Why? Hello, 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 hello. Woo! Hi, guys. Happy Monday, or as happy as a Monday can be. I know some of us have the Monday blues because Mondays are hard. Monday. How are you guys? How was your weekends? I know for a handful of us, a decent amount of us, we watched K-pop Demon Hunters yesterday, and I'm gonna be honest, I have so many of the songs stuck in my head. From Brokage at Offkai. I saw some of you guys at Offkai! Hey man, hey TT. How are you? Oh my gosh. And, by the way, prepare thyselves. I have a bulleted list of talking points. How will I segue between any of these? Is your guess is as good as mine. So we're gonna see. God's strongest yapper. I will say, I feel like I got nerfed a little bit in my yap because I had like really short streams for a while, but now I'm attempting longer streams, which is we're gonna be what? Why did someone vanish? Okay. Lolly Show are now on Kai-ho. Hi Nomad. Yes, I guess I'm on Kai. Well, you know what's so funny? There's supposed to be a VTuber convention that's supposed to crop up on the East Coast named On Key. I don't know if there was a reason why, if it was like a slight nod to Off Kai, but apparently that's not the move anymore. So doing was a fever dream with how much my sleep schedule was off. I watched the Berlin keynote live, and I cannot wait to watch and react to the Berlin keynote. I will say, for some of you guys, just to give you guys a heads up, I have been spoiled. I did my best to mute as much as I could for Final Fantasy XIV. Unfortunately, like, I will say something slipped between the cracks. So I got spoiled by a few things. I'm gonna tell you one thing I got spoiled by. One, Zarian, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 26 months. What? I can't believe it has been that's guys, it's been a year since I officially debuted this model, which I will go more into that later. I got spoiled by a certain producer's cosplay, which I don't know how the hell I was supposed to be able to mute that, because I just muted that the generic FanFest tags, but some people don't tag their tweets. A lot of their tweets was, oh my god, immediate photo. So I was just like, okay, well, that wasn't, I wouldn't have been able to foresee that. So I got notified, and then immediately I was like, I think I'm just gonna try to be very sparse on Twitter for the weekend. Rise! Oh, we have a hype train. Thank you for the 14 months. Yep. Awa. I have an alpha clovey. What's an alpha clovey? Does that exist beta clovies? Also, hi operator. Hello. But yeah, so I am going to be reacting to that. So for those of you who are like, oh my god, Yuzi, are you gonna do anything Final Fantasy XIV related? That is what I'm gonna be doing. You know, there was a point where I debated a little bit, be like, hey, should I make an insanity board across the different fan fests for all the information we're getting fed. And I was like, despite me having done insanity boards for the latest 3 expansions, I don't think me doing an insanity board for the FanFest would have been a good idea, because I actually think I would get too lost in the sauce. Call it the Evercold insanity boards. We can do some tinfoil hatting, because we get the next part of the trailer, which I'm so excited about. I'm so excited about. And then I can develop my own bingo boards. I was thinking about if I should make guesses before I watch the Final Fantasy XIV stuff. But before I get too deep into that, guys, I behold Yuzi a knower. Indeed. Indeed I am. I went to Offkai virtually, and it was so fun. I really wish I could have been in there in person this year, but I couldn't, for a multitude of reasons. But I'm really glad I got to do my meet and greet. Greetings, Dragonfly, greetings. I'm really glad I got to do my meet and greet. I'm glad I got to see some faces. I got to see Mod Supreme. Hello, Tickle. She called me. Okay, I didn't call you a chud. That's Saura call you a chud. There's a difference. There is a difference. Let that be known. Also, Tickle, congratulations. You should have a shiny new badge on you. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'm talking to Twitch support right now because I'm fiddling. I'm fiddling with something in the background, and I hope I'm not in trouble. I don't think I am. It's fine. Alright. Okay. Alrighty. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Offkai! Offkai! I don't know how many of you guys go to conventions. I feel like I ask this every time a convention pops up. I know it was at the same time as, what was it, San Diego Comic-Con? Which apparently all I know is that Ryan Reynolds was cosplaying as Deadpool in person. Was there anything interesting announced at San Diego Comic-Con? You know what? I want to look this up. New avatar. Oh, the new avatar, the girl, the Earthbender avatar. John Cena was here too. Wait, really, Tori? Wait, as just casually rocking up? I know one other big thing was everyone is talking about Avatar Aang the Last Airbender movie. I don't know how many of you guys watched it, but all my Twitter timeline, because it's purged of Final Fantasy XIV at the moment, has been talking about the Avatar Aang movie. And my God. I'ma say it once, I'ma say it again. I love when my childhood crushes grow up alongside me. The 2027 Magic the Gathering roadmap was recently out, if you haven't seen it. Wait, have I been just living under a rock? If I mute 14 on my Twitter timeline, is everything just interconnected? Hold on, Magic the Gathering 2027 timeline. Let's do things. Ara agrees with you? Hell yeah. I don't know how the story is because I haven't watched it, but I've heard some mixed takes. I keep on like hiccuping. I keep on hiccuping. Okay. I'll go post the trailers to them and react if you want. I may be interested. Oh, do you see Doja Cat playing for? Yes! I didn't realize Doja Cat knows ball. Is she like a sprout or is she like caught up? Like what is she? Like what? What kind of player? I'm surprised people were able to John Cena because you know the whole you can't see me. Biggest sprout. Who got Doja Cat on 14? We may be so bad, guys. All right, let me take a look at this. Why is my OBS so zoomed out? Enhance. Okay. All right. Let's see. From magic.wizards.com. Okay. Let's see. There's nothing quite like Magic the Gathering. We've got the best fans in the world. They love to gather for the greatest game in the world. That's why we're declaring 2027 as Year of the Gathering, where we'll give you plenty of places to gather, ways to gather, and most importantly, reasons to gather and celebrate the releases you love. Today is all about the next year's trips into the Magic multiverse, where we're making long-awaited returns to worlds you love and taking you to all new corners of our multiverse. There's a Magic Wait. I thought Detroit was the next Magic the Gathering set. I was like, whoa, we're getting Magic the Gathering cards all about Detroit? That's so crazy. And Tokyo and Las Vegas and Amsterdam. Wow! Dude, it said limited, and I thought, oh my god, we're having limited runs of Minneapolis Magic cards? How am I supposed to know? Welcome, codename Amon. Finally, first time seeing you stream. I've only watched your Insta content. Hell yeah, welcome in. I don't know. I feel like stream content may be, honestly, maybe better or worse depending on how you feel. But welcome, hi. All right, girl, listen. I don't know. Can you guys imagine having Magic the Gathering cards based on Detroit? Like, I don't know. What if we have Magic cards based on like Chicago and have deep dish pizza? It's like, wait, no, that's just all the pizza based cards we got from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is that the next MTG lineup? Apparently, I'm learning this now. We're learning this live. There's so many New York cards. Okay, but there's also a very loud amount of Magic players that are like, can we not have any more Magic cards that take place in New York City? I just throwing it out there. Apparently, to this group of people, if they see the Empire State Building one more time in a Magic card or pizza, they're gonna explode. And listen, people are allowed to like and not like, you know, cards and themes because that's just their preference, and they can, if they say it's that's their preference. I just think it's funny. Oh, Spidey into Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. True. Florida deck will be nothing but swamps. Dude, can you imagine the amount of gators? Or dino adjacent cards? Trailers posted if you want the full demo. Yes, we'll just go through, because apparently when I nix 14 from my Twitter timeline, I just miss all the news except Avatar Aang movie. All right. Anyway, so apparently I did not realize there's Magic cons in so many places. You have to guys understand, I'm only used to the anime conventions. Now I'm getting put on the VTuber convention like circuit, and Final Fantasy 14 only had 3 fan fests. Up until recently, they just added a 4th fan fest in Korea. I think it's gonna be in the fall. I don't think I'll be. Wait, is it gonna be the fall or it's gonna be next summer? It's probably gonna be. No, I don't know when it's gonna be actually. But anyway. Oh my god, can you imagine if the Bean was a car, like the Chicago one. I think the bean's in Chicago, but you know what I mean. Anyway, so Detroit, Tokyo, Las Vegas, Amsterdam. Guys, okay, real question. Is MagicCon worth going to for those of you who guys went? With the bean, I'm gonna see you next week. Oh my god, tell the bean I said hi. I don't know if it's sentient, but a part of me feels like it can be imbued with the spirit of Chicago to become sentient, for better or for worse. But anyway, is MagicCon worth going to? I probably don't have enough money to go to MagicCon, but like, you know, one could imagine. There's someone living in the bean. Would your roommates know anything about MagicCon? They've heard of it, but I don't think any of them have ever actually physically gone to it, because part of me just feels like they can't be asked. Or, to the Brits, they can't be arsed. If you want to meet other Magic players, get in a lot of games, and watch content creators live, yes. Okay, I don't think I have the cojones to play, but like, sometimes I go to cons for vibes. You know? Like, Homage, thank you for the resub. Please, okay, by the way, please use the emotes for good and not evil. Right now we're doing like a whole weekend wrap up about what the I missed. Anyway. We had a whole ass tavern sponsored by Red Bull with quests. Okay, as long as they don't make me drink any of the Red Bull, I think I'm game. Anyway, so February 5th, 2027, we Noctis, the Sunken Realm. Then April 9th, we get hit with an unannounced Universes Beyond. June 4th, Kamigawa Titan Breach. I've heard about this one. Welcome back. Oh, wait, hold on, I need the effect. Welcome back, Pacific Rim. And, by the way, Tickle, or one of the mods, can we check if Pacific Rim is on the movie wheel? Because I added Transformers. I feel like we should watch Pacific Rim, add Pacific Rim, and Real Steel to that lineup. It's not, can we add those two titles to it? Yes, please. Also, hello, Toaster. Hello again. Dude, we need to watch Real Steel is so underrated. Also, Tickle, while you're in there, can we add Big Hero 6? There's a second Pacific... Wait, Emerald, there's a second Pacific Rim? When was there a second... Wait, I need to look this up. No, I'm not gonna spoiler myself. IMDb. Pacific Rim 2. No, it's not real. Forget it. There's not... Yeah, but everyone, what's the premise? The first one was so good. How did they fumble the Pacific Rim Uprising 20? Why didn't I hear about this? 2018? What's the Jake Pentecost? Isn't that a holiday? Son of Stacker Pentecost reunites with Mako Mori to lead a new generation of Jaeger pilots, including River Lambert and 15-year-old hacker Amara against a new kaiju threat. Already, I'm slightly uninterested. No live action Avatar, both times. I am denouncing the Netflix rendition. No live action Dragon Ball. No Pacific Rim sequel. We don't talk about Pacific Rim 2. Sadly, they never made a sequel to Pacific Rim. Okay, guys. What if for science we added Pacific Rim 2 to the movie wheel? Because I am morbidly curious. This is also the same voice inside my head that wants to add Morbius to the movie wheel. Because I need to know what the fuck happened in that movie for everyone to hate watch it so much. She's Morbiously curious. Cease? Okay, but listen. There are some movies, you know the metaphor that people use where it's just like, it's like watching a car crash or a train crash in slow motion. There's something called ethics in science. Okay. But like, come on! Come on! Morbius is hilariously inept, unsure what flavor of bad. Pacific Rim 2. Listen, all I can say is it cannot be as bad as when our Discord server came together to watch The Room. A lot of you guys don't know this because a lot of you guys joined after this era, and honestly that may have been for the best because I feel like if you guys okay, we watched The Room. I swear to God, I feel like some of you guys were there. We had to stop 10 minutes into watching The Room for everyone to break and go get alcohol for everyone who was of legal drinking age. Because it was just that bad. It cannot possibly, like, people consider the National Treasure movies to be bad. And I thoroughly enjoy hearing Nicolas Cage go, like, name obscure, like, moments in American history and then culminate him in saying, we need to go steal the Declaration of Independence. And just, like, some people consider that bad. And I'm like, you know what? This is whimsical. You know what else people consider a bad movie? I'm gonna pull something from the depths of my childhood that I vaguely remember. Back when, like, DVD players existed, right? This is old lore. Okay, this is ancient. Because my family, everyone was still moving on to, we were broke, so we still had a DVD player when everyone was moving on to streaming services. I remember the depths of my memory. Brendan Fraser, before, like, Hollywood truly just axed him for so many years. Brendan Fraser in Journey to the Center of the Earth, a modern interpretation of the book written by Jules Verne. Oh, The Mummy 2. Yeah, no, you're right. The Mummy 2. The Mummy as well. Okay. The Journey to the Center of the Earth, and honestly a lot of Brendan Fraser's movies were never truly bad. But some people consider them bad. I just think they're just whimsical family fun on a day when you don't want to think too much. Somehow The Mummy returned. Oh yeah, why do they keep on making Mummy movies? I don't understand. I feel like they really set it in stone with Brendan Fraser. Why do they have to keep on trying to... Didn't they recently make one with, shoot, I don't remember. Was it Brad Pitt? I really don't know. Mummy is public domain. Tom Cruise? Okay. Their cheese? Doesn't he have almost similar costume in The Mummy and Journey? Yeah. Okay. Brendan Fraser, when he was playing this rugged adventure, he was essentially like Indiana Jones light. And this is me having only watched Indiana Jones for the first time within the past 5 years. Don't listen. Some media is new to me, okay? So, like, I love that for a good period they took Brendan Fraser and being like, you are just gonna be a rugged archaeologist, anthropologist, adventurer who's very quick-witted, always playing the straight man to whatever crazy idea his co-cast members have. Also, hi, Yuzi. Hi, Wacky. So, I don't know. But anyway, I'm just saying we should just throw Pacific Rim 2 on the wheel. I'm trying to think of any other robot-based movies outside of, like, obviously Transformers. I think Real Steel is so underrated. I love Big Hero 6. I love the Big Hero 6 songs, and I get so sad when people do not remember the hero that is Tadashi Hamada, my biggest movie crush. I never watched iRobot. Okay. I've actually, okay, I know I'm gonna blast people's kneecaps. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna be honest. I've never watched iRobot. Yes, I have never watched The Terminator. I have a vague memory of my babysitter introducing me to, was it Steven Spielberg's movie called AI, and it was too scary, so we had to stop it halfway through. Was it Spielberg? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think. I've heard of RoboCop, never watched. Any of the Terminators I've never watched. The Terminator, is there Terminator remakes? Battle Angel Alita, never watched. Ghost in Shell, anime and movie with Scarlett Johansson, never watched. That was Scarlett Johansson, right? I'm trying to... Can we please quit making me feel old? I'm just being honest with you. I feel like I should be... I should not be holding this bottle of sunscreen. It's gonna explode if I keep on shaking it because I'm throwing my arms around. Wait, we should add WALL-E to the movie list. I love WALL-E. I love WALL-E. We should watch WALL-E. But also, by the way, this is a great time to chill. On Sundays, we have a movie club. 8 p.m. Eastern. Although, recently, I've been thinking thoughts. What if... I don't know if it'll be better or worse if we move it towards a weekday. Like Thursday. Or even doing Tuesday movie club. But we do have movie club, but as of right now, it's on Sunday. So if you guys want to watch... Oh, great segue. Before I end stream, one of you or a group of you, before I say, okay guys, I have to pick someone to raid out over on Twitch, I need a group of you guys to spam in chat. I'm giving you guys permission to be like, post the movie poll, Yuzi, post the movie poll. You need to post the movie poll so we can vote on what we're gonna watch this Sunday. Post the movie poll. I give you guys my blessing to do that. Because my mind has been bouncing around my walls in my head. Not literally in my, not literally in the walls of my room, but in my head because I've been so busy this week. I said end of the stream. I said towards the end of the stream. Thinking peanut is being boiled. Can you boil peanuts? Oh, you know what should also go on there? The Princess Bride. I was introduced to this by a friend. And that just wrote, like, would you like a peanut? Wait, it's like, playing games with a Sicilian when death is on the line? Inconceivable! Yes, says Princess Bride. Yes, a peanut can be boiled. I guess a peanut can be boiled. It's more of a matter of whether or not a peanut should be boiled. God, I love quoting the Princess Bride. It's so good! It's so quotable. It's like the hello. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Princess Bride is goated. It is. Those references are like half the movie. You good? Yes, but we could always watch more of it. It's like it can be a comfort movie. You keep saying that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. We need to watch The Princess Bride. But anyway, every Sunday we watch a movie, and at the end of the movie, we spin the great wheel of movies to pick out what the poll is gonna be for the next week. This week, I have to post a poll. What are even the movie options that we rolled this week? I should remember. Hold. The movies that we got were... Oh, I already know which one of them is. Okay. It is How to Train Your Dragon, the third one. The third one, because we watched the first and second one. We still need to watch the third one. We got... Now You See Me. Now You See Me, the magic movie with Was it James Franco? Kind of don't remember. The third option was Bocchi the Rock Part 2. And the final option was Ice Age. Starting with the first one. Immaculate options. All of them. We're saying goodbye to wallets. I give it. Wait. Oh, for Magic? No! I'm waiting for the Hatsune Miku Commander deck that's supposed to come out. Like next month. Or like in a couple weeks, actually. That's what I'm waiting for. I don't know about you guys. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, Magic 2027 lineup. We were talking about Pacific Rim because of Kamigawa Titan Breach. And then another unannounced universe. They're doing so many Universes Beyond. Universes Beyond. Like, don't get me wrong. I joined Magic because of Final Fantasy, which I think it's considered Universes Beyond. But I feel like, to a degree, I feel like that was an easy overlap for a lot of the Magic community. I guess it's saving me money because I have no interest in the Universes Beyond that are like super modern. Let's just say, like, I'm interested in like Lord of the Rings, right? Lord of the Rings, I'm super interested with. But a part of me, you guys know me, I am a lore girl. I am very interested in the lore of the established worlds that is native to Magic. And I feel like I'm hearing bits and pieces of it. And as a new player, I feel like I have so much lore to catch up on to understand the universe. But anyway. And then October, Zhalfir. No subtitle, just Zhalfir. And then after, another Universes Beyond. Wait a minute. Why is Zhalfir October 1st and then immediately next month after that they're releasing a Universes Beyond? Every other pair has that, like February, March, then April, May, then June, July, August, September, October. You're going back to back months with Zhalfir and the next Universes Beyond. How are people gonna ever save money? Great question, Yuzi. They don't. They don't. That holiday so they can get more money? I don't know. All right. Oh, they have trailers? Wait, they have wait, I want to watch the trailers. You guys want to watch? Okay. Listen, I know not all of you are Magic the Gathering people. You're like, I don't really know this TCG. I don't know this card game. I hear about it. It's super old. A lot of nerds play it. Yes, that's true. Hi, me, nerd. Oh, those are the ones you linked? Oh, okay. Thank you, no bad. Thank you. When I say it is absolutely okay if you have no idea what's going on, but suspend your disbelief just a little bit that this is a simple playing card game. Because I assure you, there's actually interesting lore. The art is goated, and you don't have to go out and play it. But if you do play, there are some really interesting things on a mechanical level if you're that kind of player. I am not super into like optimizing the shit out of a deck, but there's things like the Sonic Mpreg deck, which actually works. Do I know it exists? Yes, it's against my will. Is it mechanically sound? Technically, it does work like the title kind of implies. And it's kind of cool mechanically, except Magic players, for some reason, when they find out a funny little hee-hee-ha-ha mechanic for a deck to build, they like to name it in the most cursed way possible. I don't know why. Don't ask me. You're asking this of a group of people who decide to look at a little fuzzy bunny rabbit and say, "Aw, she gives everyone like cards and then they die. You know what we should call that? Group hug. Like you cannot reason with these people. You cannot reason with these people. You just walk away. Okay? Can you win by getting Sonic pregnant? Yes. That is a sentence that makes sense to Magic players. I am sorry. Group hug decks, hate those so much. So, okay, we're going on a tangent. This is a Magic tangent. If you found me from any of my Magic the Gathering shorts, like rants or whatnot, raise your hand. Hi. Apparently, in one of my Magic shorts, I explained the concept of group hug, which I just explained just now. Apparently, there is contention about what makes a quote-unquote true group hug, right? And for those of you who don't even go here, who don't go to the school, apparently group hug is only, like, there are group hug purists, where, like, group hug is only group hug if you help everybody without bludgeoning them to death. And they're like, if you are doing group hug but also bludgeoning people to death, that's actually called group slug. So I don't know how divisive this topic is. I didn't know I was walking into Magic the Gathering discourse. I don't know if there's Google Docs dropped on this topic. I barely even go here. I'm still learning. Okay, group hug purist is a hilarious name. Apparently so. There are people who are very particular about delineating what is or isn't group hug and what is more group hug adjacent. How about buying a group hug? There's secret lair cards that are like dogs, all about dogs and all about cats. We co-parenting pugs? No, on whose dime? Certainly not mine. No Google Doc is as far as I'm aware, but there are multiple video essays on group hugs. Well, I don't go here. But anyway, so yeah. Also, there is like discourse about like, you know, we hate. I say we in air quotations. It's not even the royal we. It is like we hate blue players. Blue players suck. And I'm just like, oh, is it because they all have counter spells? And everyone's like, yeah. But at the same time, it is a part of the game. Group hug adjacent. Oh, it'll be like one of those. Oh, we'll just call it the awkward side shoulder hug. Big group hug in the FanFest live reaction. Okay, well, TT, I'm catching up on what I missed on the weekend. Apparently, okay. Like, imagine a globe flying. It's like, welcome to the Yuzi Weekend Report, or the Yuzi Weekend Review. This week, there was a whole lot of shit happening. We got Magic updates, we got anime TV show updates, and we got Final Fantasy 14 updates. And we're going through them one by one, because I have spent way too much money participating in all of these communities. If you are a Final Fantasy 14 player, Magic the Gathering enjoyer, also collect Pokemon, and you build mechanical keyboards, I ask you, how is your wallet and are you budgeting? Because I have concerns. This is a safe space, and I won't judge. But I hope your wallet is okay. because none of those 4 hobbies are cheap in the least. All right. All right. Anyway, let's watch these trailers. I'm gonna turn off this so I can enjoy whatever the heck's happening. All right. First is Noctis Sunken Realm official announcement. Magic the Gathering 2027. As tensions bubble between 2 warring kingdoms, a group of unlikely heroes must rise to the occasion, or their home will be swallowed up by the abyssal depths of the ocean till sea swallows are all. 07. Adventures await under the water, and players will come face to face with fearsome creatures that dwell far, far from the surface. Is this gonna be... Am I gonna have Dan trauma again? Anyway, discover what lies under the water when Noctis, the Sunken Realm, releases on February 5th, 2027. All right. I'll try not... Oh, this looks like the Little Mermaid. That does not look like the Little Mermaid. The music's nice.
Noctis is our very first fully underwater plane. This is something that fans have been asking us for so long.
Noctis
really?
is a place of merfolk civilizations in their height. It is a place of many different fantasy species all coexisting together. But it is also a place where an apocalyptic danger...
I want to see some of that
bottom
concept
the
art. That
ocean.
looks so cool. Oh!
As far as gameplay elements go, we
Okay, that was an eldritch being?
Magic gameplay, it's all the familiar things that you'd expect, plus this
Wait,
awesome
okay.
environment, all these cool creatures that you can see.
I know we were just kind of... I just said I was not a fan of Universes Beyond. That eldritch Subnautica thing kind of made me wonder, what if Markiplier's Iron Lung had, like, a couple cards? And I was like... I don't know if it's because I like Mark stuff, but I think I would be okay if I had a couple Iron Lung cards. That would be cool. And here would be the part where, like, people would be like, boo! And I'd be like, okay, fine, that's just a me thing, fine. That's fair. But, I don't know. I think it could be kind of sick. But anyway, sorry, we'll continue. Also, the art concepting team is... so goated. Anyway.
And huge visual spectacles as well.
Penguin! Oh! Otters?
This is a
Oh!
fully featured, deep, layered, high fantasy world, bursting with color and cultures.
Oh my
Beyond
gosh.
the Merfolk, our
Oh!
set is
That's a mount in Final Fantasy XIV! They made them just as ripped! Holy shit. Was Iron Lung a good movie? You know, I didn't really go in with much expectations. I was very pleasantly surprised. I give it like a solid 7 and 8. But I can't say that if you had high expectations, like this is, like, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't like this is peak cinema, this was innovative, this was the best horror, whatever, thriller, I don't know what genres it's on. I'm not gonna say that, but it was like a really, it was a good movie for like me not having necessarily knowing what to expect. And I'm honestly not very good with like horror elements, but I was so intrigued. I was very intrigued by the world it built. It was nice. But anyway, we continue.
Beyond the Merfolk, our set is populated with tons of other
Lobster,
different creatures. The
squid?
humans here are really the outsiders.
Oh, that's
Place
sick
an entire
armor.
world in a place where everything is buoyant. It changes the game so much at its fundamental level.
Wait,
The
this
first
is
major
sick.
unique thing about Noctis is that it's the first main set release, possibly ever, arguably, that doesn't have flying as a mechanic since we're all underwater.
There's
all the
no
time.
flying?
We have a brand new mechanic, which I won't tell you too much about
Is it
yet. That
floating?
an evasive mechanic that sort of takes the place of
Evasive
flying.
We
mechanic.
have 5
The
distinct
Shark
colors that we
Warriors
have to
look
pay off,
cool.
so it can't be a mono blue set.
There's quite a bit of diversity and variety down in the ocean. We have kelp forests for...
By the way, if you guys are expecting me to like comment on the mechanics or what I'm excited for, I'm not that deep of a player yet, so I'm just doing surface level stuff. The concepting feels and looks really awesome. So that's what I'm gonna say so far.
Green, and we have the Dark Abyss, and we have Whale Falls, Graveyards of Bones.
In the end,
oh man, like a Whale Falls swamp card instead of like a swamp. It's like a oh whoa!
Mystery. What are all the things that I could discover here?
It is so different, but that is what makes it so exciting.
The set is just a ton of fun.
Dude, I hope the concepts are just as beautiful as what they advertise. All right, June 4th, we're a month out from this next year. Kamigawa Titan Breach. When an Omen Path opens above neon-lit skies of Toashi, a huge, massive... Okay, these are words I don't recognize, but okay. Huge, massive Ikoria crashes through, unleashing mayhem. The people of Kamigawa must band together to stop the monsters of Ikoria that threaten to stomp, scorch, and shatter their home. Kamigawa Titan Breach is a clash between two iconic magic planes, and with two worlds as massive as these, our designers knew they had to go big. Everything about this set is bombastic, from visual design of the monsters to the mechanics you'll wield against them. It's magic on a scale you've never seen before. Return to Kamigawa and harness the power of next-generation mechs that can match the might of any Titan. The Kamigawans will need all the help they can get, because the behemoths of Ikoria may be the greatest threat this plane has ever seen. And if you'd rather be the monster than fight them, you can harness... Oh my god, are we gonna, like, Megazord ourselves? Wait! Is there gonna be a mechanic where we can do like Exodia, where we get all the parts and we build? Can we build our Jaeger? Can we build our Transformer? Please? That would be so cool. Please? Oh, this looks sick. Will Perfect Alexander fit in this?
It's just a day like any other on Kamigawa, and then bam, the sky opens up and out falls all things Ikoria. You've got giant monsters, weird
my god, dude!
nightmares,
We're getting kaiju
elementals,
fights.
and literally the land itself falling out of the sky. Kamigawa Titan Breach is a set that takes two fan-favorite planes and crashes them together. On the one hand, we've got Kamigawa. This is a long-standing magic plane with a lot of nostalgia. On the other hand, we've got Ikoria, much newer, but very quickly beloved by fans. And each of these sets is coming together to clash in a classic mechs versus monsters conflict.
This is probably going to be one of the largest scale conflicts we've ever seen in Magic the Gathering. We're talking about things that might be 4 to 5.
Douglas, thank you
to
so
6
much
times
for the
larger.
resub. A UZ
Whether it's the
X.
mechs and
Thank you for the
these
6
kind of
months.
gigantic constructs,
Dude,
or
I can't
most
wait to
evidently
see
the
what the
monsters
Titans are gonna
going
look
to
like.
dwarf everything around them.
The scale is like off the charts huge, so we had to make sure that the human element was retained. So a lot of our humans, I actually had to put
Okay.
on rooftops.
I want some of this landscape art. Wait, like, hold on. As like wallpapers. Where's this? Looks freaking gorgeous. I want this as my wallpaper. Somehow. I know, but someone will probably. It looks sick. Anyway.
Humans, I actually had to put up on rooftops just to make sure that
They do?
didn't
Okay, I
sight
need
of,
it.
Like these giant monsters that are rampaging through the city.
Oh, these
There's a large
designs.
focus on the
Ooh, Techno Samurai hologram armor. Oh, they're cooking. Oh, the designers, their brains are so wrinkly. All of their gray matter fissures are so deep. Oh, Voltron, but real. Wait, the card exists? Wait, what card is this? Hold on. Mech Titan Core. Exile Mech Titan Core and 4 other artifact creatures and or vehicles you control. Create Mech Titan, a legendary. Oh, they already have that. Okay, but I want this. But I want. Oh, I need more of this. Frig, this is sick. Okay, we continue. It is so cool. Okay, we continue.
of Kamigawa and how they
That's
deal
sick!
with this incursion, how they're going to be able to defend their home, defend themselves, protect the people.
Dude, we have to
The
wait
set
until
story will
next
have
year.
lasting
One whole
implications
year
on
for
characters
this?
that we know and love.
What we're seeing now for one of the first times is an Omen Path representing an existential threat.
It was very important to us when making the set that we weren't just taking mechs from
Wait,
one place and
wait!
monsters from the other.
Perfect Alexander. Perfect Alexander if he were Japanese. I don't know. I don't know if Perfect Alexander has an ethnicity, but that's like Perfect Alexander's like cousin. I'm so hard right now. We continue.
And smashing them together, but that this was really a true exploration of what would it mean for these worlds to combine and clash with each other, and what would that mean for the denizens, what would that mean for the characters, what would that mean for the magic of the two.
Dude, I can't.
And
I'm
think
so
that we
speechless.
really
I'm like
were able to
smiling. I'm like
dive deep
smiling.
and
I'm
really flesh out
excited.
this mashup of two settings into one really cool result.
I think it's just a match made in heaven. We have the monsters, we have the mechs.
Oh,
What we get to
God.
do is take the amazing things that you expect from this epic
These look
conflict,
so
but humanize it in a way that
cool.
only magic can.
Oh my God. My mental boner could never be more harder. Jeez. All right. Okay. Next, Zalfir. No subtitle. It's just Zalfir. I'm not gonna lie. Ever since Marvel Cinematic Universe, all these seem like movie titles to me. Because did any other like IP do like timelines before, or did the MCU popularize depicting it like this? Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm just like, wow, this looks like a Marvel movie title of a superhero I've never heard of. But Zalfir, the Kingdom of Zalfir has re-entered the multiverse as its own plane. I really need to understand what planes, like the lore of planes and different places in Magic. I feel like I would have a better grasp on what's going on, because they're talking about two planes crashing into one another. What's separating the planes? How does each plane know the existence of the other? There are plane walkers. I'm assuming they walk across planes. Like, what are planes planets? Are they parallel universes? So planes are other dimensions. Yeah, I feel like I need to take the time to learn more. I am interested. Just all I have are more questions. Okay. Zalfir will showcase its namesake like never before, lush with vibrant magic rooted in its storied past as its people find their place in the multiverse. Teferi Akosa will also be making his return to Zalfir, giving a new generation of players the chance to meet Magic's master of chronomancy. All right. Immerse yourself in the beauty of Zalfir and harness innovative new forms of magic. The minds behind this plane have crafted some especially mind-bending cards, each embracing the unique visual design of Magic's take on the Afro fantasy genre. Oh, okay. I'm in. What did they cook for this? Okay. Afro fantasy. Okay. And because Zalfir is so closely tied to an era of Magic that many players hold dear, we're honoring its legacy in every aspect of the set. This, Magic the Gathering, as you remember it, crafted with the love and care of our contemporary design philosophy. Ooh, I'm ready. Zalfir is one of the original planes they talked about way back at the beginning of... See, this is storied lore! Magic Arcanum has decent lore videos. I have a question. Is learning Magic lore outside of, like, compiled videos of people going out and doing the research for people... Is it kind of like you have to like go, is it kind of like Elden Ring where you have to like pick up cards and read the cards and like piece together from the flavor text what happened? Or is there like a Magic the Gathering encyclopedia book out there that I can read? I would probably love to get my hands on. All right. Not to compare everything, because, okay, my only frame of reference from like Afro fantasy, Afro mixed with like superhero, supernatural, like power-based things, I think for me in most recent memory is Black Panther, Wakanda, even though that's more tech, like, you know, based stuff. It does kind of look like the spirit plane. I'm assuming, obviously, they're researching source material, so maybe that's why it's similar. But I am ready. Yes, no, there are art books or a couple planes, actual novels, and there are stories on the main site. Me rubbing my hands together like a fly. I am ready.
Jalfir is a plane that has been a part of Magic history for a very, very long time. It's a very highly magical place.
All right, sorry to interrupt. In a minute, we're gonna have our 3-minute ad break, which allows the rest of the hour to be pre-roll free. I'm just gonna be finishing watching this trailer. Nomad has very kindly linked every single trailer, so if you do miss the Zalfir one, it is linked there if you want to take a look. But this is a great time to get up, get some snacks, drink some water, you know, stretch. I'll be right back after the ads. And also, if you're a sub to me or over on YouTube, thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. You guys are free from ad jail most likely. Yeah, please use the emails for good and not evil. We continue.
Is a world that is powered by the light and the magic
also,
of
her
5
gauges
suns,
are
so
huge.
there's never night here, and this is contrasted with the spirit realm, where it is full of mystery.
That is the spirit realm. It's so vibrant.
A world of eternal
I love
So
this.
there's lots of monstrous things that you have to protect yourself from. But ultimately, it's a way.
Okay. Not to insert some Yuzi lore, Yuzi backstory. Back way before, when I was very, very small, one of my biggest dreams was, I was like, when I grow up, I want to become an architect. I feel like these things, what they drew, literally was just taken from my mind. This is so beautiful. Like, I know these aren't the cards, they're just concepts, but legitimately, I look at this, my breath is being taken away. I don't know how probably an engineer in chat could be like, yeah, that's not good, that's not structurally sound or whatnot. This is gorgeous. And like, and in general, seeing this beautiful art that other people have created, obviously art begets art, inspiration begets inspiration. This is gorgeous. I love this. And one of the reasons why I got into art, again, Final Fantasy, but what got me looking at other cards was initially the art. Magic has such a unique art style, and the way it interprets fantasy is so incredible. Because, let's be honest, when you think the words high fantasy, I feel like you guys think of like Lord of the Rings, elves, The Hobbit, living in trees, little huts, dwarves are like rock and stone, deep in the mountain. It's like, oh my god, like when you think of high fantasy, you like, what's it like when it's like melded in with so many different kinds of art and motifs. And I am just eating this up. Also, hi King, welcome in. Oh gosh, if you love the look of that, you might like the Xenoblade series. Oh my god, I'm sure there are so many games or like places, or like Yuzi, if you like this, there's so much more of it out there. I want the whole world. I want to, not like in like I want to take over the world kind of way, but like, if I could imbibe all the beautiful media out there in the world, you bet your sweet ass I would. Man. All right, we continue. Also, welcome back from the ads, guys. Welcome back.
To your history.
God, I am.
Sort of
This is so
overwrote narrative,
gorgeous.
but we didn't want it to overwrite what had come before it entirely.
I want people to feel like this is untapped potential, only scratching the surface. not
That
just
jacket was
of
dope.
what Afro fantasy can be, but what magic can be.
It is so. Oh, I'm like.
Oftentimes,
Oh,
when we think about
that
fantasy,
is.
what we think about is
Ghost whale! Ghost whale! Oh
a
my god!
Eurocentric lens. But Afro fantasy is specifically pulled from the cultures of the Black diaspora through the lens of our mythology, our culture, the way that we dress, the way that we.
That fit on the right is so sick. I love they're leaning so deep into like a very particular culture and just bringing it. Oh my god, this feels like I want this to be like a movie. Sorry, not to glaze like too hard, but you guys remember, I'm a Magic the Gathering baby. My TCG right now is Pokemon. I am. Oh, this is. Oh, you guys can't see me, but I'm like making a stank face of like, yes, yes. You know, like when you hear like music so good, you just make a face, be like, yes. Your like face just like crumples. Oh, like, oof. This is just character design for a card game. You're telling me this is character design for a card game? This looks like it should be on a runway. This looks like it should be a part of a movie, a TV series, like, okay.
Approach artistry. We
This
get
is so good.
use our inspiration from the foundation of what culture is and
the
build
architecture.
a new world and realm based off of that.
So I thought, perfect, blank slate, we can start fresh and really focus on making sure this stays as Afrocentric and authentic as possible. So we had cultural consultants, we had Afrofuturist authors, we had
Oh, they like
African
did the whole
history
mile. Oh
professors,
my
keeping
god,
us on
I'm
track and
I'm
making
actually
sure
my
it
jaw's on
stayed
the
true
floor.
to our vision. The challenge was doing enough research and making sure that we were marrying African culture and weapons and textile patterns and all.
Okay, I am not an expert on the whole of the different cultures of the African continent. Like, I'm gonna be the first to say that. So I know there are a lot of motifs that are probably gonna be over my head. From an artistic standpoint, right? So, but what I do know, Africa is a continent. There is such a wide variety of cultures and peoples. And with a wide variety of cultures comes so many different kinds of art, textile, patterns, dress, weaponry. I feel like, and I feel like a lot of times in past media, when it comes to interpreting like the cultures that are coming out of Africa, I feel like they tend to like be like almost homogenized when that should not be the case. Like these patterns, for example, so different. It's so varies. The way like even like back the dresses here, so different, so diverse. Like I'm recognizing like things like from Egypt and some places that I like things that like look up here. That's like very street graffiti-esque. That's like modern art that was coming from like modern urban black culture that is integrated alongside with like this is so sick to see from like just an artistic standpoint. Oh my god. Like this is like a graphical buffet for me. I know like I don't know if you guys are expecting anything from me to be hyped about the TCG itself. This is so good. Anyway, continue.
Textile patterns and all of that stuff with that sprinkling of the Magic the Gathering aesthetic.
This is one of my favorite parts of the set. At the heart is like this very rich culture and spirituality. I want ancestral connection. I want to see a spirit world.
Wait, that's like a oh my god, a lionfish
of people represented.
It's a very highly magical place. Being able to show something that's so spiritually and culturally significant in a very fantastical way was
my
a really
god
important part of the set, and the visuals are stunning.
Oh! Okay, sorry. Again, I don't mean to overly glaze. But okay, not to get like super like waxing poetic here. Can you imagine living in this place where your ancestors are not just like carved into rock, they become the mountains that surround you. Like you will have every person, every hero, every ancestor that you looked up to, you were literally looking up at them. Vast stretches of plain and mountain and like I don't know what other biomes that they have in here. A part of me really wishes that Magic the Gathering art, like this art, didn't just live inside the card game. Like, does Magic the Gathering have art books? I need to know if they ever announce an art book of Zhalfir, of Titan Breach. I need to get them because I would be on the floor if I wasn't sitting in my seat. Anyway, we continue. Like, look at this.
I hope the people who see this and
oh my
haven't
gosh,
seen themselves represented in such a way, I just hope that
gorgeous,
they feel empowered, excited,
gorgeous,
energized, and inspired to also know that, you know, they are represented. Their
woo, this looks sick.
And the infinite things that our hair can do are represented.
Yes.
And I just want people to feel the joy that we felt while creating this set.
You can sometimes get prints of art, but depends on the particular artist contract with Wizard of the Coast. For some of the landscapes, I need to find out who the artist is. I need to know if they're allowed to sell prints, or even a desk mat would be so cool. I don't know, guys. Oh my gosh. I am the artist Hype Hunter. My jaw is dropped. I may not be a very good Magic the Gathering player, but my gosh, I am so excited for 2027. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I don't even know what are the sets that are coming out right now. I know The Hobbit is one. There's like the Hatsune. I'm gonna be so fucked to have a Hatsune Miku commander deck alongside like these. What is wrong with me? Oh, what is wrong with me? Meet him. This is Teferi. Teferi. Oh, the Master of Time. He's a Chronomancer. You may activate loyalty abilities of Teferi Master of Time on any player's turn anytime you could cast an instant. Draw a card, then discard a card. Target creatures you don't control phases out. And then take 2 extra turns after the... What? Also, thank you for the 3 subs. 2 years of being a Greg. I am Lord of all cheesecakes, the evil Greg. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the resub. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. This is insane. What do you mean if I just bide my time, I can be like, okay, I'm gonna take my turn. And I'm gonna take my turn. And I'm gonna take my turn. And then I pass. Like... Oh, that is so funny. Also, this is a... Okay, wait. If this is a blue card, I don't know if this is meant to be played in a mostly blue deck. And as far as I know in Magic, a lot of counter spells are blue. So would you just use counter spells to make sure that you can have access to each of these loyalty abilities so you can stack them so you can get to this point? Is that generally... Oh my gosh. Okay, well, noted, I guess. Then you counter that counter to your counter spell. Oh my god, because a counter spell is like an instant, right? And then, this is so BM. So one of the reasons it took so long to do a Zhalfir set is, as well as one of Teferi's big claims to fame is the fact that Teferi basically took the whole country and phased it out of existence so it couldn't get invaded. Okay, you know what? Fair. Okay. I can understand and respect that, I suppose. All right. Well, don't you love blue? I'm gonna hold off on any and all opinions because at the end of the day, as long as you're playing and having fun in Magic the Gathering, who am I to judge what a person plays a deck? Anyway, so that was, I was gonna say Final Fantasy 14, that's a lie. That was Magic the Gathering's upcoming 2027 timeline. We have that. Then what else happened the weekend? San Diego Comic-Con. I need to figure out what were the big announcements from San Diego Comic-Con. Did anyone pay attention? Announcements. Okay. So many Marvel. Okay. Let's see. Someone should have a decent, like, is there like a Reddit thread? This is Avenger Dooms. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't watched a Marvel film in a while. I didn't even see the new Avengers movie. I haven't even seen that. Like, I saw it was announced because they were called like the Thunder something, the Lightning something, and then they revealed they're actually the new Avengers. I was like, wow, I haven't even seen the movie for the announcement to hit like that. Thunderbolts, thank you. San Diego Comic-Con 2026. Everything announced. Okay. And funnily enough, it was the reverse in the comics. Like, they were the new Avengers and they renamed themselves the Thunderbolts. That's actually kind of funny. Alright. So, alright. Let's look at the announcements. Why is my... Okay. New Avengers Doomsday footage and poster reveal. So, is Robert Downey Jr. still Dr. Doom or whatever his name is? I'm sorry, I don't know the comics. I really don't know the comics. Alright. Here's this. It's coming out December of this year. Huh. Are we interested in watching the MCU in the server to lead up to it? I don't know how to be fair, I do like some of the MCU movies. Civil War I thought was cool. The original Avengers, the first Avengers movie, I really liked. And I liked Endgame and Infinity War. I'm trying to think of what other like individual movies I liked. I didn't really like a lot of the Thor movies. Oh no, I like Thor Ragnarok because it was just silly to me. I was just there to have a good time. I think the movie Ragnarok was so self-aware of itself that was funny, but then they decided to imbue that humor into every other like following Marvel movie. I like past for Guardians of the Galaxy because they're supposed to be like quirky and stuff like that. And then I like Guardians of the Galaxy 3. 2 is the one where he finds his dad, right? I just didn't necessarily love. At the very end, I loved it. But in general, I do like the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, but more than probably others. Did I like the first Iron Man? I think I did. I really don't remember. Man, maybe we should rewatch them. Ragnarok did have whimsy. All right. Doomsday Black Panther 3 release date confirmed by Marvel. David Johnson cast as new Black Panther? I thought. Wait, what? How? I thought after T'Challa is gone, it was T'Challa's sister. As the son of T'Challa. Okay. So, I guess T'Challa had a son. All right. I didn't watch the second Black Panther, but I thought Shuri was the new Black Panther, but we got a son, or he got a son. No, we don't have a son. T'Challa has. I don't know. Okay. Oh, the son comes out in the second movie, if I remember. Wait, then why are they announcing? Oh, well, did he come out like as like a baby, and now like the adult or the grown-up version is now casted officially now as David Johnson? Okay. All right. Deadpool and Peggy Carter confirmed for Avengers Doomsday. Jean? Is that a Deadpool? Is that a Canadian flag? Is made out of jeans? Okay, I guess a Canadian tuxedo or whatever, the full jean look, I think it's called. Ryan Reynolds and Haley Atwell will reprise their Marvel role as Deadpool and Peggy Carter in Avengers Doomsday. I have not watched any of the TV shows. Marvel announces... Okay, my friend spoiled this on me. Boss spoiled this. Marvel announces Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider movie. Dude, I feel like Ryan Gosling is joining the ranks of Robert Pattinson and Daniel Radcliffe in shit. They're just doing anything for whimsy now, and I'm kind of living for it. I did not imagine Ryan Gosling to be in a Marvel movie, but you know what? Fuck it. They're just having the best time of their lives, I guess. You got a problem with the Canadian flag? No, I just didn't expect it to be made out of jeans. Marvel announced that Sean Levy, directed Ghost Rider movie starring Ryan Gosling is on the way in 2028. All right. God of War La Fey panel reveals release date. I really need to play the newer series of God of War. I really do, because I saw the trailer for the new female lead, Kratos' wife, who was, I think, is she part giant? I don't know. She looks sick. He's never been more literally me. All right. God of War La Fey made a big splash at San Diego Comic-Con during its very own panel. Release date February 16th, 2027. And a new Kratos-led God of War game is coming after the God of War La Fey, which will connect the stories. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks so good. Wait, did they reveal? Am I gonna get hit with a IGN ad? Hold on.
What's up, everybody? Damon here with Ginny Glaze.
Hold on.
These games. So all of a sudden, PlayStation has 3 big games coming out within...
Okay. I don't know why there's a slime cube. Apparently, there is a slime... Someone said that... I read on Twitter, someone said that there's a slime cube in Japanese mythology. I don't know why. I am willing to hoist my belief, to suspend it so far up to understand why a gelatinous cube is in this game. I am willing to just suspend my belief so much. Okay.
6 months. Marvel took on Wolverine
And
then God of War Laufey.
an Excalibur, I guess, in the
That's
cube.
kind of the story of this whole generation has been that their first party lineup has kind of dried up.
Yeah.
A little bit
Like
sparse,
Afterlife for Supernatural being. Yeah, I saw
not
some
as many people
potentially
interested in the
Egyptian
generation.
Yes.
gods and
But they also
goddesses,
announced
or like
that
an
they're gonna produce
interpretation of
another God
them.
War game
Also,
starring Kratos after Laufey that
not
directly
only
ties
is
into
there a
the first
slime
story.
cube, his
Yes,
name is
exactly.
Frank.
Corey said this very
Really?
casually at the very beginning of the panel. He was like, "Oh yeah, I hope no one mentions
God,
the new Kratos
talk
game that's
about a
coming out."
power
But
couple.
Yes, it is going to tie directly into the events of Laufey and continue on from that. We know nothing else right now.
All of a sudden, though, there's a lot of Kratos game because to me,
Personally, cannot wait.
Like, okay, so someone said that these two could possibly be Egyptian gods and goddesses. Which ones I don't know. But damn,
Wait to see some
they look
Egyptian
cool.
Pantheon. We did see Sekhmet already.
Oh, that's isn't that the lion-headed goddess? Like the war goddess? I could be completely wrong. I'm so sorry if I misspeak.
Laufey trailer in the gameplay that we saw. So that seems really cool. But also, I mean, there's a whole world out there. to
This is
explore. Who knows
sick.
where they will take it.
that's true.
Yeah, there's more
release date
Aztec.
for
It
Laufey-
also gives me Cambodian vibes, but again, I could be misspeaking. One is Mongolian, and the other is Egyptian. That
new
makes
God of War
sense
Kratos.
to me.
Any other details that they revealed at the panel?
So the one thing that I garnered, and I'm not sure if this is a
The fucking cube. I don't. Okay, I want everyone to understand. I don't have a problem with the cube, but when we go from this to the immediate pan
the one thing
to
that I
Frank the
garnered,
Jelly
and I'm not
Cube. Laufey is from Norse mythology, if I believe. Right? Cause Loki's name is no, don't. When I type in Loki, I want the Norse. Okay, Norse mythology. Yeah, she is typically the mother of Loki. Because I believe Loki's name is sometimes Loki Laufey's son? Hold on, let me fact check myself. Oh, Laufeyjarson. I'm so sorry if I'm butchering that. My bad. So, which makes sense. Spoiler alert. Well, this isn't really a spoiler. The game is like over 10 years old. The start of the new God of War series. Loki is one of the name of the sons. Is Kratos' son. That I've already been spoiled about, unfortunately. But yeah. So that's this.
This is 100 game, and it's gonna.
Game's coming.
It's so funny. That's a cube. Okay, 5-minute lanterns. The Green Lanterns are coming back? What? The Castle Lanterns, Kyle Chandler, Aaron Pierre, Garrett Dillahunt, and Aporna Jaganathan. I have never heard of these actors and actresses. It's been announced for a while? Okay, I've been living under a rock. Okay. Lanterns Damon Lindelof explains the one role James gonna have for the HBO. Oh, it's a TV series. Okay, it's not a movie. Okay. All right. Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power Season 3 trailer. I never watched The Rings of Power. I hear mixed reviews on it. I hear for some people it's like, man, if you really like loose fast and loose headcanons about the relationship between different characters, you're gonna love it. If you're looking for like by the book accuracy, don't look for it here. That's what I've been seeing. So I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a watch. Simon Pegg is the Balrog. It's not great. Oh man. Okay. It's a lot grayer. Folks weren't happy about it. Man, they're getting a Thursday. The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power 3 brings elves and dwarves together. I'm not even gonna bother watching this video because this costume looks so janky to me. He looks like a costume. It doesn't look real. It feels like that prop looks like a prop to me. Anyway, we'll move on. Blade Runner. I have never watched Blade Runner. Blade Runner 2099's debut trailer. I never watched any Blade Runner ever, but I guess this is a TV series that's coming to Prime. Avatar Aang, The Last Airbender stars confirmed the gang's relationship statuses. I want to watch this movie. I keep on seeing clips of it on my Twitter timeline. I want to watch this so bad. It looks so good. Ah, is it out? Is it fully out? You know Yuzi as the streamer. Well. Ah. Maybe I should make our server watch it. I will make it a decree. The new Avatar fighting game is supposed to be pretty good from what everyone has said. I've also seen clips of that on my Twitter timeline. Man, that were double feature. We'll just watch it all. We'll watch everything I ever wanted to watch ever. Yes, because I have control. This is true. All right. Yes, on Paramount. Perfect. And then Avatar 7 Havens gets Paramount Plus release date and teaser trailer. Wait, I want to see this. I want to see this. Watch on X. Oh, flashbang. Okay, everyone. Ooh. Cat? Oh, the volume's very low. Wait, this is such a different style to the original Avatar. Oh?
Why do you look like me?
Oh, there's two?
Humanity is not ready for the Avatar's return.
We went from Aang, where humanity was waiting very much for the Avatar's return, and then from Korra, where the Avatar wasn't very much needed. Or felt like it wasn't, and now we're going from the humanity is okay. Twin Earthbenders, okay. Oh, they were separated?
It's the one thing this world needs the most.
This is I'm so jarred by the art style, sorry. What is happening? Is that the Darkness Spirit? Rava, was it? Is it back? This is so different. Also, I love how they incorporated the earth symbol in the A. This is one of the Avatar machine broke and has to be rebooted. One of them is missing a leg. Wait, I think I remember this vaguely. Yeah, she does. What happened? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Bravo's like, Vatu is darkness. Thank you for the correction. Okay, this new 26 episodes, 2D anime series from Avatar creators Michael DeMartino and Brian Connie Aitzo revolves around a young Earthbound who discovers she is the new Avatar after Korra in a world shattered by a devastating cataclysm. How did Korra die? In this dangerous era, that title marks her as humanity's destroyer, not its savior. Hunted by both human and spirit enemies, she and her long-lost twin must uncover their mysterious origins and save the Seven Havens before civilization's last strongholds collapse. What? So the Avatar is the enemy now? I mean, in more than one way, the Avatar has been the quote-unquote enemy at different parts of their journey. Huh, okay. Coyote vs. Agame is getting a physical... I will say... I will be watching this when this comes out. I'm just curious. Coyote vs. Acme is getting a physical home media release with John Cena outtakes. Director Dave Green and Lana Condor. Wasn't she in the To All the Boys I've Loved Before? The Netflix movies? Huh. Okay. King of the Hills. 15th season? Is King of the Hill... It's still going on? I also got jump scared. I also got jump scared because, whatchamacallit? It's Always Sunny is, like, still going on, too. Oh, thank you for the hydrates, Arian. Sorry, I got stomach by a message that I just received. It's been shockingly good. You mean King of the Hill? Or... I don't know how I feel about the post-cataclysm world instead of modern age or space-aged Avatar. I always like seeing magic systems through the ages. I am curious on how they're gonna take it. I feel like I wonder if the style is gonna be different. I will say the original Avatar: The Last Airbender series, it was so good. From start to finish, it rarely ever had a miss. It's big shoes to fill. Korra fell into it. And I think Korra is fine. It's just, I feel like it's just hard to match up to the original series. The revival series, yes? Interesting. Everything announced at Marvel's Wolverine's Deep Cuts panel. I don't know what that means. How Control Resonant Minds? The Gap. Is that a game? Control Resonant? In Control Res, our hero Dylan has a mind palace he can retreat to and access a menu players can visit anytime out of combat. Remedy stopped by our Comic-Con set to tell us about it. What? Wait, is this a game?
I wouldn't weigh stuff together and did bigger apparently this time around.
Is it Control Resonant?
Did it really well with like villains and protagonists are like polar opposites, obviously, and so when we were doing,
is it set in the same universe as Alan Wake? I've never played Alan Wake. I've seen some people play Alan Wake, and I think I kind of understand.
And so he's kind of
the sequel to Control. Okay, so I've never watched people play Control, but a Mind Palace sounds intriguing.
Well, we're kind of seeing how this all started. That's.
I just want to see more of the gameplay. This is.
Yeah. Place to disappear into.
Different abilities.
Now, Matt, Sean, I'm curious. Like, you guys have both worked on various other Remedy games. How would you say Resonant is different?
You could switch out abilities. What is?
In terms of sheer control, we really dove in.
This seems like a hack and slash.
Jumpsuit, that kind of thing. How much of the performance kind of comes from being able to engage with the actual environment rather than having it be?
I need to see what the original Control game is. Because this is intriguing nonetheless. I think I will be bad at it.
Get my side part going,
Where is he pulling the hammer out of? I want to know.
So it is power. Obviously, this universe has these seemingly mundane things that are endowed with arcane energy, which can then grant powers or maybe, you know, worse things. Is there an object?
And
I think it's its own thing.
Is this like
very
in a
similar to those things,
like
but
a
the fans
dystopia?
know,
What is this? This is like
what it is, and it's even
sci-fi,
better
but there's
than what it was.
like alien
You've
monsters.
name-checked Evangelion before. Is there any like other things you want to kind of just...
Gameplay for the original Control. Oh, thank you. Let's take a look at this. Control 1 is more shooting physics. Oh, psychic abilities.
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Okay. Oh! What is... The oldest house is a place of power. Is this like a future dystopia surveillance state kind of thing? You want to survive. What? You will have to fight. What is this? This imagery is psychological cosmic horror. I would not get cosmic horror from these environments, but okay, we're in a mall. Okay, psychic abilities, we're flying, we're being telekinetic, we are like this scene feels like Inception to me. What? Oh! It's all like interpretive? SCP meets FBI? What is that? Oh, I don't like. Oh! This was released 7 years ago. It's fighting through an SCP building, if I recall. That is redacted. Yes, thank you. Make a good Halloween game. Oh, don't remind me about Halloween. We're still a ways away. I don't want to have to worry about that. Let's not think about Halloween. I think I'm good. I don't have to think too deeply on that. All right. Let's see. Oh, nope. That's still... Here we go. Control Resonant. Okay. Okay. How Aliens Firearm Elite 2 Specialist lets you kill more than... The game's name is Aliens Fire Team Elite 2. What? Okay, I'm assuming this is like a alien you shoot aliens game. Spaceballs, the new one, creators on making Mel Brooks' yogurt CGI and playing tribute to John Candy. These are a string of words that are new to me. But Spaceballs is coming back. Resident Evil director ranks his favorite Resident Evil games. Clayface. Is that a new horror movie? Oh, it's in the DCU. Huh, okay. I have never heard of Clayface being a villain. Walking Dead, Dead City. It's spin-off of The Walking Dead. Clayface, the Batman villain, looks like the series is gonna lean much into body horror. Well, I mean, that's understandable. Brad Birdsby debuts new footage from Raygun and talks about his movie's sci-fi noir approach. Seth Green's Star Wars Detours will finally see the light of day. Star Wars sitcom? I'll be as an exhibit at George Lucas' soon-to-be open Lucas Museum of Narrative Art in Los Angeles, California. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way they're making this into a TV show. Street Fighter. We have Street Fighter. In the upcoming Street Fighter movie. There's another Street Fighter movie? Okay. New horror film called Ice Cream Man. Adventure Time, Side Quest, Jake and Finn beat Joker with farts. Side Quest? Adventure Time is coming back with a new show? What is happening? Johnny Depp meets fans. Ebenezer Scrooge's first trailer drops this big Hollywood. Wait, isn't Ebenezer Scrooge from the Christmas Story or the Christmas Tale or whatnot? Christmas Carol. Why are they making another? I feel like every 20 years they have to make a Christmas Carol movie. Am I wrong? They had an animated Christmas Carol. I never watched it, but I heard that shit was scary as fuck for no good reason. Am I crazy? Okay. Superman versus Homelander versus Kratos? Oh, My Adventures with Superman. Okay, that's the animated Superman series. Here's the poster's tagline. Before he was Scrooge, he was Ebenezer. We gotta work on taglines in Hollywood. X-Men 97's third and fourth seasons were revealed. Marvel Comics Eddie Brock Venom again. A new ongoing series launching after the Queens in the Black crossover wrap-ups. Oh, crossover wraps up. I can't tell if these are comics or TV shows. Amazon has exclusive Batman video game set to launch like Batman Caped Crusader Season 2. Garfield Escape from Monday. Garfield has a video game now? Oh, it's a comic book thing. Green Day's first movie? Like the band Green Day? Marvel's finally publishing new Indiana Jones comics. On physical, okay. What's inside this gaming handheld and a laptop? Legion 7A and Legion Go 2. Are people trying to make... It's like the Steam... What is it? The... Shoot. It's not the Steam machine. It's the Steam... It's the Steam Deck. Steam Deck and like... There's like also like the ROG Asus Ally, I think is called. Yes. I guess that's where everything's at now. Okay. That's not nearly... the Avatar stuff is what I'm hyped about. I don't necessarily care for much else beyond that. Alright. And now... Here is... Guys, my stomach's rumbling. Okay. I am so terribly sorry. Can we... Okay, yes, we're gonna go into Final Fantasy reactions, like, in a second. Can I take a sec to, like, order something? I'm, like, hungry. My tummy has been talking to me. I haven't realized it. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Get my popcorn. Okay, I don't think the popcorn is gonna arrive in time. But I can order a cheeky little something. Hold on. Give me a second. If my mouth splits apart from my teeth, no one freak out. It's not a it's a bug. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I swear. I can probably... Oh, dude, I'm so hungry. A cheeky Nando's. Man. Well, that's terrifying. I said don't freak out. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Get that meal, Chief. Thanks. I will. All right. Can I add this to cart? Oh my god, I get a free item reward. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck? Where's my free item? Wait, how do I do this? I feel dumb. How do I... What was that, T? Don't worry. Shh. You guys are being silly. Don't worry about it. Wait, how do I do how it works? Once your reward is earned, you can add your free item reward on your next order. I did though. I did. This is when I can add it to my reward. I can add the reward. What the heck? Something seems to shh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Guys, nothing's wrong. I've always been this way. I am gonna try not to explode, but what do you mean? I wish they would just tell me how to redeem my order. Redeem my reward. Wait, am I? Okay, hold on. I feel dumb. I feel... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Wait, how to redeem reward. Am I dumb? It's discounted at checkout, but it's not showing the discount. So I'm like, I don't want to pay for something by accident that I didn't want to pay. Okay. It says, you can add your free item reward on your next order. This is my next order. I wonder, okay, okay. I wonder if I have to manually, okay, wait, pause. Pause, I can do this. To manually add it, like so. And then when I add it, I can. I don't understand. I feel dumb. Okay, for now I'm just gonna order something. If you earn the reward this order, then no. I earned it from a previous order. I earned it from a previous order. I wish there was a help thing. But for now, maybe I'll just... I earned this reward! I really wish I didn't look like a monster to you guys. I really wish I didn't look like a monster to you guys as I was ordering. 24 hours? No! It was like last week. It was last week. Why? Well, the thing is, it says that I have a reward that I can redeem. It's just not activating. Okay. I'm gonna just restart the app real quick. Oh god, this face. Wait, I didn't even realize. Yeah, do you guys like my quirky little wink? You guys like that? What if I just start a new cart? I do this, I do this, I do this. What is the... Okay, you know what? Forget it. Forget about it. I'm so hungry I can eat a whole horse. I'm not gonna eat a whole horse, but like, I'm this close to eating a whole horse. Okay. Is that ruse or a stroke? Don't worry about it! It's fine. This is so... Wait, I need to see this. Hold on. What the frick? Okay, fuck it. I'm just placing the order. Alright, I already stalled long enough and I'm hungry. At this point, I'm getting hangry. I'm not getting hangry. Alright, food is on its way. My face is back. Alright, are you guys ready? Okay, hold on. Should I just go to the VOD? Was the Final Fantasy live stream okay? Is it only on Twitch? Or is there like a YouTube video of the entire thing? Because I'm not gonna lie, should be on their YouTube. Okay, I'm going there. Perfect. Also, by the way, not to stall even more, but in like a minute and 30 seconds, we're gonna have our 3-minute ad break, which is fine because I'm still setting this up. And I need to voice out my predictions before we start watching anything, okay? Before we start watching anything. All right. They show the extended trailer? Yes. So we're gonna get this all primed and set up. So you guys, predictions? Okay, predictions. What were my predictions last time? We're going up to like Norse, Scandinavia. I think has to be something in regards like calling back to like the Yggdrasil World Tree, Jormungandr, the World Serpent, the Jotun, Ice Giants. Okay, thank you guys for the timestamps. Actually, let's watch the previous trailer. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. I didn't see anything. Let's watch the previous trailer. Okay. Let's watch this. Right? Alright, it opens with this. All the shards. A source? A crystal? Hold fast to what you must and meet your fate without fear. And then we have the keystone. Fusion, huh? All our past. Go forth, discover. Unite the stars unto one. Let none bar your path.
One more time? It's my favorite story.
Oh, you know it better than me by now. But if you insist.
Yes! Alright, I'm ready. Tell me about the promised land.
Okay, the promised land. Yggdrasil. Or something close to it. Has to be. Like, we're dealing with world tree levels here.
Long ago, in a time few yet recall, life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty.
This animation sequence still is so cool.
Sentinel over lands without end. From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding great seas.
So a giant crystal.
Kingdoms flourished, wanting for naught.
So remember, this new expansion, for those of you guys who don't know, Final Fantasy XIV, the story is premised on there are different shards, different worlds, dimensions. And recently in the story, we are being sent to different ones to save them because each one has an overabundance of a singular element, right? A singular like energy. So the first shard we went to, hi North, welcome in. The first shard we went to was overabundance of light, which we are slowly able, like Reen and our friends are slowly coaxing back into like health. The 13th overabundance of dark, and we're slowly trying to find a way to bring light from the first into the 13th. The 9th, I believe, the most recent one, overabundance of lightning, right? And if we took a look at the elemental chart of 14, the direct opposite of lightning element is ice. And apparently and technically the fourth is is overrun by the ice element. This doesn't look overrun by ice. So this has to be before whatever calamity happened that caused this overabundance of ice aether. Right. And there we are! Yeah, the most financially irresponsible trio! And Dragoon just kicking. Alfie, Estinian, and Meteor. We have all this. Everything is like crystal, but this doesn't see. Oh, there we go. The relentless ice. So we were there before the ice, right? Because that showed signs of. Wait, maybe I'm speaking too soon. This looks like a fucking frost giant to me. There has to be always some elemental giant in every X pack. We have like the Talos. We're getting Jotun. That has to be a Jotun and a frost giant. That has to be.
Struggle to survive. They marched, and all was lost.
Come on! That looks so sick. I will never get tired of watching this trailer.
We had no choice but to flee to the sky.
So everything is above the clouds. What the hell is this the frost tree that was in the tapestry? And then we have an Aura praying. And then there was some speculation that this guy has a singular glowing eye, if you could see. So maybe he's Odin, or 14's interpretation of Odin, the All-Father, the All-Seeing. So that begs the question of Odin, who's the Aura lady praying?
Became a frozen waste. But everything changed when they arrived.
Who's they?
The Traveler.
The Traveler.
The one from the sky.
Aye, though in those days, we knew them.
Yeah! Oh, we're so hot. The Wanderer, we're so hot. We're so hot. Guys, we are so hot, are we not? We are so collectively, extraordinarily, very attractive. And I dig that. Okay. So, all I know, you guys may know, all I know right now is that this is coming January 2027 with a whole lot of quality of life updates. Is this the first time seeing that version of trailer? No, because I saw this at FanFest. What I am going to see, for those of you again who do not know Final Fantasy XIV, every fan festival, they release a little bit more of the trailer until we get to the very end at Tokyo FanFest, where we will finally have the full picture. So what I'm about to react to, I have tried my best to be spoiler-free of this entire weekend. Obviously, I have shared that I do know, yes, I do know what the upcoming tank class is going to be. That, unfortunately, got through. But I tried my best. I did not see anything of the trailer. I know nothing. So you guys are about to see me react to just blind to, like, at least, I don't know, 95% of things. So strap in. We're gonna have a really friggin' long yap today. All right. All right. Here we go. No, that's control. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna close my eyes, closing my eyes. Okay. Here we go. All right. You guys said to skip forward to 50. Oh, there we go. I see it. Perfect. We lined up with the countdown. All right. Guys, I can't believe I'm doing this. I've never done this before because I have only just recently caught up. No spoilers about the keynote live stream, Smilin' Lahi. If you guys want to talk about close chat, yes. If you guys want to talk about things that are coming up in the live stream, we are not watching all 9 hours. I think keynote's about like what? Like an hour? Actually, NA keynote was like 2 hours. We'll see what happens. If you guys want to yap about what has happened, we have a channel in our Discord server. You can go into the Yuzi content spoilers section, hit Final Fantasy 14, and you guys can yap about all of the stuff that's about to be revealed in there. I have that muted. My mods are watching, so still behave, but 2.5 hours? Okay. Well, we are going to have a day. I told myself, yeah, you know, if we finish the keynote, then I guess, you know, maybe I'll just play more Power World and we can go hunting for, like, you know, more war crimes. Not that that is what we do normally. But here we go. All right, chat. Are we ready? Throw some emotes in chat if you're ready. I'm so pumped. You have no idea. Woo! Let's do this. Okay. Let me know if volume is too loud. I can always turn it down. Let's do this. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. New music! Oh, it's red instead of purple? Oh no, it's purple now. All right, the same circle. Hold fast what you must and meet your fate without fear. All this is familiar. Okay, flashbacks? Everything that came before. Go forth, discover, unite the stars onto one.
One more time? It's my favorite story.
Oh, you know it better than me by now.
Okay, all this is the
But
same.
If you insist.
Yes! Alright, I'm ready. Tell me about the Promised Land.
Promised Land?
Long, long ago, in a time few yet recall, life prospered, for the world was rich in plenty. Majestic trees stood sentinel over lands without end.
Okay.
From towering peaks sprang rivers, flowing into and feeding the great seas. And noble kingdoms flourished, wanting for naught.
Okay. And there we are. The boys are back. That's never not gonna get me.
was ice. The world grew cold. Cold and still. Men succumbed to bitter sorrow. And as we struggled to survive, they marched.
They marched the Jotun, you mean?
We had no choice but to flee to the sky.
Wait, I just realized something. All of the Jotun have different colors to them. Wait, shit. Hold on. I don't want to be spoiled more or less. Hold on. Ah! No! Ah! No! Ah! Wait, no. Come, ah! Wait! Why does it skip so much? I meant to go backward! Hold on. I need to prove a point. Okay. Look. White? Oh, like white or blue?
They marched, and all was lost.
Look, green? That's wind? Yellow? Oh, I'm hold on. Oh, flashbang me. Yellow in the corner? And then, oh no, wrong button, man, I'm losing control. And then orange, fire? Okay, we have elemental Jotun. Anyway, we continue.
But to flee to the skies.
This is new! Oh, me kid! She's so, what is, bird? Is that the new job? That's a new symbol! Bird symbol, bird. Oh my god. Airships. Oh my god, we're gonna be on Sky Pirate. Oh my god, fire. Wait, there's different elemental drone. What? Yeah! I know! Yeah! Bastion! What is that? Oh, that's us! Oh my god, it's us! Reaper! Oh my god! Oh, we're so sick. Also, the music is so... What is that? What? Jotun! Okay, the praying scene. Hi, Odin. Hi, Odin Daddy.
Then what happened? The land below became a frozen waste.
Oh, is there anything? Nothing else? It's all the same?
But everything changed when they arrived.
The traveler. The one from the sky.
Come on.
Aye. Though in those days, we knew them as
Oh, it's a save. Oh man, we're so hot.
Wanderer.
Oh gosh. Guys, we're gonna get a bird tamer, a falcon something. What's that job in medieval times? Not the dinner and show. There is an actual job that is like a falconer? Falconeer? Is it just falconer? Jester? That would be so sick. I mean, I wonder, it has to be different than summoner in some way. Like you're just calling up a bird friend, but I may actually, first of all, hold on, where is it? I think I'm cooking with the Jotun thing. This McKitten, this mechanic McKitten looking fellow with the pink bird. I may actually main a DPS. Dude, Bastion looks so cool. We need a robot in every expansion. Also, I saw like a tweet about like Hoary Boulder. Like, this has to be the symbol, right? This has to be. Like, it looks like a bird diving. There's an old FF job called Ranger that calls animals. I thought they said that these two jobs, upcoming jobs, were going to be unique to 14, though. Did I do I misremember? I swore I heard them mention that the upcoming 14 jobs are going to be unique to 14. They can just give it a different name. Oh, okay. Maybe Row is a shard of Hori. We are so back. Or it's someone else's symbol. True. There's other theories, but I'll save that for when we're done. Okay. Ranger was also a job in the Occult Crescent. I see. It could be a bait and switch. Show that character. It's a line decoration. Hoary Boulder. All. I will say okay, first of all, remember when we talked about in the beginning of the stream how good architecture is just awe-inspiring? Look at this. This is the snake statue they showed, the concept art. That has to be. And then we're on sky pirate ship. We're on sky ships now because remember, is below also a sky ship? Wait. Below there's grassland. Oh my god, did they recreate like the world but in sky? How big are these sky ships? Okay. This is crazy. This is like a mix of like Norse, but like, you know, the stone given Ishgard. This is insane. Like, look at this. Has to be. Oh my god, because of everything. How many regions are in one X pack? There's at least like 3, right? Wait, no. Hold on. We had Tuliolal. We had Shaloni. We had Solution 9. We had the Yaktel. It's 6 split into 2 plus the 2. What if we have everything's on different sky ships? Because the second thing was also, first of all, sick. This look sick as fuck. Holy shit. I'm not gonna lie, the walls are giving a little Attack on Titan-y. Like, why are you having walls if everything's condensed on a ship? Do different ships do battle? Are like different nations? Is that why they seem to be like, you know, fortressed up? But this is also a ship in the sky that also has a populace. Also, can I say, remember how we were making predictions on like, oh, things like, what was it? Midgard, Jotunheim, Niflheim, Muspelheim. Like, I was making those predictions. What if this is literally, if this is Midgard, which one's the region of fire? Niflheim? Hold on. Wait, the places of Norse mythology. Muspelheim? It's either Niflheim or Muspelheim. Home of fire. Yeah, Muspelheim. Then I remember in NA FanFest, Yoshi P showed like concept art of this flowery area. That could be Alfheim. The 9 Realms. Thank you. Helheim. Oh, Helheim I thought was just the underworld. It's not necessarily fire. But so also we have like the red crystal drones instead of the blue crystal drones. Like, why are there drones in my Final Fantasy game? And everyone is running, so are these drones corrupted? Also, once again, I'm thinking of Alexander when I see all these gears. And yeah! Oh, Oh, the lion flash? Bro, dude. Dude! Wait, are there guns on the shield? Are those is that for propulsion or is that for like missiles? This is so sick. Oh my god, talk about impact. Dude! Dude, can someone, when we get these as glam, can someone can now canonically glam as Alexander, Perfect Alexander with these? I bet you. I friggin' bet you. Wait, hold on. I need to replay this. Oh, punt. Oh, two back to back. Dude. Dude. Wait, and are those blades on the other side? Can we switch? Wait, these are like bayonets, right? And then there are cannons on this side. Can we like switch back and forth between like cannon punch and blade punch? Guys, I'm so hard. I'm so ready to tank. Do I tank, or if there's actually a falcon or a falconeer? I don't fucking know. Man, what do I play? What do I play? I am... what do I play? Both? Maybe I have to. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Every time my friend wants to, if I have a friend who wants to play Bastion, every time you play Bastion, I play the Falconer. And every time you want to play the Falconer, I play the Bastion. We'll switch. We'll get each other through leveling queue. We can do this. We can do this. If any mutuals are listening, please. My head is in my hands. I'm on my knees in the middle of Walmart. Spiritually right now. Oh. Okay. Here we go. I don't know if my model can keep up with my tracking right now. This looks so good. Oh my god, we have artillery. And then, boom, slicing, we look like a fucking demon out of hell. We look like a demon out of Helheim. Zero would be so proud of us. We even have like the sports protagonist like eye laser beams. This is gonna be so, cosplay as Vi from League of Legends. Oh my god, I can't wait. We're so hot. Zero would be so proud of us. Dude, we're so hot. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, is there gonna be a Jotun per airship? Fire airship has fire Jotun. Ice ship has ice Jotun. Wind ship has wind Jotun. You know? This looks like a wise tree. Bro, who fed the Ents, man? I worry for my tank queue time for the amount of people playing Bastion. It do be a little concerning. You gotta find your light party now. Guys. Maybe that's why the ship has defenses. I feel like this ship needs a little bit better defenses for if they're going up against that. I never considered Surtur. I know I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. Surtur. Then will we have Hell for Helheim if there is gonna be? Who are like the biggest? Surtur causes Ragnarok is not necessarily started by Surtur. It started because one god dies, correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's, shoot, his name starts with a B, I think. Is attacked by an, Baldur, thank you. Alright. This is insane, though. I think this is the ice tree from the tapestry. And then obviously rinse and repeat of everything. Odin. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We've watched a trailer. We have the rest of Kino. Also, pause. I need to check if my food's here. It arrived 10 minutes ago. Hey guys! Mods are in charge! I'll be right back. Be good. I'm so excited I get food. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Who is throwing chairs? One of the bosses a big... Wait, pause! Don't spoil, please! Although, I do not remember if that was in the concept art shown for NA FanFest. If it is, I'm so sorry. I don't really remember what I do or do not remember from NA FanFest. Oh, I'm so excited for food. I'll get a little hangy. Alright. Alright. Oh, I get to... Oh, they gave me a lime slice. Okay. I'll sprinkle that on top of here. That was shown in the first one. It will be cool if we got Fenrir. Ew. Oh my gosh. Man, this year's theme, we got God of War. We're getting Norse stuff in here. This is gonna be great. Alright. Anyway, finishing the trailer. I am so ready for what's about to happen. Alright, I hope you guys don't mind me munching it and crunching while we watch Kino. Dude, this is so... I'm so hyped. Ah! If you were there at Berlin FanFest, how was the energy in the room that night? Or that day? Oh. It must have been electric. Oh! Come on! Hey! Let's go! The eyes! Yeah! Oh my god! Wait, he just showed up! I thought he would walk up! Dude, I saw this image on Twitter. This is what got spoiled for me. He looks sick. Also, he has them flipped so you can use it both ways. Oh no, they're not. One is a blade weapon and... Wait, it is flipped. Oh my god, so you can use it both ways. Yeah! Me when I see tanks AFKing in Limsa.
producer and director of Final Fantasy 14.
That's our goal! That's our goal! Guys, that's our goal!
It's so heavy.
How heavy is that, I wonder?
さあ、いよいよ始まりました。ファイナルファンタジー14ファンフェスティバル2026。ヨーロッパはこのドイツの首都ベルリンからお届けいたします。
You can turn off the volume? Will do.
すみません、ここからは日本語で、お伝えしていきますので、頼もしい助っ人を今回も、呼んでみたいと思います。マイケル・クリストファー・コーチ・フォックス。
いや、コーチ！コーチフォックス！
Hey everybody, Michael Christopher Koji Vox.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I'll continue. It's so funny seeing Yoshi stanced up with gear. I don't know why. I was expecting Koji Fox to come out with gear. Instead, he comes out with a pink polo shirt. I was not. Hey guys, there's 2 types of glams in 14. There's 2 types of glams in 14. This is dude, someone should make this a meme unless it's already been made. Anyway.
I'm here to be Yoshi-san's English voice today. We've got a long keynote filled with tons of great stuff, so I hope you're excited.
I'm sorry, is that a Dragoon Polo? Where the fuck can I get that? Hold on. He's worn it. Okay, he's worn it before. Where? Where have they been hiding that? As the heavens where production team damn, guys. My next goal is to infiltrate Squeenix and work for them so I can get cool merch like that.
Yoshida-san?
Yes?
Are you going to be holding those the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't click.
Oh, you can't click with. Okay, so maybe we should put them down.
Yeah.
Okay, can we bring on? Let's give Yoshida-san a break. Let him put down the shields.
もっと筋トレすればよかった。
Yeah, you probably should have done a little bit more training before the show.
He regrets his decisions.
All right.
What is Yuji eating? I'm eating stir-fried noodles. My favorite. Oh, from this one place. That's like close by.
欧州ファンフェスティバル幕開けは僕の基調講演からスタートしたいと思います。
All right, so like we do with every festival, we're starting things off today with the keynote address.
All right, here we go.
あ、痛い。
Okay, you good?
さあ、エヴァーコールドティザートレーラー第2弾、今ご覧いただきましたが、いかがだったでしょうか?
So we started the keynote off with the extended teaser trailer for our new expansion Evercold. How was it?
It was good! すげー! すげー!
なんかね、僕の格好もね、気になるところだとは思うんですけど。
So now I can see some of you have taken an interest in my gear.
いやー、しかしですね、プロデューサーというのは大変なもので、私今年で53歳になりました
So it's tough being a producer on a critically acclaimed MMORPG.
Okay.
They make me do stuff like this. I'm 53 years old.
Dang.
ファイナルファンタジー14を担当した時僕37歳だったんですけどね
I started off on Final Fantasy 14 when I was 37.
もう53です
That's a lot older than I imagined.
まあでもこの格好の中身については後ほどゆっくりお伝えしていきたいと思います
But I will talk a little bit more about this outfit, but a little bit later in
He
the
has
show.
better drip than most 53-year-old men, I will say.
スタートさせるためにも、基礎講演お届けしていきたいと思います
And so if you're all ready, let us jump right into the keynote address.
Let's go! Let's go! I'm ready. I'm literally eating this shit up right now.
北米の基調講演の方ではエバーコールドではねパッチ 6.1 からスタートしてる
You know what I also realized? It's called the Godless Realms Saga. I don't, knowing Koji, like as I play more 14, I know how intentional his wording and localization is. Someone, I forget who brought up Surtur in chat, and like we talked about Ragnarok. Isn't Ragnarok essentially the end to the Norse pantheon and rebirthing something new? Although, like, you know, caveat, there were a lot of Christian overrights due to Christian influence. But would it be crazy if our role in the fourth was to introduce Ragnarok, hence the Godless Realm Saga? Although, yeah, we did kind of killed gods coming here on the way here, like Zodiac, Hydaelyn, and they're like primals are, but like for the most part, some lesser gods survive. But the overarching thing is like when it comes to like the big powerhouses, they were kind of, yeah, our pantheon is already dead. Like we said goodbye to the 12. So part of me is like, if we do end up encountering, like, say, Odin, like Allfather, and if there are other god-like beings or representatives from the Norse pantheon in here, would we be contributing to a potential Ragnarok as well? A part of me wonders. Derek is wandering somewhere. True. Ragnarok will entail a catastrophic series of natural disasters, including the burning of the world, culminating in a submerged world in the water. After these events, the world will rise again, cleansing, fertile, and surviving. Returning gods will meet, and the world will be populated by 2 human survivors. I heard that there was a huge caveat with that because historians, or I don't know what the correct anthropologists, or like people who are studying Norse mythology, there's a lot of like Christian overtones due to influence, so it's hard to parse out which is purely before Christian influence or not. So I don't know. But yeah, so sorry to interrupt. Man, this is gonna be a long 2.5 hours that I'm gonna extend every time I talk about this. But we continue.
神なき世界編がさらに加速していくこと、さらには14そのものが次のステージを目指して進化していくというところをお伝えさせていただきました。
All right, so as you recall, back at Anaheim, we talked a little bit about how 6.1, since 6.1, the game's main narrative had begun transitioning from the Hydaelyn Zodiac saga to the current Godless Realms saga. We also talked a little bit about how Evercold would not only continue that transition, but how it would also look to evolve Final Fantasy XIV, taking the game to the next level.
Get it, guys? Because of the evolved mode?
本日の基調講演でもその時と同じようにね、エバーコールドの新要素をお伝えしつつ、それ以外にも14の進化についてもいくつかの項目について詳細、そしてパッチ 8.0 ではなくその先の展開についてもお伝えしていこうと思います。
So today, we are going to focus on those changes coming with Evercold to give you better insight into what the future has in store for Final Fantasy XIV at 8.0 and beyond.
No! Wait, pause. I dropped sauce on my white shirt! Fuck! Hold on. Oh. Ow. Hold on. I know! The sauce is bright red because it's chili oil! I'll clean it after stream. Ah! Hold on. I like this shirt too. Alright, change it to a new shirt. It's black. So if I dribble all over myself like the slob I am, then you guys can't tell. Anyway. No, it's fine. I'll figure it out. Alright, we continue.
かかると思いますんで、ぜひ最後まで皆さんリラックスして家にいるかのように基調講演楽しんでいただければと思います。
All right, so like Anaheim, we've got a lot of information to cover. We expect this keynote to run at least 2 hours. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the presentation.
Man, they really knew what was gonna happen. All right.
ではまずストーリーに関する項目、新たに公開されたトレーラー第2弾の情報も交えてお伝えしていきましょう。
Okay, so to begin, let's explore a little bit more of Evercold's story, highlighting those new additions that we saw in the teaser trailer.
Oh, yes, yes.
まずパッチ 7.5 で公開されたメインクエストパート1でも名前が出てきましたが、光の戦士の皆さん、いよいよ冒険の舞台が共造世界の一つである第4世界へと移ることになります。
So, for those of you who have played through part 1 of the main scenario quest released in patch 7.5, you know that 8.0 will be taking the Warrior of Light to the 4th.
そこは氷の力に侵食され、
This reflection of the source has fallen into ruin.
Nothing we haven't seen before.
全てが凍りつき、人々は空へと逃げ出した世界です。
The world having been consumed by ice, the people abandoned the land.
つまり人々は大地で生きることをやめ、巨大飛空艇を作ってその生息圏を空に求めました。
And so they took to the skies, building great airships to take them and their homes there.
先ほどトレーラーでも出てきましたが、今回の冒険の舞台、フィールドはその巨大飛空艇の上に存在しています。
Studio Ghibli, this gives very that vibes.
Much of your time on the 4th will take place upon areas that sit atop these massive vessels.
Much of our time, not all of our time.
飛空するこれらを人々は大陸船と呼んでいます。
To the people of the 4th, these vessels are known either as realm ships.
Realm ships? Realm ships? Realms like the realms? The 9 realms in the Norse mythology. Sorry, my brain. And also, Studio Ghibli's Castle in the Sky is one of my favorite Studio Ghibli movies. But, oh, Koji fucks. Oh, and I get you. I see what you're doing. I cannot wait to see what you're oh, okay. Sorry, guys. We continue.
の総称は5隻の生存領域、フィム・ヒムナルと呼ばれています。
Or by their collective name, the Fim Himnar, or the 5
The Fim Himnar?
Firmaments.
The 5 firmaments?
今映像で
Wait, that means there's 5 ships. Wait, 5. So what are the elements I saw in the Jotun? Ice, air, earth, fire. Surely there has to be water. Those are already 5 elements already, right? Guys, stop. We can't make fun of a language that doesn't technically exist. All right, one for all. I know, which makes me think the last zone has to be underground. They said almost most of our time, or something to the effect of. All right. All right.
Here we have the first of the 5, Naglfar, or the realm.
Naglfar? Naglfar. Wait, does that line up with anyone? Naglfar? Hold on, I'm looking at this picture. Naglfar. No, okay, we continue.
Ship of water.
Oh, called it water. Water, Naglfar.
そして同じく
Come on.
こちらもフィム・ヒムナルの一つ、火の大陸船フリングホルニという名前になってます。
Wait, it's called
Ringhorny? Guys, you guys wanna meet up at the clubs at Ringhorny? You guys want to hit up Ring Horny? Guys, who up ringing their horn? I bet I'm making all the same jokes as you guys did when this came up. Ring Horny? Ring Horny. Who allowed this to happen? Ring Horny? Okay, which Scandinavian language are they pulling this from? Because I need to know how this linguistically lines up. Both our names? Wait, I want to look this up. Hold on. Ring Horny Norse mythology. Ring Horny, ship with a circle on the stem. That's a circle on a stem, all right. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that with the inflection that I'm saying a dirty joke, but is the name of the ship of the god Balder described as the greatest of all ships? Following the murder of Balder by Loki, the other gods brought his body down to the sea. So this is essentially the ship that brings Balder, who harkens the start of Ragnarok. Okay. All right. They would have launched it out into the fire and kindled a funeral pyre for Balder, but were unable to move the great festival without the help of the giantess Hyrrokin, who was sent out of Jotunheim. So it's funeral pyre ship, airship with fire. This makes sense. Naglfar. I will say, hey, because I did see some spoilers in chat. Please try to prevent yourselves from spoiling things that are upcoming in the stream, because I just want to react to them natively. If you guys really want to talk about it, we have a Discord channel, but otherwise just please keep things spoiler free. I give my mods permission if you guys see things, just like a gentle warning, timeout. You guys know the drill. Okay, Naglfar. There's a Swedish black metal band name called Naglfar. Naglfar in Norse mythology, or Naglfari. Nailfare is a boat. So they're all named after boats, maybe? Boat made entirely from the fingernails and toenails. I should not be eating. Of the dead. These are all related to Ragnarok? During the events of Ragnarok, Naglfar is foretold to sail to, this is a word I cannot pronounce, no, I'm not going to try that. Ferrying hordes of monsters that will do battle with the gods. Huh. It'll be so cool if they're all connected, or they're all important ships, maybe connected to Ragnarok. Like some sort of doom train. It is a horrifying boat. Anyway.
Of fire.
Fire.
Yeah! Of
Yeah!
course, you'll meet all sorts of new characters on these ships.
You have Hoary Boulder. Well, what's a synonym for hoary? Let's start. Thank you for the follow. Welcome it. Okay, what's a synonym for hoary? What does hoary even mean? Is a yay synonyms for hoary, not hooray, hoary. Would you believe if I said I'm watching your live stream from a 3DS? I've seen crazier things. Also, hello, grazie mille. Hoary, ancient, synonyms for hoary, ancient, venerable, old. You have Hoary Boulder, where we have old giant stone. Sorry, I'm gonna workshop that. Hoary is a word. It means ancient, dating, or surviving from the distant past. Hoarfrost, true. I see. Old granite, thank you very much for that. All right.
You saw him spinning those shields around?
That's sick.
You wanted to do that too?
Mm-hmm.
Not enough muscle? So yeah, you could probably expect
New
that maybe
jobs.
this guy is one of the new jobs.
Mm-hmm.
そして新たなキャラクターも多く登場し、彼女も
Something
キーキャラクターの
sinister
一人
alert?
その名をビスナと言います。
Of course, the game will be introducing a lot of new characters as well. Here's one of our key characters in Evercold. Her name is Visna.
Visna. You met my old friend Rock. Old Rock? Yeah, welcome. Dwayne Old Rock Johnson.
この世界を覆う様々な
Dude, what are these creatures?
Of course, the everlasting cold is not the only threat that the Fourth faces.
Wait, pause. Oh my, dude, that's a sick shot. I just realized what I thought was, hold on. What I thought was trees. These are not trees. This is flames being expelled from this thing's horns and beard. Holy character design. Oh my god. So Visna also has Norse origins? Shield Maiden. Visna, Norse. I bet you the skyrocketing of research into Norse mythology, like, or search terms on Google was literally due to this. Visna. A myth. Wait, hold on. Give me. All right, shield maidens in literature. Example of shield maidens mentioned by name in the Norse sagas include Brynhildr, Hervor, the Swedish princess Thornbjorg, Princess Het, Visna, Lagertha, Veborg are female warriors in the named in Gesta Danorum. Gesta Danorum is apparently Danish and Danish history. Okay, so Visna is a female warrior who is a shield maiden. Interesting. Okay. Huh. We continue. Wait, hold on.
Of course, the everlasting cold is not the only threat that the Fourth faces.
光の戦士はトレーラーでも出てました。探求者として世界を渡り
Let's do this
真実
together,
を
bro.
探し求めます。
So to learn the truth behind the Fourth's fate, the Warrior of Light must leave Eorze behind and become the Far Wanderer.
Far
お
Wanderer.
話できる、すいません、ストーリーに関連するところはここまでにしておきます。
But that's all I can tell you about the new storyline today.
もちろんですね、メインクエストパート2がまだ残っていますので、物語はそこへ引き継がれていきます。ぜひメインクエストパート2の方で皆さんのその目でお確かめいただければと思います。
Fortunately, however, you will not have to wait too much longer for more information because the upcoming patch 7.56 will shed more light on the Warrior of Light's upcoming journey.
メインクエストパート2はパッチ 7.56 として2026年9月8日公開予定です。
So please look forward to part 2 of the main scenario quest coming with patch 7.56 on September 8th.
Oh, I have to finish my PvP milestone pass before then. September 8th, guys. Oh, that is sooner than I thought.
さあ、それでは、ここから怒涛の勢いで新情報を出していきますので、一緒に盛り上がっていきましょう。
All right, so now let's explore some of the exciting new features we can all expect in Evercold.
まずはこちら。
Starting with this.
Let's go! Let's go! New jobs! New
ま
jobs!
ずはジョブのお話から参りましょう。
It's time to talk about the jobs.
今回この基礎講演でご紹介するのは2つ実装されるジョブの新しいジョブのうち1つ目タンクジョブです。
So as promised, today we're going to be revealing the first of our 2 new jobs planned for Evercold, our tank.
Yeah!
詳細情報をいろいろお話ししてもねいいんですけど開発進んでおります。今日は先に 動画をご覧いただこうかなと思います。
So before I tell you about it though, development is progressing along nicely, so I'd rather show you. Let's roll the tape.
Oh wait, they have gameplay footage? Wait, they have footage? Oh my... Bro. Oh my god. Someone please do a Perfect Alexander cosplay in this glam. Yeah, baby! Oh, shield. Okay, we have like the stabby mode. We can flip forward. Well, not flip. We could like launch ourselves forward, doing swipes, uppercut combos. Woo! Okay, but when do we switch? And we switch form. Switch stances. Oh my god, we have guns, long range. Is this gonna be like red mage but tank, kind of? Almost, not really. Oh my god. Also, in 20 seconds, we have 3-minute ads. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to progress beyond the gameplay clip until we all get back. Please get up, stretch, grab some snacks. We'll be right back after the ads. Dude. Okay, I'm gonna stop before we continue because I don't want the people in ads to miss out. Oh, this job is for Rose only. Nah, let me in. Give my Mikote ass some dual shields. Someone give me the T'Challa meme. Was like, give this man a shield. Give me 2. Give me 2. Oh my gosh, wait, I need to drink water. I tried chewing my food too quickly so I could scream that. Monk tank? Oh, true. You just change stances. But Monk doesn't have a range stance. So that's why my brain's kind of like, ooh, kind of like Red Mage. Even though I don't really know Red Mage mechanics at all. So I'm just talking out of my ass. You could Fanta to Femro for the X-Pack. I don't know. If I were to ever Fanta to another race, we would have to put it to another poll again, and because last time it was, what'd you guys vote? You guys voted for me to Fanta into Vieira. Although I will say the Lalafell crew scared me because I think that was second runner up. They would make you a Lala. No, Lala was so close, but I became a Vieira. And so if I were to do it again, although I will say Nomad was campaigning hard in the Discord for Femro. Nomad was, not that I approved of anyone campaigning for anything, but certain people were campaigning very, very passionately. Paladin also has a range part of their... you know what? Yeah, it's not an active, like, stance thing. So I assume they will want to do similar. It may not be that similar as they are trying to establish more class identity. Well, this job is going to have evolved mode immediately, right? It's not going to have reborn. It's going to have evolved mode. So, and with evolve mode, thank you for the hydrates, Aaron. With evolve mode, they're just destroying or attempting. They've said they're going to try to dismantle the 2-minute rotation. Or so we can only assume based on what they have said to us, you know? So, who knows? What, honestly, a part of me wants to just kind of be open to the idea that maybe this is going to be an experience that we have not fully seen in the current box that 14 is now. So I know during NA FanFest they kind of gave like a snippet of currently what evolve mode is looking like, because they did like a little a showcase or a little bit of a test live on stage for one of the panels. But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe what is it called? Bastion's evolved mode is going to be just Paladin evolved mode in another suit. And okay, and I would understand if people are a little bit disappointed at, but who knows? I am going to give the benefit of the doubt and see what the options are afterwards. But by the way, is everyone back from the ads? We have not moved on, don't worry. Are you good? Are you alive? I really need to slow down my eating because I keep on not chewing my food fully. Not chewing my food fully so I can talk. I need to stop. Okay, I'm gonna stop chewing. Okay. Alright. Back. Let's go. Bastion! Hey!
That's how we're introducing our new tank, the Bastion.
This is so sick.
As you can see from the artwork, they're quite formidable.
装備はこういったファンタジー要素の非常に強いものからメカニカルなものまでかなり幅広くなる想定です。
As for their gear, the
Warrior has been demoted to off-tank position.
Fantasy and mechanical aesthetics.
では、ジョブの詳細、見ていこうと思います。
All right, so now let's take a closer look at the job's specs.
まずバスティオンの特徴です。
Main tank. An evolved mode only.
As I explained last FanFest, the job's role will be a tank, or to be more specific, a main tank.
前回の基調講演でもお伝えした通り、新ジョブであるバスティオン、バトルモードはエボルブモードのみになりますのでご注意ください。
All right, and also like I mentioned before, Bastion being a new job will only have one of the action modes that we have planned, and that is the new mode, the evolved mode.
Man, everyone's gonna learn evolved mode if they want to play Bastion, huh?
ですが、魔鋼と呼ばれる攻防一体の武器を使用します。
All right, as for their weapons, those would be the twin shields known as the Skiltborg.
まあこれね、正直なところ本当重いっす。
Skiltborg, is that Norse?
Wait, I got you covered.
Oh.
No, it's a new word.
This is an accessory for all bastions.
Yes. ちゃんとセットした方がいい。
Yeah, you need the set.
Yeah.
Okay.
俺は何？ファンフェスグッズなのかな？
FanFest goods?
ぜひ熱いと思うんで使ってくださいね。
Yeah, when
What
it's
is
hot, you know where to go.
Skiltborg?
では続いていきましょう。
All right, let's take a look.
バスティオン初期レベルはレベル90からスタートします。
All right, Bastion level, we'll start at level 90.
そしてですね、ジョブクエストの開始はリムサロミンサからスタートとなります。
Starting in Limsa?
Quest line will begin in Limsa Lominsa.
I'm making a prediction. There's gonna be... Wait, how is it starting in Limsa? Okay, so that means that this is not gonna be a fourth specific... I guess none of the jobs ever been tied to any of the shards they've been introduced in. Always starts with 3 major city. Yeah, I know. You guys are right. You guys are right. From a row island. Sure. Okay. Level 90, though. How it's gonna sheathe? I bet you it's gonna be 2 shields turtled on your back. There's no way. Where are you shoving that? Up your ass? No! You need to, like... It's either gonna be on your back or there's gonna find a way to, like, minimize it onto, like, your forearms. But how are the... Okay, pun intended, how are they gonna hide them guns? Literal cannons on your shield. Okay. Strapped to your arm like monk gloves, just stay on? Like, maybe? We'll see. Okay, we continue. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe the cannons will sheathe, the sword part will sheathe like in those Assassin's Creed games, like the, you know, and then when you're in battle mode, you'll like flick them open maybe. Sorry, I'm just.
So those of you who want to be one of the first to take up the skilled board, you know where to log out come that final server maintenance.
Oh, true! Ligma Laminsa, my beloved. Dude, okay. Sorry, I keep on pausing. I'm just so hyped. I will say, looking at on this body type, I'm assuming this is either, this has to be here. Dude, it don't hit the same. I'm not gonna shame anyone for trying Bastion on any other races. But man, dude, you go, do aura to wink wonk. Dude. I see the Lala Bastions. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it's gonna look as what you guys think it's gonna look. I think it's gonna scale. I think it's gonna scale. Oh my god. I think it just like it go from to wee. It just looks too funny to me. I can't take that seriously. Jonathan, what are you doing there? Put those shields down. You're gonna break your arms. Stop it. I can't believe Yuzi is Bastion shaming. No, it's just really fun. I'm making fun of myself. Do you know how ridiculous my Mikote is gonna look? It's like, are you okay with that, miss? One of the shields is bigger than yourself. It's like, nah, I'll be fine. You'll be hearing me clanging away from the opposite end of Limsa Laminsa. The shields are adequate. Oh no, I have my hiccups! Man. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we continue.
You can come and get it anytime.
Okay.
I got you.
Thank you. 続いてバトルのイメージいきましょう。
All right, now as for how combat is going to play out.
まずロアですね。あれ、行かない。あ、いた。はい、ジョブの設定ですが、原初世界、北洋に位置する
Northern Empty
古武術となっています。
So job lore states that the Bastion uses ancient martial techniques originating on the remote islands in the northern empty back on the source.
Take out that command. I don't know why it's running.
魔鋼と呼ばれる、非常に大きな盾に似た武器を使います。
And the fighting style incorporates the use of twin great shields known as the Skiltborg.
この武器は先ほどご覧いただいたトレーラーにもあったように変形機構を持ってます。
So these shields not only offer protection, but they transform to offer potent offensive options as well.
近接攻撃と遠隔攻撃を切り替えることが可能になっています。
Oh my god, RIP Warriors.
Can be manipulated in battle, opening up varying play styles.
Dude, that is so well made. God damn it, why am I hiccuping?
今やってみせようと思ったけど無理っぽいから。
You wanted to show everybody, but it's need more muscle?
Yeah. 後でトレーラーもう一回見てください。
Okay, yeah, we'll show you the trailer again, so.
さらにですね、タンクとしてなんですが、行かないね。はい。
Is that a blushy? God damn it!
タンクとしての特徴の一つに、パーティーメンバーをあらかじめ指定して、
Curative boons? Who is healing with those shields? Maybe knocking them out instead of anesthesia?
As for protection, that extends to party members as well as yourself, with the Bastion's ability to target allies with specific healing and defensive spells.
How?
さて、なんとなくイメージができたと思いますので、今のこの説明を踏まえて、もう一回、動画を見てみようと思います。
So now, with that all fresh in your mind, let's take one more look at the video from earlier. Roll the tape.
Roll film. Dude, they really made like a like a fan trailer. Look at this aura farm. Okay, you flip into melee stance. Okay, you charge up your shields, and you do like you're not truly. I guess you are melee, but you could still okay. And you can gap close. You have combos, and then. Damn. Okay, switch to... What is that rune? Oh my god, guys, these hiccups! Also, hi, Tater. We're looking at the new job from Final Fantasy XIV's upcoming expansion. Okay, so we switch to cannon stance. Nope. 1, 2, 3, somewhere in there. Okay, personal shield? AoE maybe? Or similar to big cannon? Where was the healing in any of that? Oh, personal invuln. That could also be. Where was the healing?
And that was our first new job, the Bastion. I'm sorry, it's so hot up here.
Dude, what is happening in... Wait, that was looking Hring Horny. What is happening in Hring Horny?
I got you. Sorry. I got you. It's okay. Yeah, you mean back in medieval times, people were fighting in armor like this?
さあ、今回ね、一つ目の新しいジョブご紹介しましたが、二つ目の新ジョブの情報はすいません。日本でお伝えします。
Oh, come on! Tokyo? Do they normally split up the job announcements like that?
I'm so sorry. Oh. すいません、ぜひ楽しみにお待ちください。
Yes, please look forward to it.
新ジョブ第1弾バスティオンご紹介したところで、第4世界という冒険の舞台について開発の進捗をねお知らせしていくためにもちょっとその冒険の舞台をいろいろ見ていこうかなと思います。
Okay, so now that we've talked a little bit about Bastion, let's take a closer look at the new areas that you'll be able to explore in the fourth and see how far along in development we are.
今回トレーラーでも新たに公開されたフィムヒムナル5隻の生存領域ですが、制作も非常に順調に進んでますので、動画、イメージボード、スクリーンショットなどを使ってお伝えしていこうと思います。
So as
Wait,
I
aren't they adding
mentioned
Korean
earlier, and as you saw
FanFest
in
to
the
this
trailer,
soon?
There are 5 great realm ships known as the Himnon. And as luck would have it, we have brought some art, video, and screenshots.
Oh my god, yes! Yes! Feed us! Yes! It's a giant serpent. Naglfar.
So first up is
What's Naglnir?
The realm ship of water, Naglfar.
こちらはですね、開発順調に進んでおりますので、動画でまずはご覧いただこうかなと思います。
All right, fortunately, this area is already in the later stages of development, so we were able to prepare a video walkthrough to introduce you to some of the sites.
Oh, okay. Damn, all right. I was so scared that the flute was gonna play the Celine Dion. I got so scared because after I made that joke, I'm so sorry. Hold on, this is not good for my hiccups. Oh my god. Guys, I'm going through it. Your streamer's going through it. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, we get back. Okay, this is very Viking aesthetic. Is there a shield over? Is that what the coloration of the sky is? This looks sick though. Please don't make us in the pool. How did they even build these skyships? And we saw the Aetherite at NA. Again, so freaking pretty. Wait, pause! What was that in the back? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm going back. What is that? Do you guys see that? Oh, that's the ship's helm? Okay. Man, this does not look like a ship. They did what Charlene wanted to do. Oh, are these... Oh, they're crystals? Are they waypoints? This better be the the music in this area because it's sick. I will never leave. Are they aether grites? Those aren't crystals though. What is... Damn, this is gorgeous. Man, I can't wait for Naglfar. There we go.
そして今流れてたね音楽8.0の新曲でしたね。
So, did you all notice that the music in the video was a new composition?
Yes!
蘇研を中心にですね、楽曲の制作も順調に進んでおります。新しいサウンドいかがだったでしょうか。
Soken and his sound team have been hard at work. How was it?
It was beautiful, so peaceful. I would love it as an orchestrion in my room.
今ご覧いただいたフィールド、あれがそもそも超巨大飛空艇の上に存在しているということになります。
So I imagine you are all laser focused on the details in this new area that exists atop the realm ship Naglfar.
Wait, so what's below?
船の上そのものがフィールドになってるんですが、まあじゃあ実際ね、船の外側、空がね、どんな風にこう動いていくのか、今までのエリアとはまた違った、
below the ship.
とか、環境状況とか、我々チャレンジしてますので、その見栄え、見た目にもぜひご期待ください。
But what is it like outside the ships? What is it like atop the ships? What is the weather going to be like? What are the environments going to be like? There are so many different questions, and the dev team is trying lots of new things in their design of this area.
そして船体の中央にある巨大なクリスタル、第4世界では巨大なクリスタルをアーククリスタルと呼んでいます。
Arc crystal?
I imagine you also noticed the giant crystal at the center of the ship. That we are calling the arc crystal.
アーククリスタルがどのような役割で各船に設置されているのか、ストーリー上どんな役割を果たしていくのか、ぜひ想像しながらいろいろね。
Arc crystal. You know, it's vaguely. I wonder if it's the same mechanics. That's the spears that are in the center of the chest holes of the giants that we see. But I'm wondering.
Alright, so now these crystals not only serve a practical purpose on each realm ship, but they also play an integral part in the main scenario. But as to how, you'll have to speculate.
まあでもさすがね、水の大陸船と呼ばれるだけあって、非常にね、水が豊富なようには見えますね。
But again, as one might expect, from a name Realm Ship of Water, water is also a prominent feature on Naglfar's locales.
では続いてはプレイヤータウンの方を見ていこうと思います。
Next, I'd like to introduce the newest player town area.
今ご紹介した水
Where is this? This has to be Alfheim.
This is the player town that exists on Naglfar.
Oh, never mind. Naglfar? Is this inside the ship?
And its name is
Falgolf. Wait, wait, say that again.
And its name is Falgarth.
Falgarth.
Right, let's take a look at some artwork.
This is what they showed before. This looks good.
This art probably looks familiar, seeing as we first showed it off back in Anaheim.
もちろんこちらも開発進んでおりますので、ウォークスルーの動画を用意いたしました。
But today we have brought some in-game footage to better show you the town.
Yes, please.
ただ1個ごめんなさい、注意点
Wait.
ございます。
You have one thing.
こちらの動画に流れるミュージックも新曲です。
You'll notice that in the music in this next trailer that we're going to show is also a new composition.
I love that Yoshi is drawing everyone's attention to look at what my friend did. Look at what Soken did. Pay attention.
Going to play in the town in game.
Wait, so it's not?
The song that's
Okay, so it's not going to be played in game.
The song that's going to play in the town in game.
Okay, thank you.
まあこれ実はこのタウンのミュージックの制作がまあなかなかねまだスケジュール的にはこの先だったので、もともとはオールドシャーレアンのミュージックを当てて皆さんにねこうお届けする予定だったんです。
So the reason behind that being is then we're still early in development, especially when it comes to sound, and so the sound for this area wasn't finished in time for the trailer. So originally we were just going to put in some temporary music, maybe like Old Charlian.
でも動画をねトレーラーチェックしてたらすごいよくできてたのでいやーできればあんまりこうオールドシャーレアンのイメージつけたくないなっていう話をしたところ
And so, but then I finally got the trailer and I was doing my checks and I was looking at it and thinking, no, Old Charlie doesn't fit here. It would be great to have some new music.
サウンドディレクターの素見がですね
Oh, so it's he went to Soken.
Soken made a new track in one night.
What? Soken, you monster of a genius! Oh, it's Fargarth? Okay, they misspelled that.
But again, please note that this isn't going to be used in the town.
I hope to God it's going to be used somewhere. One night?
Just like you asked.
That's a lot of effort.
さあそれでは動画ご覧いただきましょう。
All right, let's roll the tape.
Oh shit! This is huge! Also, Soken is a beast. Making this in a night? This is like a whole orchestral piece! Wait, this is amazing. This is not Old Charlian. This is sick as fuck. Again, there's like something over the sky. This has to be inside the ship, right? Or is this in like the inner walls of that fortress maybe? There's like something covering the sky. Wait, pause! Are these cannons? Are these guns? Why are they inside the ship? What are they for? Like crossbow guns, but they don't have arrows. It's like a water cannon, it looks like. T-shirt cannon, stay strapped, lala launchers. Okay, guys.
So I hope you enjoyed that. Not only is the town of Falgarth constructed within the realm ship of Naglfar.
ただね、上空見るとちょっとね、バリアみたいなものに囲まれてるように
There is a barrier.
It appears to be contained within some sort of protective barrier that you can see in that shot.
Yeah, and they're guns.
こちらは
Oh my god, it's like
So here we
Bismarck,
have what
but we're
appears to be a
inside the
landing
thing.
for some smaller airships.
まあこちらからもねバリアのようなドームがね見えてますね。
And we can see that barrier dome from here as well.
こちらは
Is this like
前回
Bismarck,
気
but
象公園
the
でも
whole
ご紹介し
ship?
たマーケットの様子、
And the
制
ship
作
is
も順
bigger?
調に進んでおります。
And here we have the market area that we showed off in Anaheim. As you can see, development of this location is coming along nicely.
はいこのタウンでね皆さんさまざまな出会いと冒険が始まっていくことになりますので、ぜひファルガールズナグルファルという船とともにね覚えておいてください。
Again, there will be lots of encounters and adventures waiting for you in this town of Falgarth on the ship of Naglfar.
さてさて
This looks
他
sick.
のエリアも見ていくことにしようと思います。
All right, let's move on to our next area.
こちら
Pretty
次にご紹介するのが
horny!
火の大陸船フリングホルニです。
So next up, let's do a brief walkthrough of our second of the fire
Man,
firmaments, the
I
realm ship
love
of fire,
Ring
Ring
Horny.
Horn.
こう見えても飛空艇なんです。
As you can see, it is an airship.
先ほど公開したティザートレーラー第2弾でも登場したエリアとなります。
You'll recall that this area appeared in today's extended trailer.
こちらもですね動画をご用意しましたのでウォークスルーでまずはお楽しみいただこうと
They have a walkthrough?
And again, just like Naglfar, we have prepared a video.
Yeah!
to
Oh
show
my
off.
god! They are feeding us so well!
ご注目ください。
Again, listen close to see if we use a new track here as well. Roll the tape.
Okay, okay, Yoshi. Okay, Soken. Okay, Soken. All right, Soken. We have airship landings. We got gears. We got... Oh, okay, it's like autumn. Still very, like, they have their, like, ship-esque... Whoa! That's an aetherite! Looks like very ship hall-esque. Like, look at this. Look at this! This is sick! Like, very industrial. Okay. Who upbringing they're horny. I'm surprised it snows here, but I guess if it's cold down there, we have lava, alchemy stuff, I'm assuming. That's just a mixer for lot magma. What is... It's like autumn, eternal autumn with how red the tree leaves are. And a giant crystal. Now that I think about it, I didn't see an arc stone or an arc helm or an arc whatever it's called. Is that... Did I see it? Did I miss it?
So, and as we'd expect from a realm ship of fire,
Is it the crystal in the
definitely
tower?
hot, with what looks like some foundries and rivers of molten metal.
でもこちらの空ね、ファルガルズのドームとはまたちょっとね違った様子です。
Oh, I just didn't see the giant blue crystal in the middle. Is it the giant red crystal underneath the tower up
giving the
there?
sky a different hue.
まあ先ほど紹介したナグルファルの中でもね一部映ってたと思うんですが、
Am I blind? Maybe I'm blind.
上空ね第4世界という、世界の環境がねどうなっているのか、このあたりもねちょっと注目して見ていただけると嬉しいです。
So just as on Naglfar, it looks like while on the realm ships, despite the cold below, you're going to be able to experience all different kinds of environments up in the sky.
船の上、飛空艇
And
の
again,
上
they
とはい
have
え
the
フィールドに
barrier
は
up there.
森
Maybe
や
to protect them from the
湖
cold?
ももちろん存在してます。
So atop these airships, you're going to have forests and lakes.
どうしてもねこう巨大飛空艇とはいえ飛空艇の上にフィールドが存在するっていうとあれもしかして今までよりもフィールド小さくなるのかなって心配する方もいらっしゃるかもしれませんがフィールドの規模はいつもと同じかちょっと、上ぐらいですんで、ご心配なく。
So I know what a lot of you are thinking.
Ring Horny is
is
the
that
part.
if
Okay,
you're
so
gonna
I
have
was
these
right. So
fields
that
on
crystal
top of
is a part of the
airships, that
tower, the
fields are
arc
going to be
stone
smaller.
or whatnot.
They're not they're either going to be the same as the field size that we've had in the game up until now, or even sometimes larger.
What? They're making it larger? Or some larger?
フィールド第4世界の良さここまでなんですが、他の船も含めて少しだけアートワークお見せしたいと思います。
So those are the only walkthrough videos that we have today, but I did bring a few pieces of artwork for some of the other locations and realm ships.
Okay. That's Naglfar?
なんかね、こう
Wait,
デザインも
what's the
形状も
top?
か
That's
なり
different.
異なってますね。
So as you can see, there's a lot of variety in their design and shape.
Oh, is the bottom one lightning? I see lightning.
引く手の上でですね、皆さんの冒険どうなっていくのか、ぜひ楽しみにお待ちください。
So again,
I
what
bet the
kind of
right one
adventures
is
await
Earth.
atop these realm ships, you'll have to see.
Earth, and the other, the one with wings has to be air or
暗く
wind.
ないとおっしゃってる方が SNS 上非常に多いので、冒険の世界も一旦今日お伝えするのはここまでにさせていただこうと思います。
And again, as is always, we can't talk too much about these areas without giving too much away. We know there's a lot of people on social media that are saying, you know, we don't want to know too much, so we're going to just leave it with this for today.
Damn.
はい、さあ、
Fair enough.
では今第4世界という部分をお伝えしてきましたが、システム系のアップデート、特にねメインクエストに関するシステム面のアップデートちょっとお知らせしていきたいと思います。
So now let's take a look at some of the system changes to be expected in 8.0 with a focus on that main scenario.
8.0 のメインクエストはもちろんこれまで同様にストーリー展開を重視した内容になっています。
So as was the case with previous expansions, we consider the main scenario narrative one of the key components of 8.0.
一方ではこれまで固定化されてたねストーリー展開、特にエリアのこう攻略順番というところに今回変化をつけるという試みをしています。
So that said, we wanted to switch things up a little bit this time by offering more options as to how individual players approach and proceed through the fixed content.
What does that mean?
拡張の新しい物語が始まると序盤の一部だけちょっとねストーリーが2つに分岐するみたいなところあったと思うんですけど、それをさらに進化させて特定のエリア攻略以降どのエリアから攻略して物語を進めていくか、それは光の戦士皆さんである、あなた自身が決めていくという内容になってます。
So while we dabbled with tiny bits of branching narrative back in other expansions, for 8.0 we're going to try something new. After every player has experienced the same onboarding quests, we want to be opening up the 8.0 narrative to allow players to choose which areas they tackle next, meaning that different players can do different things.
ですので物語
So, wait, pause. Is this kind of like, you know how, like, for example, when we entered Shadowbringers or any X-Pack, we always have an X-Pack split where you can choose to, for example, in Shadowbringers, it's like following Alizé, or you could start with following Alphino first. Or, so, like, are they expanding that, giving you, like, more routes to start? It's like it's now split up into more parts. Like instead of the Alizé Alphino route, you have like 4 parts instead of 2. Bigger scale. Okay. I'm just gonna continue watching because I think my brain cannot fathom. Like I can't imagine it because I've just never encountered it. So I'm just gonna continue watching.
プレイヤーごとに攻略する順番が異なるという展開が待っています。
And again, because different players can take different paths, that means you'll potentially be experiencing the story in a different order than other players.
What?
言葉だけじゃねよくわかんないと思うんで。
Wait, I have some reservations, but okay, let me hear it out.
But you know, let's show you what we mean in this next slide.
例えばエリア A 大タウンを含めて。 まあプレイヤー誰もがねみんな共通でエリア A は攻略します。
All right, so to better explain, everyone starts, for example, in area A and proceeds through that first part of the main scenario quest in town.
その後のエリア B、C、D というのは物語を進める上で必ずこの3つちゃんと冒険をしなければいけないんですが。
But again, instead of then traveling to B, then to C, then to D, and tackling those areas in a fixed order,
例えば A から攻略するの違う C から攻略するのかとか D から攻略しようとかいやいや B から行くよみたいなのはその順番光の戦士である皆さんが決めてください。
players will be allowed to tackle those next three in any order they like. For example, you want to go to C first, and then D, and then B, that's fine.
こんな感じで
But you have to complete all of them before going to the next major area?
It's free for each player.
まあ
Okay.
例えばエリア A 物語攻略した後僕は D へ進んで、物語をクリア
So for example, after clearing A, I move on to area D.
一度 A に戻った後今度は B のエリアを攻略で攻略したらまた A に戻って続いて C へのように、突破するエリア自分たちで選んで進んでいくことになります。
And so after completing A, you move on to D. You complete D, you move back to A. Then you go to the next one, for example, B, and then move back to A. Then finally go to C and finish that.
じゃあ今の説明をドットキャラで動かして表示するので見てください。
Okay, so now follow the character on the screen.
Okay.
はい、D 行きます。コンプリートして A バック
A
B ってコンプリートした戻ってくるで C コンプリートしたそして、新しいエリアへと進んでいくみたいな
And then again, after clearing all of those three in any order, you all convert the story once again, the path
A part of me wonders, because I know we had a little bit of that in Shadowbringers, and I see you guys in the chat talking about that. And I feel like Shadowbringers, I can digest that in the way it's like, okay, obviously this is not a perfect example because they didn't fit the story to be this way. But it's like maybe completing Raktika, then going to Amarang and completing that, and then going to Yulmore and then completing that, mix and match order before moving on to like the next major story quest that everyone has to be in step. I think again, the one, I don't want to say misgiving because it's not really a misgiving. I am curious as to how they're going to make each area, because each area has to be flexible because it has to be done in any order. How are they going to make the stories and characters and things you do in each area still be meaningful? Like, because if you have to, so in my mind, again, I'm not a writer. In order to make each area have a fluid order, have flexibility in any order, a part of me wonders, does that process not give you the risk of slightly diluting potential story because you have to make it more flexible, right? Because if you were to lock everything in a linear order, you can have a set story that you tell exactly, and the player can complete exactly the way you want the story to be told. But with this, you have to give flexibility to the character, which means that the story still has to make sense, which means that the story has to have some form of fluidity and flexibility. But at the same time, obviously 14, the goal is to tell a good story, not just a story, right? So, like, I'm curious as to how they're going to make each area still feel meaningful, regardless of the order you put it in. And by the way, I am calling it right here, right now. I bet you there are going to be some people be like, once the expansion goes out, they go through MS2, they'll be like, this is actually the canonical order that you should have completed the quest. I know for a fact there's going to be some people who are going to be like that. I know for a fact there's gonna be somewhere it's like, this is the canonical order that you should have done it, and if you didn't do it, then you didn't get the whole picture. And there's gonna, or whatnot, I don't know. I mean, you have to finish the first halves of the Urko, Pacha, and Kozama Uka before going to the first dungeon. Yeah. But the thing is with Shadowbringers, I think some of you guys pointed it out. Shadowbringers, when we jumped, or even with Kozama Uka and Urkopacha, we didn't complete an area before moving on to the next area. We kind of bounced all over the place a little bit. Me personally, I don't mind. But I'm just all in all, I'm very curious on a storytelling level how this is gonna work. I also think if they're doing it this way, that means once you start a quest line in one area, I'm gonna assume the other two areas are locked out until you complete the quest in area D. Like, for example, if you start in D, you have to finish area D before you go into... You can't multitask two areas. But yeah, for a story level, I'm very curious because... Not that the busy quest makes a player feel bad. I don't want to... You know how in certain games or stories you encounter, you can tell when the story has been a little bit diluted? I can't pinpoint an exact time, but or like an exact feeling, but like I've had feelings before when I looked at a story. I was like, something about this was a little watered down, either to be more palatable or either to be like allow readers to like self-insert, something about it. And I've had the wonder, and 14 is wonderful in the fact that Final Fantasy 14 is a self-insert to a certain degree, but the story has never really felt watered down. It has felt purposeful in many aspects of the of its experience, right? So I am curious. So, okay, anyway, I have paused. I'm willing to hear out the rest of this.
Converges on the fourth area.
物語はもちろん壮大な大きな一つのお話となっていますが、道中が皆さん自身の手でね、お話の順番が変わるということです。
So of course, this means that players will be experiencing the overarching story in different orders.
最後に来るめちゃくちゃ大きな結末にこの選択が影響することはないので、ただ分岐がたくさんあるので、いろんなルートで多分プレイヤー同士の会話が先そっち行くとそんな話が出てくるんだみたいな、かなり分岐は多く今回作っていますので、ぜひ他のプレイヤーの皆さんとそっち行ってみたらどうだったみたいな話をしてもらえると嬉しいなと思ってます。
So whatever order you decide to tackle those three areas in is not going to affect the outcome of the story. That said, because players are going to be going in, to these areas in different orders, that knowledge about the story is going to be different for every player. So that means that players are going to be talking about stuff, and you'll be able to learn from other players what maybe they hadn't seen yet, and create conversations that way.
I don't know how well that's gonna pan out. People are just gonna be either muting the shout chat. I don't know. It's literally just going to be which airship do you want to go through first, and so that I understand. Like, obviously this sounds like, hey, you pick airships, but I think I'm thinking about the greater, like, after Evercold, right? Because this sounds like this is going to be something they're implementing for expansions beyond Evercold. So it's kind of making me get into the mentality of like, okay, so every expansion we already experienced, like having the split, like you choose which half you start with and whatnot. So, but like that's gonna be what it's gonna be from this point forward, let's see. I look forward to this, to be honest. If they're going to the direction I assume they're just gonna do realm ship to realm ship. Yeah. So I feel like that's very natural because there's 5 realm ships. We eventually have to go to everyone, and I can understand from a story perspective why it doesn't make sense jumping back and forth from realm ship to realm ship, especially in the beginning of the story. I think I'm curious as to what it's going to look like, what this will look like iteratively in expansions following Evercold. That's what I'm curious about. And I'm also not here, like, I'm not saying, like, this is awful or this is good. I mean, for those of you who have known me, who have seen my content, have watched me journey through 14, you know, I'm willing to give things a try. The dev team, from what I've seen and what little I know, seems very sincere. Like, I don't think that they're doing this to try and cut corners in any way for the story. They seem to care about this craft. So I'm excited to see how this is gonna work out. And of course, there's gonna be pitfalls. So, like, yeah, like, maybe I will have to turn off or be more conscious. Not that I look at shout chat anyway. I only ever look at it if I get like a little blip notification that someone sent me a tell. But yeah, I am curious. To be honest, the MSQ is so formulaic right now that I take any variation. I can literally predict when a trial is going to be ahead of time, so that's no fun. I think I think I can understand that. It sounds like they're doing a lot to kind of break the patterns that they fell into, whether it's like really trying to break out of the 2-minute rotation with evolved mode, this when it comes to the MXQ experience, I think they're pivoting to weeklies instead of dailies to allow to just kind of break out from like the cycle of dailies. You know, I think they're doing a lot to kind of break the mold from what they've been doing so far. Also, the thing is to remember is that Evercold is the team experimenting. If the player base doesn't like it, they just won't do it in the future expansions. Yeah. But otherwise, like me, I'm just like, for me personally, I'm just like, you know what? Sure. Let's see it. Maybe that's because I have not been I'm a very new player in the grand scheme of the age of this game. But yeah, I'm like I'm very open to it. WoW does this, but I think WoW's quests do a much better job of local storytelling. Never played WoW, so curious to see how this works. Also, hi Eternal, welcome in.
例えばですけど、エリア C から攻略したら途中で仲間が死んじゃったみたいなことにはならないので。
So yes, don't worry. No players are going to die in one of the branches, and then you have a big spoiler reveal somewhere. That's not going to happen.
もちろん、これによってですね、レベリングの差が生まれたりしてきます。だからマッチングにもね、ちょっと影響するんじゃないのという心配あるかと思います。
Now you might think that this has the potential again to cause some problems with player leveling and party
That is another thing I was
for main
thinking
scenario
of,
content,
but
and you'd be right.
Is it going to be like level syncing?
But do not worry, we've got you covered in that aspect.
Auto content okay. Okay.
8.0の特定エリアに存在するインスタンスダンジョンと特定のフィールドなどでは新しいねこのバランスアジャストっていう仕組みが動作するようになります。
So in Evercold, we'll be introducing an all-new auto-balancing feature for a handful of fields and select instance dungeons that are affected by the branching narrative.
This makes sense to me.
B, C, D の3つのフィールド、そしてそこに存在する3つのインスタンスダンジョン、これらはどの順番で攻略しても OK になるので、プレイヤーの皆さんのジョブレベルが人によって結構バラバラになります。
So for example, let's go back to those B, C, and D areas and their instance dungeons that we talked about earlier. Because players will be able to go to these areas, B, C, and D, in any order that they like, it means that players will be experiencing them in all sorts of different job levels.
よいしょ。はいはい、こういう感じですね。
A part of me is how big of a job level I feel like the range of levels that is going to be contained within these 3 areas is not going to be crazy though.
みんなバラバラのレベルになってますね。
So everyone is at different job levels.
モンスターも当然強さっていうのがね変わってきます。だからフィールドにあるモンスターとか。
Wait, yeah, if you queue up for a leveling and you're in... Actually, no, that was a stupid question. It auto-syncs anyway. Never mind. I'm continuing to listen.
これらはプレイヤーのジョブレベルに応じて モンスター側やダンジョン側の
Hi,
難
Fabu.
易
Hello,
度が
hello.
自動的に調整されるようになってます。
So to alleviate any potential problems and flatten out the playing field, no matter which order you choose and who you party with, we will be implementing a system that adjusts enemy and fate and dungeon difficulty in the area based on each player's individual current level.
この3つに関して、想定している強さ、に応じて我々システム側がバランスをちゃんと調整しますよということになります。
That's a
Basically,
lot.
we'll be taking that, and on the system side, we'll be adjusting and balancing that battle difficulty in real time.
ただこれ実際にプレイしてみないと分かんないと思うので。
Yeah. Oh my God, is that?
いい感じになるんだと思ってみてください。
Look, guys, it's the twins. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's the twins' mom in the corner.
Actually playing it, so for now, you'll just have to take my word for it and trust that job level won't be a problem when it comes to the branching narrative.
なので皆さんは自由に冒険してもらえればなんかいい感じになると思っててください。
So yeah,
get rid of level sync overall. That would be really cool. Push-a-fun!
これをやることでこれまでクエストとかインスタンスダンジョンで装備ギアの報酬もらって相手レベル上げてったと思うんですけど、今回攻略順番が変わることによって、報酬のアイテムレベルどうするんだろうみたいなところがあると思うので、それらもですねプレイヤーの皆さんの攻略自由度を上げるために、全面的に見直しを行ってます。
So you're probably thinking, what about dungeon rewards then? Up until now, the
True.
rewards earned from quests and instance dungeons were bound to fixed item level and equipable level. But this too will be changing to give players more freedom to choose when and in which order they wish to tackle certain content.
いずれにせよですね、皆さんの冒険がより自由に不便なく、進められていくようにシステム側もサポートアップデートを行ってますよというお知らせでした。
So as I said, these changes and updates are being made with the goal of giving you more agency when choosing how
They're really
you
flipping everything on its head, and you know what? Sure.
このシステム 8.0 の特定のフィールドと特定のインスタンスダンジョンのみで動作します。
So currently, this new system is only going to be available in select fields and instance dungeons released in 8.0 for the main scenario.
ただしですね、この新しい仕組みを使った新しいコンテンツカテゴリー作っていこうとして今設計中ですので、そういったものにもぜひご期待ください。
But we are already thinking up new ways to incorporate this in exciting new
I'm interested to see how this pans out. They're really flipping everything. Okay.
All right, so that's all we have regarding the narrative. What's up next? You want some water? Okay. You look really hot.
Yes.
Yeah, I get you this.
基調講演が終わったらね、僕2、3キロ痩せてんじゃないかな。
This is a good way to lose weight. You'll be 1 or 2 kilograms down by the end of the show.
すいません。
All right.
というわけで、ストーリー展開ね、やっぱりあんまり知りたくないという声、今回本当多いので、あまりね、事前にお話しするのは、ここまでにしとこうかなと思ってます。
So again, like I mentioned before, we've had a lot of feedback from fans on social media saying that they don't want us to reveal too much regarding the story before the launch, so I'll try to control myself.
Fair enough.
ぜひ今日お知らせした内容をね、頭の中に入れつつ、パッチ 7.56 で展開されるメインクエストパート2を楽しみにしてください。改めてメインクエストパート2、公開日は9月8日になっております。
So for now, you'll just have to speculate at where this takes us, and also check out the hints that we're going to be dropping in patch 7.56. Remember that part 2 of the main scenario to Evercold is coming in a little more than a month on September 8th.
はい、続いては、ここから北米の基調講演でもお伝えしましたゲームデザインの拡張について北米でアナウンスした内容をおさらいしていきつつ、いくつかの項目では、その詳細をちょっとお伝えしていこうと思います。
So next up, I'd like to talk a little bit about how we look to evolve Final Fantasy XIV's game design, recapping what we talked about in Anaheim, as well as providing a little bit of new world-first information.
Come on.
まず一番大きかった部分ですが、こちら。
Oh, the weeklies! There we are!
ゲームデザインからウィークリーベースに変えますよという部分です。ゲームデザインそのものを大幅進化させていきます。
So as we talked about in Anaheim, again, that first big plan is to change from the ground up how players tackle content, moving from a system that encourages rewards and rewards daily consumption of content to one that's more weekly based.
まあ特にね、プレイスタイルっていうところをこうウィーからクリーからね、デイリーからウィークリーに変えて、とにかく好きなコン
This will
テンツを
definitely help
皆さん
me, who I
自由にプレ
cannot
イしてもらう
log
こと
on
で
every
ポイン
single
トを貯め
day,
て
and I'm
キャラ
sure
クターを成長さ
others
せてい
can
くという
agree.
デザインにしていきます。
So in other words, players can earn these points across the span of a week rather than a day by playing a variety of different content and then use those points to grow their characters or their gear.
もちろんその週だけでなく、その週のポイントを全部貯め切った場合には、もし前の週のポイントがまだ貯めきれてないのであれば、まあ前の週のもね、遡って貯められるみたいな、まあ忙しい現代の、光の選手の皆さんのライフサイクルに、合わせて、毎日コツコツプレイすることもできるし、時間のある時にまとめてプレイするっていうことも可能にして、冒険の自由度を、上げていきたいと思ってます。
Okay, I'm gonna pause right here for a second. In 40 seconds, we're gonna have a 3-minute ad break over on Twitch, which allows the rest of the hour to be pre-roll free. This is a great time for you guys to drink water, get up, get to sex. I am not gonna continue watching this because I also need to take a bite to eat. I would also like to drink some water because I've been doing a lot of yapping. We're 4 hours in. And I won't continue watching until we are all back, all seated, because I'm so excited to hear more. I'm gonna be honest, this all sounds fine to me. I don't know. I feel really open to the idea of the team experimenting. Again, I'm more on the young side of like a younger player, not necessarily in age. Although actually, now that I think about the general populace of 14, I may be on the younger side of the player base. But when it comes to start date, thank you for the hydrate. So I don't know. I think I'm more open to the idea of them experimenting. I'm curious to see how things are gonna look from here on out. Like nothing about this has gotten like me up in arms. Nothing has really raised any red flags. Everything right now, I feel like I'm just very curious. I'm curious. I love story. You guys know I love story. And for those of you who are new, hi. I love story, and every time I play 14, I contribute to an insanity board that I make that allows me to comprehend the story. And you're like, what's an insanity board? I do the cork board in red string, but I just do it on MS Paint. So for me, I'm just more curious about it on a story level. How are they going to continue evolving and developing this narrative that they are seeming to build up? Like another narrative, and how are they gonna make all of these storylines come together in a way that makes sense and it makes the player feel the weight and impact of them, so I've played this game over 15 years. They've earned a lot of trust from me, so I am happy to be optimistic about everything. Yeah, I will say, like, I'm not here to say, like, oh, like, no one has anything to worry about. You guys have nothing to worry about. It's like, I can understand to a degree of, like, okay, some people have misgivings because, let's be honest, whenever there is change involved, yeah, people will have questions. People have concerns. Some people, like, some people love the jobs that they're playing, and with the evolve mode, that's gonna change drastically. Like, honestly. And they're curious on how that's gonna pan out. I think that's fair. I will say that no, I don't think this spells the doom of Final Fantasy XIV. But I'm excited to see how they're going to take this, I guess, new arc. Because everything about this is essentially them trying to look towards the future in terms of like longevity and where this is gonna go from here on out. But again, we're like how deep into the keynote? We're about an hour deep into the keynote. We have another hour and a half. Oh, we have another hour and a half left. Just remember, we have reborn mode, aka what we have now for those people who don't want to evolve. That is true. I do want to call back to NA FanFest. So I think in one of the panels, they said evolve mode will be hitting harder than reborn mode. So for people who care about numbers or do want to, for example, raid, that may be something that they have to consider. It's pretty later in keynote, pretty positive. Otherwise, I'm willing. Again, I'm only halfway through, so we'll see. Maybe there is something that I'm like, I don't know about that, but I will get there when we get there. All right, are we all back from the ad break? Have we all? I'm gonna take one big sip. All right. Are we ready? Is everyone back? Are we settled? I don't know. Press number 1 if you're ready. And we shall get a-going. Yeah, let's do this.
And like I said last time, we'll even be allowing players who've earned all of the points available in a week to go back and re-earn any missed points from the previous week.
This is going to help me extraordinarily.
This is to allow players the ability to better adjust their in-game play styles to their actual out-of-game lifestyles. If you want to play a little each day, earning as you go, that's fine. If you want to wait until the weekend and then earn all your points in a mad rush, that's fine as well. This updated system
that's what I'm going to be doing.
How you want to play.
Yeah.
This I like. It gives me a weight off my shoulders, to be honest.
そしてですね、アイテムレベルの成長ルートというのも大幅に変更していきます。
In addition, we're also going to be introducing new ways to obtain and improve gear.
もちろんこう霊式によるギアの成長とか、新しいギアタイプのものを別のルートでこう成長させるみたいなものをご用意しております。
We have a lot of new routes for upgrading your gear, including Savage gear as well.
Oh?
新しいタイプのコンテンツも含めて全体で説明しないとちょっと分かりづらいので、こちらの最後の詳細に関してはすいません、日本ファンフェスで改めてきっちり説明したいと思います。
And again, while we're going to be talking a little bit about it here today, there is really a lot to cover, and so we're going to have a more detailed explanation of the entire system available in Tokyo as well.
はい。そして、14改めて分かりやすくシーズン制キャラクターの成長をね、より分かりやすくしていくために2回のメジャーアップデートを1シーズンと呼ぶことにしますよというお伝えをしました。
And as a mean to make all these play cycle changes a little easier to navigate, we're going to be introducing a season system that combines two major patches into a single unit.
アナハイムでもお伝えしましたが、シーズンパスとか課金をしてほしいとか、
It's not a battle
そういうことではないので、改めて繰り返しお伝えしておきます。
Everyone's freaking out.
Anaheim, it's good to say it again. Remember, this is just a term that we're using to define already existing set of even and odd patches. There will be no season passes, no additional fees with the season. Just want to make
go.
Sure.
Fuck that noise. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we have to make sure you know. No additional fee.
さあ、北米でこちらもねお伝えしました、バトルに関して大きなアップデートとして、リボーンとエボルブという2つのジョブモードが、実装されますが、こちらの開発も非常に順調に進んでおります。
Another big feature coming with 8.0 is the introduction of the twin job modes, Reborn and Evolved. Development on these are proceeding smoothly, and the new systems are truly something to look forward to.
でまあ何
What? What?
We have hecklers?
まあ当然ジョブ数めちゃくちゃ多いので、俺のジョブはどうなる、私のジョブはどうなるっていろんなことあると思いますんで、エヴァーコールドのリリース前に、これらエボルブモードの各ジョブの詳細を徹底的にお伝えするという放送をきちんとやろうと思いますので、ぜひそちら
Guys, I'm trying so hard to use every bit of my Japanese knowledge to understand Yoshi P. This is good practice.
Will take place over the next few months, and I know all of you out there are probably wondering, what about my job? I want to see how my job is going to change, or what's going to happen with the mode for the job that I choose. And so we plan moving forward to continue to provide you with the latest information, having lots of different programs that go into detail on the new action modes for every single job.
多分4時間ぐらいの生放送になると思う。
Yeah, it's probably going to be about a 4-hour-long show, but we plan to cover everything.
Damn! Okay.
そして、 さらにですね、キャラクター中心のゲームデザインに切り替えていきますよという話をしました。
All right, we also talked another big area of our evolution is the moving more heavily into character-focused design changes.
まあ皆さんのやっぱりね、キャラクターにかける愛情というものが非常に大きいので、まあそこを中心にね、より便利に快適に遊んでいただきたいなと思ってます。
Again, we know you love your character, so we want to give you all of the options necessary to make that character, that avatar, into something that really represents you.
はい、その一環として、アーマリーシステムの
And so the first and foremost being that upgrade to the armory system.
Okay.
アーマリーシステム進化させることによって、ジョブごとのレベリングっていうのは今まで通りまあしていただくことになるんですが。
So first and foremost, again, that upgrade to the armory system, players will still have to level their jobs. But now...
Oh, right. It's all eye level syncing. Okay. Just thank God.
アイテムレベルを他のジョブにコピーできるというようにアーマリーシステムもさらに進化していきます。
So, but now, after reaching the cap, the level cap, you'll be able to copy your highest item level over to other jobs that have reached the cap.
ただこれ気をつけてくださいね。アイテムレベルをコピーされる側のジョブというのもマックスまでレベリング終わってる必要があるので、レベリングの時からコピーできるわけじゃないので、そこはぜひご注意ください。
Just again, remember that you can only copy your max item level from a job that has reached a cap to another job that has also reached the cap.
まあもちろんね、サブパラメーターまで最強に突き詰めたいという場合には、それぞれのジョブのね、装備を集めていただくことになります。
So this doesn't apply to gear subparameters affected by materia and the like. So those who truly want to maximize their gear's potential still have the option to gather and upgrade the best gear for each job.
Okay, that also kind of makes sense to me. Okay.
霊式の練習に行ったりっていうことが本当に今まで以上に気軽に快適になるんじゃないかなと思ってます。
But again, what this system does is that it opens the door for players who simply want, for example, to be able to help out a friend who's looking for a certain job to fill out a party, or maybe you want to practice Savage with a different job. It gives you the opportunity to play the way you want to.
そしてさらにですね、キャラクターで変化がある。
Yeah!
スキンというものを導入します。
Yeah! Another system that we hinted at Anaheim was character action skins.
これっていうのは何かというと、
I'm so excited for these.
アニメーションというものがまあ報酬として新たなカテゴリーとして加わりますということになります。
Oh, as rewards?
So basically, what
okay.
this means is that we're going to be introducing
more cosmetics into the MOCs. I already can see it coming.
The players that can equip to their characters after receiving them via rewards.
これによってですね、皆さんの
They're going to be in the store, guys.
今よりもより個性的にしていくという遊びを想定してます。
And through this, ultimately, you can increase your character's individuality.
こちらはですね、紹介の準備が整いましたんで、お約束通り今日のね、このヨーロッパの基調講演で詳細を説明させていただこうと思います。
Are they showing it to us?
As we promised back in Anaheim, we are going to give the details here in Berlin. Yeah! Ready to show you exactly.
Oh my God! Let me see. Let me see.
まず大きく分けて、キャラクターアクションスキンというのはキャラクターのね、こうアクション、つまりポーズとか、いろんなこう普段テレポしてるアニメーションとかそういうものを。
Oh, we can have teleport animations?
So for the most part, character action skins are what the name implies. The set animations or motions that play when your character performs a specific action, like teleport or warp.
普段から皆さんが使ってるね、こういうエモートもキャラクターアクションですね。
Emote actions are also character actions.
きっつ。
That's hard to do in the armor. Yeah.
エヴァーコールドではそれをさらに拡張して、まずキャラクターのジェネラルアクション、例えばテレポとかレジョンとかそういったキャラクター固有のアニメーション、ジョブアクションなどは、ジョブアクションというのはジョブそのものの、攻撃だったり栄唱アニメーションっていうのを好みのアニメーションに切り替えるというのが今回のシステムになります。
So again, for Evercold, we are going to expand our current system to allow players the option to assign different animations not only to existing general actions like teleport and warp,
Oh, are they
but also
job?
select job actions.
Yeah!
Attacks and casting motions. Basically, we're putting that choice in your hands.
Oh my god, that's wow.
わかりやすいので
That's so much. I'm changing all my actions.
のパターンっていうのを用意しましたんで、動画でまずご覧いただこうかなと思います。
But it's probably quicker if I just showed you. So
Show
let's
me the
take a
video.
look at some of the general action skins. Roll the tape.
Oh, teleport. Normal. Oh my god! Ah! It's like what? Shiva? Magical girl? Oh! Every Dark Knight male Aura and Limsa Laminsa. Sorry. Wait. Okay, I'm equipping A. That's so cute. Wow, it's flavored home teleport, but as far as I know, there's an even split pre-order options and in-game obtainable ones.
So, like
So
you saw in the video,
cute!
since the game's launch, players have been limited to a single animation when using teleport.
まあこれが複数のテレポアニメーションに増えるので。
Oh, if they give an Ascian one, that would be sick. I bet you it's gonna be the store though.
使
Sorry not to rain on your parade. Like, they are gonna take advantage of this. They are here to not just give us cosmetics, but to make money.
自分で設定してキャラクターをカスタムするっていうのがジェネラルアクションスキンのカスタマイズです。
So again, with Evercold, we will be increasing the number of available animations for this and other actions, allowing players to choose whatever fits the character best. You want to go to the light side, you choose that type A. Go to the dark side, choose that type B. This is the idea behind character action skins, allowing you to choose what you think fits best.
エヴァーコードではこれらのアニメーションのシステムにアップデートを加えて、ジョブごとに特徴的なね一部のアクションをプレイヤーの好みに合わせてカスタマイズできる。なのでジェネラルアクションもジョブアクションも
Dude, can you imagine being a Sprout entering after Evercold? That'll be
But
insane.
again, this isn't just limited to the general actions like teleport. We'll be gradually updating our system to allow players to customize the animations of select actions for each existing job as well.
過去にですね、ちなみに
That
聞い
is
てみよ
so
う。
much. I wonder how much code
2.0 から遊んでるよっていう
they're
方
going
どれぐ
through.
らいいます
Okay, so first off, I want to ask, how many people have been around since 2.0, since ARR?
Oh,
す
not
ごいたく
me.
さんいる。ありがとうございます。我々度重なるジョブのアップデートをしてきたことによってですね、過去にはね特定の気に入ってたジョブのアクションなくなってしまったとかいうのもあると思います。
So again, we've had many updates to the game since 2.0. And that sometimes means that we had to remove certain job actions that some players liked a lot.
Oh?
そういったものもですね、今回復活させて、特定のアクションに設定できるようになればいいなというふうに思ってます。
But with this new system, that means we can bring some of those back.
Oh, that's cool.
ちなみにです。
Dragoon pole dancing.
アニメーションを交換しても DPS は増えないので安心してください。
However, please note, changing a character's animation will not affect your DPS.
Okay, well, that's quitter talk.
まあでも
What if my pole dancing dragoon just helps me maintain my rotation better? I don't know. You can't tell me that.
運はね上がるかもしれないからね。
Yeah, but your emotional DPS will go.
Emotional DPS.
さて、こちらのですねこのアクションスキンというものをカスタムしていく要素のリリーススケジュールお知らせしていこうと思います。
All right, so talk about a little bit about the release schedule for these action skins.
まず 8.0 ではジェネラルアクションスキンの変更システムと、選択アニメーションをいくつか、実装させていただきます。
Oh,
so the current plan is to introduce the system at the 8.0 launch and
At the
start by
beginning?
adding an initial set of animation skins for general actions.
で、ジョブアクションスキンの一部変更カスタムっていうのは
Okay, so 8.1 it will
Then
be
in
for the
patch
jobs.
8.1, we'll be bringing the first round of job action schemes.
I don't know why I'm like trying to translate for you guys. There's a translator on stage.
アクションがね、こうやって自分の好きなものに設定できるようになりますが、
At the time of implementation of this new system, the plan is to have it available for many actions.
変更できるアニメーションの種類っていうのはどうしてもね、最初のうちすいません、いろんな作業しなきゃいけないので、種類がちょっとね、少ない状態から始まると思うんですが、
However, early on, options will be limited. It will take a lot of effort from our dev team to implement each one of these, and so we're going to need a little bit of time.
ただこのシステムを実装することによって、
How big is their dev team
あとは
now?
アニメーションをどんどん追加していけば良くなるので、随時パッチによって種類というのも増やしていくスケジュールになってますので、ぜひシステムの実装だけではなくて、そのアップデートで増えていくアニメーションの種類というのにもぜひご期待ください。
Again, with time though, we plan on gradually increasing the number of skin options to give you all the opportunity to make your character truly unique. It's not going to be a one-off thing. We're not going to implement the system and be done with it. With each patch, we're going to be introducing more and more actions as we proceed.
Man, people are gonna get hella creative with these though. Oh my god, wait, could that mean there could be a point where someone can do something really ridiculous and have that be your No, they would probably set different animations towards this. You can't just use any like emote or whatever to be like other silly things. There has to be limits.
アナハイムでお伝えしたキャラクターをね、中心に添えたゲームデザインをさらに進化させるということで、キャラクターカスタマイズ関連も、アップデートを行いますという話をしました。
Of course, action skins aren't the only way we're looking to allow players to further customize their characters. We even have more updates coming in form of improved
Hell
character creation
yeah, color picker. Face paint layering.
これら詳細はね、アナハイムの基調講演でお伝えした通りなんですが、
So we already talked about a lot of these options at Anaheim.
これ以外にもパッチ 8.1 以降ですが、順次カスタムの幅は
I can get eyeshadow and marks.
But in addition to these that we
with
have up
layering.
here, we have an even wider variety of customization options coming in 8.1 and beyond.
まずここに表示されている、ごめん、消さないで、俺の絵はいいから。
There you go, thank you.
ここに表示されている内容に関しては 8.0 リリースと同時に実装されます。
So the things that you see here, we're already testing these, and these will be ready for 8.0.
今日せっかくベルリンでの基調講演なので、さらにアップデートしていくカスタム要素 8.1 以降の予定というのも今日ちょっとお知らせしていこうかなと思い
But
ます。
today, here in Berlin, we want to give you a sneak peek of those exclusive new customization options that are coming in 8.1 and beyond.
Hey.
まあそれが何かと申しますと、
Right? So what are we talking about here?
ララフェル、
Lalafell?
Lalafell?
ビエラって
Viera?
鼻がちょっと黒いやん。
Oh yeah, so there's that little bit of darkening, that shading on the noses.
Oh my god, Liffy mentioned this to
あと
me!
ミコってって
So the mikote.
戦化粧、
Ah, yeah, the war paint.
Markings?
これらをオンしたりオフしたり、
We'll be adding a new feature to turn these on and off.
What? My
種族
Miko
固有の
markings?
カスタマイズというのも幅を広げていこうと思ってい
So
ます。
basically, the plan is to increase the amount of options for specializing customization for select player character races.
まあもちろんね、世界観とか世界設定に基づく部分なのでデフォルトはオンにさせていただきますが、プレイヤーの皆さんに表示するかしないかというと
I
こ
feel
ろの
like
選
my
択
Miko
を
would be naked without her
お任
marks.
せしようかなと思っております。
So
I
again,
would just
in
be a
accordance with our
cat
game's
girl.
lore, the default for these settings will be on because that's what the lore is. But whether to turn them off is now going to be completely up to
Maybe
you.
the lore is that we have foundation and we can cover them now.
スクリーンショット持ってきましたのでちょっと見てみましょう。
And again, development is currently underway, so we have some screenshots to show you what we're talking about.
Oh,
Eh,
oh, the
こちら
little,
今
the
のね、
little
オリジナルのララフェル。
smudge, the little
This is what we
smudges
have
on the
the Lalafels
nose.
now.
こういうことができるようになってしま
So you could do this.
う。ね
That makes me wonder why Lalafells had that. Is it a
Yeah,
shading
that
thing?
darkening around the nose, you can now turn that off for Lalafels.
さらにですね、進まない。あ、
You have the same with the Viera as
Wait,
well.
but the Viera nose, I kind of like because it makes them look
Left
like
is what we have in the game
rabbits.
now.
オンオフできるようになりま
You
す
can do that on and off.
これらまとめるとこんな感じです
Again, a comparative side by side.
I kind of like the nose
Males
shading
and females will be covered.
for Viera specifically.
ミコって
No!
The war paint.
なし
Sexy.
What have they done to my boy? What have they done to Ritsara? You can find this guy on like any mobile gacha game now. What have they done to my boy? It's okay. They just put makeup on him. The makeup team put foundation over him. Oh my gosh. Raha, no. No. Okay. Am I gonna shame anyone who makes their mikote without markings? No. I am gonna think they're like Mr. Anime Man Supreme. Like, okay, because I won't lie, when I first started playing 14, I thought the Miko markings were weird, and it wasn't until I started playing 14 more and more I got used to them. But now, when you take them away, I'm like, their face looks so empty. I will say, if I see any Graha Tia cosplayer take away Graha's markings, they're not cosplaying him right. I will say that. May that be my most toxic take. Right, guys, you know me, using toxic 14 content create. No. He wasn't raised in a Miko tribe. A part of me is like, surely there's makeup in this universe, and maybe there's some Mikote that will just put a little bit more foundation. Like, I can see that. Like, you know? And like, true. But okay, but Kona wasn't raised with a Miko tribe. And yet he had his mark. You know what? Maybe I'm not gonna think too deep about it. I'm not gonna think too deep about it. You know what? Yeah. I'm just not gonna think. I'm not gonna think. I am not going to think at all. All right, we continue. Oh no. That's a white woman jump scare. Oh, man. Okay. I think maybe this is a hot take. I feel like it's more jarring for me on femme Mikos than male Mikos. I think that's because I, as a femme Miko, I'm so used to seeing my femme Miko face with markings. Wow, that is so much more jarring than the male face. Am I censoring? That's so fucking... Wait, no. If I have to suffer, you guys have to suffer. Look. Behold! They peeled my markings, man! I don't think I'm gonna take off my markings. Yeah. This is gonna take some time to get used to. This is just gonna... This is just something I'm gonna take used to. Oh, no, wrong one. Hold on. There we go. Dude, the crowd is like so conflicted. I'm hearing them.
More?
Huh? Oh, Aura. Oh, we have Aura
What?
as well.
Oh my god. Wait, is this... Did they unlock the horns? Wait, did they? Guys, maybe I go back to being Aura. Maybe I go back. Wait, please show me the femme faces. Show me the femme faces. Show me the femra. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. Do I go back to being Aura? I'm so sorry, guys. For those of you who do not know, I started 14 as an Aura. But I didn't feel like it felt my personality because I felt like there were just some things I was like, I couldn't make it fit me. And I felt like Miko had that gremlin energy just straight off the bat with some of their faces. I may actually... Oh, do I? I don't know. Oh. Hello, I'm Tom. My dog barked at my TV. Oh. I was gonna bark back for a second. Never mind. I'm gonna calm down. Okay, sorry. I should probably check to see if my roommates said anything. No, we're so back. We're so good.
Again, there are even more updates coming with character customization, but this
oh my God.
is all we can show you today.
This is big! Aura eating! We are being fed! I don't know what the Mikote is. I don't know if that's a...
7.0 では本当に多数の変更があって、非常にね我々の不具合も多くてご迷惑をおかけしてきたグラフィックスアップデートなんですが、そのグラフィックスアップデートを皆さんにやらせていただいたことによって、こういったキャラクターに関する、自由度の拡大というところまでこぎつけることができました。この場を借りて改めてお礼申し上げます。
Ultimately, all these updates were made possible by our big graphics overhaul that we started back in 7.0. And again, we apologize for all the bugs and inconveniences that it has caused over the months. But thanks to your patience, this has created a foundation for us to be able to bring you all of these cool new features moving forward. So I hope...
Can I just say, like, again, I'm not a game dev. I do know a few. It feels so good to see a team. Okay, I'm gonna say this with a big asterisk because I know that there are a lot of detractors in the 14 community, you know, and there are also like people who are, they're also critics that their critiques are warranted in some degrees and senses. It's so good to see a relationship though between a dev team and a general community where they're both listening to each other, celebrating and supporting from both sides of the game screen. I've never had this experience because I've never really been a part of a gaming community ever, and the closest I've ever got was like seeing like Valorant or League of Legends patch notes and seeing people absolutely like cry like on their knees in the middle of like Costco because something got nerfed or something got buffed and it doesn't make sense, breaks the game, etc., etc. But seeing that they've been working on things, overhauls like these since 7.0, and they've been steadily working very hard since 2.0 launch, when it comes to things like what the community, like FanFest, we joked about a butt slider, okay? But a part of me is like, maybe in the future we're gonna get body part like customization and adjustments. Who knows? Maybe we, like with this team, a part of me is like, yeah, maybe we will get a butt slider. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. There are definitely times where it's like I see things on Twitter or hear things in the community where it's like, yeah, those are genuine concerns. There are genuine criticism and they are not exempt from, you know, genuine criticism from the community. And I hear things and I'm just like, no, yeah, that tracks. Obviously, again, Big asterisk, this is not including some of the ridiculous things and the louder voices in the room doesn't necessarily mean they're right. So I'm just like, for me having no other community as a context that's anything like this, man, this feels such a wonderful relationship to have. Like, are they going to listen to every single community concern? No, the team is limited. They're humans. They can only do so much. But like, man, this is so encouraging to see. Right? And like, at the end of the day, they too love the game that they are making. Like, I don't think anyone can deny that none of the team doesn't feel passionate towards this game that they are making. Are you kidding? The head producer and director walked out in full cosplay. He's sweating on stage. This is so nice. I heard great things about the Warframe community. Like, a part of me does want to dip my toes into it. I am scared though, because that is a commitment. But anyway, I digress. I hear amazing things about Warframe. One of my mods, Tickle, has been campaigning for me to at least like try Warframe. We shall see. But anyway, continue.
Hope the wait was worth it.
Thank you, guys. まあもちろんその新生エオルゼア以降ですね、まあ設定と世界設定と種族設定というものにまあこだわってきた、僕がね特にこだわってきた部分ではあるんですが、まあその設定にこだわるという部分を続けていくのか、自由なカスタマイズというものを優先していくのか、この判断っていうのはもう僕が決めるのではなくて、プレイヤーである皆さんに、その判断をね委ねて、その代わり選択肢を増やす方向に、進化していこうかなと思っております。
So since A Realm Reborn, it was ultimately my decision to limit player customization for the sake of maintaining lore standards. But now I've put that decision back in your hands and tried to provide even more freedom to let your avatar be who you want them to be.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I really hope, though, they still uphold their lore standards. Like their story standards, I mean.
カスタマイズはパッチ 8.1 以降順次で進んでいきますので、楽しみにお待ちください。
So now all there is left is to wait. Like I said earlier, these player race specific changes that I introduced today will be rolling out starting in patch 8.1.
Man, from launch.
Freedom, he says. The decision is in my hands, he says. Where's my freaking butt slider then?
Yeah! Yeah! Told you, champion of the people!
Hey!
Where's my butt slider? Is he pointing at his ass?
You remember Anaheim?
I remember Anaheim, the dice game.
The fuck dice game.
Yeah, the fucking dice game.
Just wait.
Oh!
Wait? Wait?
Wait for what?
Just wait.
Wait for...
No gesture.
Wait for the butt slide. Like this.
What? No, Yoshi, please, please.
Secret.
It's a secret. Okay. Okay. We won't tell anyone. But you're good? It's gonna take time, but we're good.
So we are having butt slider.
We're good.
All right, next.
Guys, butt slider. X-Pack after Evercold. I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
And long hair. No. Next, go.
What?
Next.
Come on.
さあ、前回の基礎講演でもねお伝えした通り、コンテンツこちらも各種進化させていきますので、ちょっとおさらいとまた今日詳細お話しできるところいくつかあるので、振り返りつつね進めていこうと思います。
Okay, so as you know, it's not only our character and game systems that will be evolving, but our content as well. So let's do a little recap of what we've gotten over in the past.
まずはですね、パブリックフィールドの体験向上ということでですね、パブリックフィールドの活用という新しいテーマに沿って、企画が今進行しています。
All right, so take our public fields, for example. We plan on evolving these as well.
エウレカみたいな、これまでね、専用のこう探索フィールドみたいな形で、フィールド探索型コンテンツとして、いろんな制作をしてきたんですけど、それらの経験を、取り入れてですね、いわゆる通常のフィールドで新しい大規模なコンテンツ、フィールド攻略を進めていくみたいなものを今、開発進めてます。
So currently, we're working on ways to incorporate more exploratory content into the underutilized areas, creating exciting new experiences that were once limited to special instance zones like Eureka. Now we want to have those type of experiences now take place in the regular fields as well.
What? Wait, I've never been into Eureka, so I don't know what that's like.
今のところ、開発チームの名前ですよ。開発名称はワールドレイドという名前になってますが、変わる可能性が高いので、まあ参考までに。
So currently, our working title for this new system is called World Raids, but that's likely to change, so don't get too attached.
World Raids?
というわけで、そちらもですね、
I need to go into Occult Crest. I still haven't yet.
Right, and again, that's under development right now, and we'll have more information coming soon.
続いてはですね、クエストの体験向上ということで、ちょっとね、エヴァーコールドのリリースに間に合うかどうかというところが、まあ、非常に難しい、ちょっと大規模なことをやっております。
And so while this next thing might not be fully implemented by the Evercold launch, because it's a lot of work to get implemented into the game.
それは何かというとですね、クエストの目的地に対しての、まあ、オート移動、ガイドみたいなもののシステム実装を今計画しております。
Something we're planning that we mentioned a little bit in Anaheim was automatic travel to quest destinations.
もちろん目的地を探すというのも探索とかね、遊びの一環としてあえてね、これまでそういった自動化っていうのを意図的に避けてきました。
So up until now, we've avoided introducing such systems as we viewed the actual journey from the quest giver to the quest as part of the overall game experience.
ただしやっぱりこう今ね、スマートデバイスのゲームの進化とか、それから皆さんね、タイムパフォーマンス重視する現代のね、生活サイクルに合わせて、オート移動などをね、実装することで、より皆さんのプレイが快適に、はかどるんであれば、まあ、こちらも用意させていただいた方がいいだろうというふうに考えています。
However, such features have become commonplace in a lot of modern games and mobile apps. And in this busy modern age, we understand that your time is important. So if adding the option for automatic travel to quests can be a benefit for some players, then we want to help.
まあこれらのサポート機能
Before they continue, how they are packaging this, I am interested into seeing what their solution is, because I think maybe I'm getting confused, because like the whole point of like aether currents, you know, having to traverse in the world before you can start flying, and flying is the fastest to get from quest to quest. So they'll eliminate that. So then travel becomes minimal, or do you have to like get up to a certain point and then travel, or you have to unlock Aether Quest before you unlock instant travel? I'm just putting guesses. Let's continue listening.
使わないという選択はね、もちろん皆さん、の選択にね、選択可能なように作っておりますので、皆さんの考え、それぞれのこだわりに合わせて、使っていただければなと思ってます。
Of course, this feature will be completely optional. Players who wish to continue to tackle their quests as they always have, they can do so freely.
It's fine. It's optional. I could see it makes sense for people who are doing New Game Plus, maybe, and they're going through and they don't want to go walk around. They just want to streamline the story. I can see that. Patsu, I love group. Welcome to the group hallucination. We love group hallucination. Welcome. All right. We're just watching Keynote right now. I'm catching up. Auto movement? Oh, like auto to the quest?
ありますので、ちょっとご覧いただこうかなと思います。
So while this feature is still in development, I've brought along a concept screenshot to give you a better idea of what we have in mind when we mean auto trap.
Oh, it transports you. Oh, it's not like a, okay.
So having these guides to show you where you need to go, or having auto movement that will take.
I'm not gonna lie, they kind of already started. They already kind of implemented it with, like, you know, like some of the quests where you ride like a Ronek, remember, in like Shaloni, and it automatically takes you to the next point. Yeah, this isn't crazy. This is not as crazy as I thought. Maybe you'll see things along the way. Okay. I'm not too terrible at... I'm not too terrible. Like, I don't feel this bad. Maybe I will enable it. Maybe I won't. We'll see.
Take you to that location automatically.
で、だからこれシステムの開発は割と早いんですが、この移動ルートを快適に自動選択するっていうために膨大なデータ作業が必要です。
So creating the foundation for the system is easy, but doing all of the pathing is very hard, and it spans a massive amount of existing data. As such, its implementation of the game will probably be a little bit late.
だって、レルムリボン、ヘブンズワード、ストームブラッド、
Just implementing it across the expansions is gonna be hell.
That's a lot of quests.
Yep.
まあちょっとそれらの対応にものすごいすみません、データ的な時間がどうしてもかかってしまうので、これらのシステム、パッチ 8.x のどこかでリリースさせていただく予定ですが、まあこういったね新しい快適性みたいなところにも、取り組んでいるというお知らせでした。
Again, you know, because there is so much work that needs to go into this, we want to have a staggered release starting in the 8.0 and then going through the 8.x series.
はい、では続いてバトルコンテンツの進化に進んでいこうと思います。
All right, another big area we're looking to evolve with 8.0 is our battles.
Okay.
調子悪いな。
Battles?
さあ続いてバトルコンテンツの進化いきましょう。
Right.
Okay, they have announced some of these already at NA.
24人のコンテンツに関して
Win, thank you for the prime. Please use the emotes for good, not evil.
Evolution is going to start with our 8 and 24 player raids.
アライアンスレイドの方は前回ねアナハイムでお伝えしたエヴァンゲリオンとのクロスオーバーになりますが、
Yeah, the
プレイスタイル
EVA
の
Alliance
変更
raids.
というのもアライアンスレイドありますので、それら含めてですね、日本のファンフェスでこれねお約束通り詳細お伝えする予定です。
So we've already revealed the theme for our
Also,
Alliance Raid series
Sapphire?
Evangelion. But again, to learn a little bit more about the battle and playstyle details surrounding this unbelievable crossover, you'll have to wait until Tokyo because there's a lot that hasn't been.
ですので
I cannot wait for. When's Tokyo? October?
難易度
Hello.
3段階になりますよという部分に関して詳細をお伝えさせていただきます。
Today, I want to focus a little bit more on the raid difficulty update that I touched upon back in Anaheim.
This is the one in between extremes and savages, right? Which I honestly am going to be interested in.
現在ね、パッチ 7.x シリーズまでの8人レイド、ノーマルと例式があるという状態でしたね。
Right, so up until now,
Oh,
through the
literally
7.x
Halloween?
series,
Ah,
we've had two
fudge.
types of raids, normal and savage.
アナハイムでもお伝えさせていただいた通り、
I feel like it'll be such a good stepping stone for people who are too scared to get into
And like I
Savage,
mentioned
aka
in
me.
April, when we're talking about the clear completion rate for these.
85? Oh, man, they're missing out. Arcadian was such a good story.
サベージに関しては 14% から 20%、まあそれぞれのねレイドによって
Again, but for Savage,
14 to... That's a lot more than I thought. I honestly thought Savage Raiders made up like 10%. That's a lot more. What are they counting as completion? Clearing the tier? Or getting to Lindworm, and what if you stop at Lindworm? Does that still count as seeing all 4 fights? It's higher than most MMOs. Soon will be part of the 20%. Soon! You've been savage raiding for the last 2 months. Okay, but the thing is, like, I would not have gotten into savage raiding if my friends didn't peer pressure me into it. If I didn't have as many friends playing for it, I will be honest, and I say this with a lot of love, my friends who do savage raiding and ultimate raiding, they are very loud but a minority. And some of them are in chat. They are very loud but a minority. It's like a cult. I say this affectionately. I say this affectionately. If the friends in my life who are savage and who are raiders in my life, if the raiders in my life were not nearly as loud as they were, a majority of my friends actually don't even touch savage raids. I don't think I would have touched savage raids because I'd be too scared. I'm scared of extremes. Okay? I'm not saying that whenever my friends ask, hey, do you want to fill for mount farming? We're doing like Zilenia. I'm shit myself. I'm not saying I do that, but I do like, you know, I don't shit myself. I just panic. Okay. And I will say the jump between extreme and savage on content, now that I'm doing it on content, is astronomical. There's so much. I could learn an extreme fight in like 30 minutes. I won't do it well, but my god, I will get across the finish line. Savage is a whole other beast. I don't even do extremes. I played since Shadowbringers. I just think they're too stressful and too much effort. Yeah, or it's like, and I don't think I would have even touched Savage if I didn't have a guaranteed group of 7 other players that mostly consisted of my friends or their friends of friends. I don't think I would have touched it. So I would have easily stayed within the 85% who only touch normals and still be happy. You know? But I think, what was it? Sapphire, presume 14% is M12 and 20% is M9. That actually makes sense. That does make sense. So I think having a stepping stone between something like extreme to savage, I think is real. And obviously, big asterisks. I don't venture into PF. I've heard scary stories. Obviously, you know, it's the scary stories will always propagate from PF than like the good stories or the feel good ones. So this is obviously ixnaying on what PF culture is like, how people like respond to each other, how people interact with each other. Obviously taking that aside, I feel like I would welcome another stepping stone to extreme after extremes. And who is gonna get mad at more content? I don't know. So anyway, we continue. I am still surprised that this is a higher completion rate than I expected.
Raid completion, again, it depends on the raid. That number drops significantly to between 14 and 20%.
まあやっぱりここまで差があるというのはやっぱりノーマルから霊式までの難度差が激しくて、まあ練習もしにくいと。さらにはね、こう霊式の報酬っていうのが装備を取るか取らないかっていう大きな2つの選択肢しかないので、まあやる人とやらない人っていうのにまあ大きく分かれてしまっている。せっかくのコンテンツがあっても数字的に大きな差ができてしまっているという状態です。
The biggest reason, of course, is the difficulty and the amount of commitment it requires to prepare for these challenges. A second factor came down to Savage rewards. The only way to obtain these was via the Savage raids, meaning it locked out many users, ultimately resulting in this big gap in the numbers of players who were enjoying all this content that we had created.
そこで今回から、この間に新しい難度を作ります。
So to help alleviate
I wonder what
this,
they're gonna call
starting
it.
with Evercold, we'll be adding a third difficulty between normal and savage.
Wait, why don't they say extreme and I guess this is specifically for raid. Fine. That's fair.
Yes, between the two.
Is it going to be the same? It's going to be less than extreme. Okay. A little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed it's not going to be after Extreme. How less than Extreme is it? Less or equal? Okay. I feel like the gap between normal and extreme isn't too far apart. Though I feel like the biggest gap for at least me being a newer player to the higher content difficulty scene would have been extreme and savage. I'm curious as to why they chose this instead of the other way around. Okay, hold on.
エクストリームかなと同じ程度かそれよりもうちょっと優しめというのを想定して開発を進めてます。
So to give you an idea of that difficulty, think of it as similar or somewhat easier than the current extreme encounters.
I
think this is the first thing where I'm just like, I don't know, but I'll wait and see.
Some of you are probably now thinking, what about the rewards?
A part of me makes me had to say is like when the reason why I say this is because when they show this, wait, hold on. When they show this graphic, it makes it seem like they want to convert more normal people entering raids into potential savage raiders. Large difficulty and reward gap. When they show these two numbers side by side, that's what I'm thinking. But a part of me is like, realistically, having another difficulty underneath extreme, is that really going to push more people to try savage raids? I feel like that's not going to be the thing that pushes the needle. Right? If they're just saying, hey, we want to address a reward gap, sure. I don't think they are trying to push the savage. They're trying to satisfy the no mid-core people. I suppose. I guess my expectations after seeing this slide were a little different than what they had in mind. Okay. I'm reprioritizing my expectations. We continue.
難度の想定ですが、おおよそ5区、エクストリームかなと同じ程度か、それよりもうちょっと優しめというのを想定して開発を進めてます。
So to give you an idea of that difficulty, think of it as similar or somewhat easier than the current extreme encounters.
じゃあこれ報酬どうなるんだよみたいな疑問あると思います。
So some of you are probably now thinking, what about the rewards? What do I get?
ノーマルから今回の新難度を経て霊式へ挑んでもらうみたいな想定ですね、これ自体は。
Again, we want this to act as a stepping stone from normal to savage, where players can graduate.
They want this as a stepping stone for okay. I can see someone said this. Who said this? Okay, Roz. I think the gear will help. EX only drops weapons, so it's hard to use them to get into savage. So I think gear would definitely make it a stepping stone. Difficulty, maybe not. So maybe this is more of a rewards focused. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to reposition my expectations because I really want to give this the benefit of the doubt. I'm really trying.
で、報酬です。
So now let's talk about the rewards.
サベージをクリアすると、
Okay, direct reward.
So, if you complete Savage, you get Raid Gear.
これは霊式をクリアすると直接ゲットできるので、霊式を今まで楽しんでる方はあんまりイメージ変わりません。
So, players who challenge the Savage raids will have that opportunity to obtain gear rewards as they always have, directly upon clearing a raid. So it doesn't really change from what it is now.
そしてですね、今回
Season gear, gradual updates, upgrades. Okay. Just get people's
However,
feet
now
through
we're
the
going
door
to
to
be
try
adding a
harder
new
content and
type
seeing
of
savages.
category known as
I
season
felt
gear.
like that was for me what extremes were. Maybe I just looked at extremes with like the wrong purpose, which is like I'll admit that could very well be my like an incorrect headspace in my part. I'll admit.
近づいていくというのが新しい難度の、報酬考え方になります。
So by completing raids in this new difficulty, players can now upgrade incomplete forms of raid gear or season gear, gradually improving that gear and bringing it closer to the specs of Savage counterparts.
You know what? Yeah. It's slower, it's more piecemeal, but yes. Okay. I can vibe with that. That's definitely an easier, less intimidating track. Okay. Yeah. Heck yeah.
皆さんはもう最初から別にレースキー行ってもらって大丈夫です。いちいちレースキー行くのに新しい難度クリアしなきゃいけないってことはないです。
So yes, players who are already comfortable with the current Savage difficulty can skip over the new difficulty tier completely and continue to play as you always have. You don't have to clear the new difficulty to be able to go to Savage. You can go straight to Savage.
ただ逆にやっぱサメージ難しくていけないっていう人は
I wonder how then the mechanics will differ. I think I'm curious how they're going to find that middle ground between like a savage mechanics versus normal mechanics. I'm interested in how they'll reinterpret that.
They can take this new difficulty route, gradually upgrading that season gear. Again, players, you can use this as a training ground for attacking Savage as well. How you play is up to you.
All right, before I continue on, in like 40 seconds, we have the top of the hour, 3-minute ad break, which allows the rest of the hour to be pre-roll free so that when new people join the stream, they won't be hit with a wall of ads. Grab some water. I'm going to refill my water bottle real quick right here. You should stretch, grab some snacks. We'll do some stretching exercises because I've been sitting in this chair for 5 hours. So we're going to be doing that, but I'm not going to be moving on to the live stream until we're all back, so don't worry, you guys aren't going to be missing anything. I know a majority of you have already seen this, but when it comes to my reactions, I guess, is what I'm saying. But we'll be right back after this. As a non-raider, Extreme and Savage are exactly the same to me, just different name for different content. I think that's fair enough. Also, Wind over on YouTube, it is, but to be fair, it's one Extreme per patch. This is more content around that caliber. You know what? I think that is also fair. I didn't take that into consideration. I'd rate if I had a static, but I don't have the connections or the time. Okay. So, like, I think there is room for this. I guess I just expected it to be above Extreme. But either way, I think at the end of the day, it seems, if not unanimous, a majority is like, yeah, we need middle ground somewhere. And a middle ground stepping into Savage. So, hey, if this isn't, again, giving more people more options to do things, I feel like is never a bad thing to have. Agreed. Normal and Savage are two different fights that use the same component mostly. That is my biggest interest. I think what really made me interested in Raid, aside from my friends peer pressuring me, was when I saw, for example, in Ultimate, I was like, whoa, they really reinterpreted mechanics. And I saw the Savage, I was like, they really reinterpreted. How are they going to reinterpret the mechanics so it is middle ground? I am very curious. I just showed up. Why is there a Japanese man in armor? And why is there a white dude in a pink shirt translating? Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. That is Final Fantasy 14. I think you add Savage mechanics to make it not a full wipe or recoverable if you mess up. I guess. But a part of me then would be like, okay, then maybe would the new difficult be released alongside the Savage tier? Would it be released later on after the Savage release? Because a part of me is like, who's to say that? I know 14 no longer pays attention to the world races, but it's just like world racers can just go in and just practice then if it's released at the same time. And then they would just have to adjust for mitigation once they learn the mechanics. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna be disappointed if that happens. I will say it's just like, oh, it's the mysticism, I guess, of the world race will be a little. I wonder if that's gonna wane a little for me. So the same year, so same time makes sense. I think it's at the same time. So we will see. All of this is speculation, but hey, who knows? All right, are we all back? Is everyone all back from the ads? Are we ready to continue? I don't know how much I think we have like a little, like 45 minutes left of the live, not, I was gonna say a live letter of the keynote. Are we back? Are we ready? Let's go.
もちろんね、その新しい難度でそうサブジョブの練習をしたりしてからね、霊式挑むぞみたいなプレースタイルももちろん想定しているので、いろんな形でね、ちょっと実際にプレーしていただくまで感覚分かりづらいと思いますが、3段階難易度を作るというそのリリーススケジュールも含めてですね、エヴァコールド直前の PLL でもしっかりフォローさせていただこうと思います。
And again, you can use this new difficulty for a lot of different ways. You can use it to practice. You can use it to get better. You can use it to upgrade that gear. There's lots of different uses for this new difficulty. Again, I can understand this is somewhat difficult to envision. So as we get closer to launch, we'll be holding.
I guess we'll just see whenever cold happens.
Heck yeah. When we'll be explaining this whole system in detail.
I'm just curious what they're gonna call it. They already have hard, they already have Unreal, they got Extreme, Savage, what's the new one? Medium.
The new 8-man raid coming up.
Oh! 8-man rated. I wanna know.
Okay, wait just a little bit longer. I promise I will talk about it today.
Yeah. もうちょっと待って。
Just a little bit longer.
理由があるのよ。
There's a reason.
さあ。 次なる進化ですが
Oh yeah, they are saying JP is finally getting it and it'll be trickled down to the rest of us.
システムも進化させていきます。
Again, so we'd like to recap, give you a recap of our same region player matching system.
こちら前回お伝えした通り、各リージョン内すべてのワールドでマッチングが可能になり、パーティー募集もリージョン内すべてのワールドでパーティー募集システムが一つに統合されます。
Like I announced in Anaheim, we're updating and improving our matching system. This will allow for player matching and party finding within the same
I can't
region,
wait for it to come to NA.
In all worlds, in the data centers, into that region.
Did they start it in Japan yet?
そうなるとですね、表示されるパーティー募集の件数がとんでもない数に増えることになります。
As you can probably think, this will result in a lot more hits in the party finder.
Thank God.
ですので。
Thank God.
探すのがね今度大変になると思うので、こちらのシステムリリースと同時にですね目的のパーティーを探しやすくなるように検索機能の強化というのも今、開発を進めてます。
And again, this, depending on where you are or what time you're online, this could make it hard to find the exact party that you want. So we also plan on improving current matching and search functionality to make finding the perfect party easier.
そしてこの気になるリリースのスケジュールなんですが、
And so the estimated schedule for this is as follows.
まずは
JP?
日本のテストスケジュールが決まりました。
So first, we'll be releasing the feature on our Japan servers to test it on
October 12th.
非常に大きな変更になるので、10月12日にすみません24時間メンテナンスをさせていただいて、まずこのリージョン間内フリーマッチング、日本でテストを行います。
So the current plan is that on October 12th, we plan to have a 24-hour maintenance for our Japan servers, implement the system, and begin our test.
ここで大規模なテストをやって問題がなければ 順次ですね、他のエリアにもどんどんこのシステム開放していきますの
I
で、
keep on forgetting China's caught up now.
テストに
So is Korea too, right? Does Korea have their own server?
大変助かります。
And then once all of the kinks have been ironed out, we'll be rolling out this feature in other regions as soon as possible. We'll have more information on system details as well as precise dates very, very soon.
できるだけ多くの方にテストに参加をしていただいて、負荷をかけて、いただくことによって、まあそれらの不具合とかバグっていうのを修正できれば、早くできればできるほどね、皆さんにお届けできる、リリースタイミングがね、早くなることになりますので、ぜひ皆さんのご参加お待ちしておりますし、それ以降ですね、その他、地域のリリーススケジュールちゃんと告知をさせていただきますので、ぜひよろしくお願いします。
And again, the more people that we're going to have this test period, the more people we can get to participate in this test period means the more bugs that we can find and the faster that we can fix it and make sure it's rolled out to everyone. So if you want to join us, please join
Korea
us
into the FanFest cycle. I don't know when's theirs is. They announced it. I wonder if they're going to be splitting up information across 4 FanFests then following this. Are they going to have a FanFest in China too?
Okay.
Welcome from Vodland! Congrats on catching up!
Oh, you need some water. Okay.
Welcome, welcome! Heck yeah! Oh, Ishtola!
I'm gonna have a Red Bull.
I wish someone showed up as a tyrant over there. Korea's after the Everclaw releases? I see.
ゲームの進化、それからおさらいとね、その追加情報に関してここまでとして、エバーコールドのね開発状況っていうのも次々ちょっとご紹介していこうかなと思います。
Okay, now that we've covered the big steps, let's take a look at where the development team is in regard to some of the more minor updates coming in Evercold.
まあまあ、各種アップデートのまずおさらいしていこうと思います。
Again, we mentioned much of this in Anaheim, so we're going to just speed through it.
まずもちろん各所ですね、レベルキャップの開放がありますし、各種コンテンツいつも通り、実装されていきます。
So along with a level cap increase, the team is working hard on bringing you all new features such as treasure hunt.
もちろん新たなインスタンスダンジョンというのもたくさんございますし、
Man, some of these places look sick.
Work on all the new dungeons is also coming along.
Look at that fire area.
今回はですね、
That's a fucking arena, alright.
スクリーンショット持ってきましたのでご覧いただきましょう。
We've brought some art and first-time screenshots to give you a better idea of what's coming in 8.0.
よいしょ。
Oh, abandoned hall.
順調に進んでて、今回はスクリーンショットですね。
Okay, so yeah, development on this one is proceeding nicely, so we brought an actual screenshot rather than art.
This has to be Naglfar. This has to be.
異物みたいなダンジョン。
And it's hard to believe that this one takes place on an airship.
さあ、2枚目。
Is our second?
Oh, that's the water one!
フィールドに見えるけどこれ
That has to be! No, wait, no, Naglfar's the water one. That's in Naglfar?
見える動物あれなんシープです。
We have the sheep, yeah.
猛烈に襲ってきそう。
Are they gonna all gather together and attack you en masse?
Oh my god, it kind of low-key reminds me of Home Minster Switch.
You have the third?
Dude, this. What in the Stonehenge looking?
That's the boss battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, the boss battle.
Maybe.
There are lines on the floor.
Boss battle stage. まあなんとも不思議な感じですねこれね。
Again, very fantastical area.
さらに。
What?
打って変わってね、この竜
This
巻
looks
の
like hair. This looks
This
like
looks like
Barbie.
it's inside a tornado.
This literally looks like
間違い
Barbie.
なくバラバラになるでしょこれ。
I
Yeah.
can imagine you'd want to fall off those platforms.
さらにですね。なんか遺跡みたいですねこれね。
Hello?
しかも遠くにはなんか
That's not on a ship. It looks like. Look at the background. There's just floating islands. Is that a whole? Is that the 6th region?
さらに。
That no. This has to. Wait. This is a wind crystal. This has to be the wind ship. Why does it look like this?
We have something, that green thing in the back. Don't know what that is.
やっぱりこれ屋外っぽいね。
Again, this also looks like another one of those outdoor
でも
dungeons.
ダンジョンですね。
Dungeons.
はい。
Huh. Earth ship with a crane elevator.
This has the look of a dungeon, right? This is what we think.
まあ洞窟のようにも見えるんですけど、人工物多数ありますね。
Again, it's like a cave, but we also
This
have
is
a
on
lot
a
of man-made
ship?
objects in there as well.
Does a ship have caves? And whoa.
なんか王宮みたいに見えます。
It kind of has that royal palace look to it.
でもさ、床の模様めっちゃ気にならないこれ。
This
So you
has
look
to
on
be
the
on the
floor and
Earth
you start
ship.
seeing those shapes on the floor.
絶対 AOE 来
You
る。
know the AOE, where the AOE is gonna come?
Bruh, no. Lines on the floor.
というわけで、ダンジョンの開発も順調に進んでおります。
Again, work on these dungeons is proceeding smoothly, and we'll have more to release in the future.
そしてですね、新しい、装備関連の制作というのも進んでおりますので、アートワークでちょっとご紹介しようと思います。
Work on new gear is also proceeding smoothly, but we have some artwork for you on these
Oh,
today.
give me. Oh, is that Marauder? Whoa, on the left, is that
I'm
Ninja?
guessing you don't need me to tell you which
And then
jobs to use it for.
Beastmaster on the
イ
right?
メージを踏襲しつつ、様々なモチーフが
Wait, that middle armor? Holy Viking, guys. Dude, tanks are eating good this X pack. Holy shit.
Oh
my. Oh, dude, wait. The gear on the left, that has to be that hat. I need that. That's my pirate hat. I need that. Oh my god, Picto looks so cute. Sage looks so futuristic, but I need that red mage glam. I need it. I fucking need it. I just don't like whatever box is going on in this groin area. But I don't need to wear the pants. I just don't like how they segmented the sack. But the Picto is so cute. I need those flower pants. But I need this hat. Dude, why does Sage look stone cold? Can you imagine Alfie in this gear? Holy shit. Okay.
こちらもバトル系のジョブ装備。
Yeah, these are also more designs for the disciples of war and magic.
Please give me
白銀の世界に舞う赤魔同士、なんかめっちゃ映えそうだよ。
That red mage gear will kind of look great in a frozen landscape.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I need that red mage.
もちろんギャザラークラフタークラスモチーフの装備デザインというのも、
These are so cute. Is that Weaver? Like seamstress or whatnot? That's so cute. The scissors. Is that a scissor little like tie bow tie thing? Peak design. Actually, we're cooking. Weaver. There we go. Oh my god, chocobo motif on the culinarian.
Again, we have lots of new gear coming in 8.0, and with our updates to the glamour system, we know that you'll be able to find the perfect outfit.
Dude, everyone's gonna be vying for that Weaver top. It looks gorgeous. Gorgeous.
And of course, with new areas comes new enemies, new bosses, bound to cause you all pain.
Who said Fenrir? Isn't there like another Norse female wolf? It starts with a S. Am I misreading? Sif? Is it Sif? Am I Never mind. Sif's a goddess. Never mind. Sif is not a wolf. Skull? Oh yeah, Skull is a wolf. Okay. But Sif the wolf is Dark Souls? Maybe that's why I'm getting confused. But man. Also, this wind like enemy looks so cool. It's like wind aether tying together. It's like kintsugi together stone. It's so cool. Yeah, Skull and Hati. Yes, the sun and moon wolves. Thank you.
皆さんにとっていいことなのか悪いことなのか。
What am I looking at? These guys, some of these with the purple motifs look like they belong in the 13th shard. Wait, this snake has a blue jewel. That's the same jewel as that. Wait, is that the same jewel as the girl in the trailer? Remember on her hood? Am I crazy? Lady on left, probably from horny. Okay, you stop that right now. This angel over here in the top right corner looks sick. Holy shit. This looks so cool.
Oof, lots of pain in that picture.
なんかやばそうなのしかいない。
Yeah, this picture's wild.
まあネタバレを好まない方が多いと思いますんで、まあ見づらくしておりますあえて。
Again, I'm trying not to show too much. We've kind of made it all kind of a mess, so we can't be too spoilery, but
絵がめちゃくちゃ怖い。
That's crazy.
It's pretty crazy.
さあこんな強敵たちと戦っていただくので、こちらもアップデートを予定しております。
Okay, duty support. I still need to do that because I need to get their outfits.
For all of you, and we plan on adding even more, and we'll give you updates in the future.
まあ冒険を支えてくれるこれらね各種システムの中でも特に大きいのがこのコンテンツサポーターです。
And we can't forget this update. We have big things planned for the duty support.
このコンテンツサポーターに関連する大きなアップデートとしてこちら。
Chocobo?
And that starts with this.
What?
Moon.
Chocobo?
あ、いたいたいた。
Chocobo?
はいはい。
Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Omelette can be let out of his cage! Oh my god, wait!
しばらく皆さん光の戦士たちの冒険を支えてくれているチョコボたち。
So Chocobo companions have long been a central component of the Warrior of Light's journey.
しかしですね、レルムリボーンでこのシステムが開放されて以来、
Oh my god, wait, what are they gonna
これま
do?
で明確なアップデートというのが行われてきませんでした。
But since the system's release back in A Realm Reborn, updates and improvements have been few and far between.
エバーコールド、パッチ 8.1 シリーズからですね、何段階かに分けてこのチョコボたちに大幅なアップデートを行ってまいります。
So with Evercold, over the course of multiple updates starting in 8.1,
Oh my
we'll
god.
be giving the system a
Is omelet gonna be
well-needed
free?
overhaul.
まずそのアップデートの詳細を見ていきましょう。
Okay, let's take a look at some of the details.
Bringing chocobos into dungeons? Like for 2 players and chocobos? Oh my god, we're so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! Yes!
バディチョコボをコンテンツサポーターとして、ダンジョンに一緒に連れて行けると。今までリクエストとしてですね、皆さん
Give me my Gishel greens!
チョコボをお互い連れてね、2人で行きたいんだっていうお声たくさんいただいてました。
Dude, my chocobo's gonna survive a raid
チ
wide.
ョコボをアップデートして対応させていただこうと思います。
So the companion overhaul will focus on 2 main points. The first is bringing
Oh my god, I can
chocobos
finally
into instance
use my
dungeons to
chocobo
fight
for
alongside of
something.
you. We've had this request for such a long time from many players, talking about how they wanted to go into dungeons with just 2 players and bring along their chocobo to create a light party. That is now going to be possible.
Oh my god. Yes! We are so back, Choco Bros!
これに、育成パラメーターを絡めてしまうと、逆に使いづらくなってしまうと思うので、バランスはコンテンツごとに自動調整させていただきますので、気軽に連れて行けるようなコンテンツサポーターとしてチョコボの活用を今計画してます。
So now we understand
Not
that
people
depending on how
comparing
you raise
chocobo
your
stats
chocobo, this
before
may
they go
put
into
some
dungeons
birds at a
together.
disadvantage. So we're currently looking to incorporate a new system that automatically, again, adjusts duty difficulty balance based on your chocobo stats.
もちろんね、変則的なね、ツーマンセルのパーティーメンバーにも対応できるように、ロールをね、チョコボのロールを気軽に切り替えられるようなことも含めて、対応を行っていく予定です。
Again, this is kind of a variation of the system I mentioned earlier, but we want to have lots of options. Maybe even, for changing your Chocobo's role to match your party.
Problematic Chocobo rank gap. That's so fucking funny.
The second half.
Facial greens re-examination?
We're going to do a complete overhaul of the current.
I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot you could breed Chocobos. I never even bothered. Holy.
呼び出すためのシステムや育成そのものを完全に全く新しい、育成システムに作り変える予定です。
As I mentioned before, this system wasn't designed with battle in mind, so improvements are necessary to make it better fit with the new dungeoneering options. And so we will have a plan on overhauling.
I keep on forgetting there's also Chocobo racing.
ただ皆さんチョコボのランクマックスだよっていう方。チョコボのランクがもうマックスだよっていう方どれぐらいいます？
So first I want to ask how many people have their Chocobo companion at max level? A lot.
I don't think I do.
もちろん皆さん育て直さなくていいです。ランクはちゃんと引き継ぎます。
Do not worry, your Chocobo rank will not be affected by these changes and will be carried over. You don't have to start over.
ちゃんとやりますんで、ぜひですねこの新しいチョコボのシステム、楽しみにしていていただきたいんですが。
So yes, please look forward to this new system.
こちらですね、パッチ 8.1 でおそらくダンジョンへの対応をやって
I'm so happy Chocobos are back. Well, they never left, but still.
差し替えと一新というのをさせていただく予定です。
Okay, so please note that these changes are planned for after the launch of Evercold and will be coming in 8.1. In 8.1, the dungeoneering system will be added, and in 8.2...
Does that mean your Chocobo, when you go into a dungeon, it'll have a DMV photo? Can we take photos with our Chocobo and have it as their DMV photo?
ちゃんと仕様設計をして順次メジャーアップデートでどんどんいろんなこういったねシステムのアップデートというのもやっていきますので。
I don't use my Chocobo nearly as much to answer these questions.
We wanted to make sure that we concentrated on the main points for 8.0. We have so many things planned, and so this ended up getting pushed back to 8.1, but we're going to make it something great and hope that it is worth the wait. Thank you.
Can you imagine, like, we have Chocobo portrait photos, and we take pictures, like, Pimp My Ride? It's just, oh my god.
We have more?
There's more.
続いてはアライアンスレイドの追加情報です。
All right, so now we want to talk a little bit about the actual content coming in 8.0. First off, the Alliance Raid, but before that, some water.
Yes. ただですね、まだ中身のお話はまだまだできないんですが、続報をお伝えさせていただきます。
And like we said before, we can't talk about the content of the raid
yet, but we do
have an update that we'd like to share with you today.
Oh?
前回北米アナハイムで公開した予告編のバージョン2予告編回というと
Wait, okay, pause. Is there a DMCA warning coming up? Okay. How am I gonna do this? Is it just music? There's no dialogue? Is there, are they talking, is there dialogue over, it's just music? Okay. When it comes up, I'm gonna pause, hit mute, and then we'll watch until you know the music stops. Okay? They mute it in the VOD just in case. Just in case. I don't want YouTube to come and bonk me. So we're just gonna hit that mute button when it happens.
Alright, and that comes in the form of a slightly updated trailer to the one that we showed.
Audio Jungle.
So let's start off by watching that.
Alright, here we go. Audio Jungle. Yep. Evangelion. Does this mean that we should watch Evangelion Eva before we go into the new year? Do we have to have this as have a dedicated anime night now? I've never watched Eva, but that is a rabbit hole. Oh boy. Oh, is that minor? There was, okay. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Oh.
What's going on back there?
Wait, what?
What's going on back there?
何やってるの?
Are we good? Can we try it again?
動画出せるの
Is it good? We're good, right?
信じらんない。
Oh no. Oh no. All of Japan is crying right now. How dare you?
ちょっと出せるようになったかどうかを誰か合図欲しいんですけど。
Are we good? Let us know when we can
Does this
continue.
someone have
Can
a
somebody
Tom
give us
Stone
a...
as their phone case?
Yay. Are we still waiting?
待てばいいのか、言っていいのか。
Should we wait? Can we...
Huh?
Any word from our production team back there? Please wait. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
We just got the word. Please wait.
Someone cooked a little too much.
Yeah, this is one of the... We've done many fan fests, but never had something like this. But, you know...
Wait, really?
Berlin,
No tech issues?
Who knows?
Dang!
You never know.
I would have said early on they would have had at least some tech encounters.
僕さすがに怒っていいと思うんだけど。
Are you gonna get mad?
あ、いける。
We're good?
いける。
Okay, I think we're good. Sorry about the wait.
皆さんエンドウォーカーってプレイしましたよね。
Okay, so everybody here has been through Endwalker's story, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
カイロスってわかります？
So the Kairos?
記憶なくなる。
Oh, the
Another
fucking
thing that where you lose your memories?
the memory thing.
何もなかった。何もなかったよ。
Okay, we're all
The
just gonna be
last
wiped.
2 minutes are gone.
さあ、それでは予告編回動画をご覧いただこうと思います。
All right, now for the slightly updated trailer. Roll the tape.
All right, guys, here we go. Roll film. Okay, Eva. What is Evangelion? Oh! My Hero Maeda? Mad Max Fury Road? I wish I knew more about Eva so I had more context. Is that it?
Thank you. We did it.
アナハイムでお伝えした通り、エバーコールドで展開されるのは日本が世界に誇るアニメーション作品群であるエヴァンゲリオンシリーズとのクロスオーバーでお
I'm gonna
So
be
as you
honest, I didn't know what the
So as you
difference
know,
was,
one of
but
the
I'm
most
just gonna
exciting
vibe.
announcements we made in Anaheim was regarding our upcoming Alliance Raid crossover with world-renowned Japanese animation series Evangelion.
株式会社カラーの皆さんと連日ミーティングを重ねつつ絶賛制作
The robot is slightly different.
So since then, we've been having meetings with the team.
Oh, okay, like it's more cracked, or it's maybe it's a little
daily
differently
basis.
shaped to indicate a
And
different
production is
kind
coming
of
along nicely.
like story to it, maybe environmental
初号機
storytelling.
のエヴァンゲリオン初号機のデザインが異なりますよね。
So, but if you look closely there, you can see the design of Unit 01 is a little bit different than what we're used to.
まあでも今は秘
I
密。
feel like I would
But I
know
can't
if I
say
knew Eva more.
ただですね、今日皆さんにお伝えしたいのはスペシャルゲストクリエイター参画のお知らせです。
But today, what I wanted to focus on was one of the special guest creators that we have participating in this collaboration.
なんと、偉大なアニメーターでありデザイナー、そして新エヴァンゲリオン劇場版でも
Sorry,
監督を
it's so funny that like Evangelion and the Mad Max Fury Road is not something I would have anticipated. But heck yeah.
スペシャルゲストアーティスト、そしてデザイナーとして
Oh, it's concept art and design. Okay, that makes more
参加
sense.
しています。
So, world-renowned animator and designer and director of the film Evangelion Thrice Upon a Time, Mahiro Maeda, will be joining us from Team Kara on Ghosts of Desire as a special guest artist and designer.
前田さんは日本の名作アニメーションの数々にね 関わっていらっしゃってますが、
I'm ready to be educated on
So
Evo
over
lore
his
now.
career,
Okay.
Maeda-san has not only
Heck yeah.
taken part in the creation of countless Japanese animation masterpieces,
最近ではね、マッドマックス怒りのデスロードとかフィリオさんにも関わっていらっしゃいます。
but also took part in the films Mad Max Fury Road and Mad Max Furiosa.
ねで、ゴースト・オブ・デザイアでは前田さんのデザインがね、もちろんどのように登場するのか、実は非常に多数のデザインを今回担当していただいていますので、ぜひですね、引き続き続報の方楽しみにお待ちください。
So Maeda-san will be involved with the design of not just one, but several different facets of this collaboration, and we can't wait to show you them once they're ready.
Yeah.
Heck
め
yeah.
ちゃくちゃ光栄です。
It's such an honor to have him on the project.
さあ、2分間の記憶を消滅させ、
All right, now that past 2 minutes of your memories are just gone,
ゴースト・オブ・デザイアの続報もご紹介できたので、
now
次
we've
に
talked about Ghost of Desire. So next up,
次はですね、お待たせしました。
yes.
All right, new 8-player raid, ultimate
もちろん
raid,
エヴァンフォールド
PvP
でも8人レイドね、
updates.
PVP のアップデート、そして絶シリーズのコンテンツも続いていきます。
So in addition to our
Oh,
Alliance
he
Raid
that worked on
8.0, we'll also
Nausicaa,
be bringing
Castle
you
Design,
8-player
Porco
raid
Rosso.
series, updates to
My
PvP, and an all-new
faves.
Ultimate
Okay.
Raid.
絶妖精乱舞、皆さんいかがでしたか？
Speaking of which, how was Kefka in Dancing Mad Ultimate?
Oh man. Oh, that clown is beating people up, beating the shit out of people.
開発チーム、運営チーム一同、大変嬉しく思っております。
We here on the dev team have been extremely appreciative of all the players and streamers out there keeping up the hype.
今後もですね、盛り上がっていただけるコンテンツ、
I'm
お
people
届けしていきますが、
Oh
And we
no.
hope we can follow up with something just as exciting.
You doing
長ら
Kefka
く
soon?
お待
I
たせしました。
don't
次は
know.
8人
I
レイ
don't
ド
know.
のテーマお伝えしていこうと思います。
Okay.
And so I imagine the biggest question on everyone's mind
Come
is,
on.
what is the theme of the new 8-player raid series?
Yes. Please tell me.
さて、
What is it?
そのヒントとなるまずはこのサウンドをお聞きいただこうと思います。
Sound clip?
So, to give you a hint, we want you to listen to this track. Play it.
Is this like an iconic thing? Is what? Okay. Before anyone says anything, I have never played a Final Fantasy game until Final Fantasy 14. I have never, what is this? Final Fantasy 7? Never played this game. I know vaguely of the characters, no idea what the plot is. I wish I did, and does this mean I need to play 7 to appreciate this? I don't know. I don't know if we need to have a speedrun of me playing 7. Because the remakes are out. Except it's part 3 I don't think is out. I think it's in 3 parts now. Yeah, this is not the break glass are going down. It's the oh no, the timing is just very bad. Speedrun enabled. I'm hyped for all the glam. Plenty of time to play 7. Perhaps try the first 7 remake. Didn't like it. Part 3 is spring next year, I believe. OG7's only like 50 to 60 hours. Something about raids are collabs. Okay. Knee-jerk reaction. I loved the Arcadian Raid series. I also loved the Omega Raid series. I also loved the... Wait, hold on. Arcadian was Dawn Trail. Endwalkers was Pandemonium, which I also loved. I don't think both the raid and the 8-man needed to be collabs. So here's my thing. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Omega, while not a direct collab, had a lot of callbacks to other Final Fantasy games, no? Right? Omega's a lot of fan service. But for me personally, I felt Omega still felt whole and it made sense and was a good addition to 14, right? Now, obviously, paying homage versus a collab can be very, very different. And I understand that, you know, there's a lot of nuance. I like to believe we're all adults who can gladly admit, you know, two things can be true. We can have a cool homage, but maybe there's also other aspects that's not totally done well. I don't know enough about 7 to even remotely be able to make a knee-jerk reaction on whether I'm excited about this or not. But for me and my experience of 14, I feel like every time, like for example, the Final Fantasy 11 Alliance raid that just happened in Dawn Trail was both a collab and a homage. And yet I like kind of teared up at the end. So a part of me is like, from whether it's a collab, a part of me is like willing to give it a little bit more grace, being like, I feel like they have shown to be able to do that well. However, I scrolling past, I think someone made a point. The timing of the 7 remake and the third part coming out in the spring and everything, it does give pause to wondering how much of it is a shill. And a part of me is like, I think having healthy skepticism is not unwarranted. But I feel like rarely, okay, I don't think anyone's gonna clip me out of context saying like, yeah, everything should be a collab. I don't think that's what I'm saying, because I have thoroughly enjoyed original 14 content. Like sometimes it does the most, right? And especially original 14 content from raids proved to be very crucial in main story Eden raids. So like, I'm not saying like we shouldn't have original 14 content. I think I'm willing to halt any negative knee-jerk reactions, because I want to see, because I feel like I can't recall at the top of my top of my head when 14 did a collab and it felt so like, shill, like if it had shill written all over it. And maybe that's because I am a very new player. I have not actively played this game year over year, X-Pack over X-Pack. So maybe that's why. I will say I do think it's a little odd that we're doing 2 collabs for the expansion as well as the raid. I really, really, really hope then the next Ultimate, because, and I have a feeling it will be, because from my friends, they were expecting what originally was going to be the Kefka Ultimate to be an MSQ Ultimate, but they made it the Raid Series Ultimate instead. So I really hope then they come out with an amazing MSQ Ultimate, because not that I'll be disappointed if it wasn't an MSQ Ultimate, but like, I want people to, how do I say this? I want people to always remember in many other parts outside of MSQ what the story we're traversing through is all about, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So the weirdest what I felt like was Yokai Watch collab, but that was just Fate, so you didn't have to engage if you didn't want to. Yeah. Like, I guess you could say raid's optional content you don't have to do if you don't want to, but like 14 has proven time over time optional content is like where so many golden nuggets would be. And it's a shame, especially in the content like raid content, optional dungeons. It's really a shame. Like, yeah, you don't need to do it, but you get rewarded handsomely if you choose to do it. So I want to give them the benefit of the doubt. I do want to see if I can squeeze in time to play Final Fantasy VII. Maybe. I know usually, like, you don't need to know the backstory or play the game that they're referencing to know. I mean, you can like for example, 11. I didn't play 11, and I still felt so emotionally in step with everything. So, who knows? I just really hope they either intertwine this in a way that still makes it compelling for 14 only people, which they have done that in the past, or they really make great MSQ and Ultimate related content based on MSQ. I feel out of place since I know I don't get the reference. I'm missing out. Well, I think that's how I felt initially with Final Fantasy XI, but they kind of brought it back around. And I have no idea what the writing team was on, but they were able to do it somehow. But again, that is my anecdotal experience. I'm not here trying to minimize anyone else's experience who may have not had a similar experience when they were engaging with the alliance raids. So I am okay with halting my opinion and seeing what happens. So I'm excited for the glams. I'm so happy. I have no idea what glams are gonna pop out of this, so we're just gonna see. I think 14's references can get you interested. No, yeah, after doing the alliance raids, I was this close. You guys don't see me. I'm holding my thumb and my index finger together. This close to starting Final Fantasy 11, and then I had to move. And then life got in the way. But you know what? I am gonna sit back in my chair and wait and see. And I really hope they prove the concerned voices in my head wrong. And if they don't, I really hope the team takes that to heart and come up with something else amazing in the future. All right. No, I'm going to play the Nier games because of the Nier Alliance raids. You guys know I have Nier Automata and Nier Replicant on my list for who knows how long, and I'm just getting through everything. All right. At least we know what you're gonna play after you're done with E33. We're gonna try. We'll see how far I get through E33. How long it takes. All right, we continue. Huh. Interesting.
X シリーズで、繰り広げられるのはファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズとのクロスオーバー。コンテンツ名は Beyond the Life Stream と言います。
For the upcoming 8-player raid, we'll be collaborating with Final Fantasy VII, the title of the raid being Beyond the Life Stream.
Interesting. Wow, I'll finally get to know who Cloud and Sephiroth are.
スペシャルゲストをお呼びしたいと思います。
And to help give us a little sneak peek of what is to come, I'd like to welcome to the stage a special guest.
Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director の浜口直樹です。
Oh! Oh my god! Their name is also Naoki? Dang. This is no shade on this guy. Two directors have completely different auras, and I think that's so wonderful.
では浜口さん、世界中の FF ファンの皆さん、そして14光の選手の皆さんにぜひご挨拶をお願いします。
Seeing as this is your first time to appear with us on the stage at FanFest, let's give Hamaguchi-san a few moments to say hello to the Final Fantasy fans around the world and Warriors of Light.
はい、光の選手の皆さん、こんにちは。
Hello, Warriors of Light.
ファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズディレクターの浜口直樹です。
My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, director of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series.
Yeah. Oh, he's wearing a FanFest shirt.
このですね、ファイナルファンタジー14のファンフェスに初めて参加させていただきました。
And this is my first time here at a Final Fantasy XIV FanFest.
本当にですね、今日この場に立ってて、とても楽しみにしていましたし、とても光栄に感じています。
I've been really looking forward to being able to be here with all of you, and it is such an honor to be here right now.
さあさあ、いよいよでリメイクシリーズ完結作の、ファイナルファンタジー7レベレーションも発売時期ね、発表され、いろいろ期待がね、こう高まっていく中でのこうクロスオーバーなんですが、そのリベレーションのね、開発状況とか、それにかける思いとか、そして今回のね、この Beyond the Life Stream に関して、ちょっとコメントをお願いできると助かります。
So with the release of the final chapter in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, coming soon, I can imagine a lot of people will have their eyes on this exciting crossover. So, how is development on Revelation going? And
yeah, that's a 7!
On Final Fantasy XIV and beyond the live stream.
はい、そうですね。まずファイナルファンタジー7レベレーションは、リメイクシリーズの、完結作として来年の春に、発売です。
So, first of all, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, as the final chapter of the remake series, will be coming out next spring.
はい、で、well, thank you. Thank you. それでですね、今開発チーム一同ですね、こう皆さんのこう期待に応えられる作品になるよう、もうオンタイムで、開発を進めておりますので、もうしばらくお待ちください。
And the development team is really hard at work to make sure that it both lives up to all your expectations and comes out on time. So please bear with us just a little bit longer.
Yay! I guess I just gotta play the game.
そしてですね、皆さんもご存知の通りではありますが、ファイナルファンタジー14も来年の1月ですね、エバーコールドのリリースを迎えます。
And as you guys well know, Final Fantasy XIV Evercold will be coming out in January.
こういったタイミングでですね、双方の作品の魅力を感じていただくことのできる Beyond the Life Stream を通じてですね、このファイナルファンタジーフランチャイズ全体の魅力を感じていただきたいと思います。
And so we thought this was really the perfect time to sort of come together in a united front as Final Fantasy to show what's great about both 7 and 14 in Beyond the Livestream.
Okay. Interested on how they're going to pull that off in a story, but cool.
And of course, both teams are really hard at work on making this happen.
コラボレーションという形で協力してやっていけることをとても嬉しく思っていますし、しっかりとしたものを作っていきます。
And I'm really delighted to be able to have this collaboration with the 14 team, so we want to make sure that we're putting something really special together.
じゃあせっかくなのでレイドの詳細もうちょっとお伝えしましょう。
All right, so because you're here, let's take a closer look at some of those crossover details.
Oh, they're showing some now?
タイトルはね、Beyond the Life Stream で。
Okay.
Right, so the title, Beyond the Livestream.
8.01 から、スタートになります。
I really am curious whether they're going to need the new tier or the new difficulty.
8.01.
全3回のレイドシリーズとして、今回もやっていきます。
Again, the collab will feature 3 full tiers.
そして先ほどね、お伝えした通り、ノーマル、新しい難度、サベージの3つの難度でお届けしてまいります。
And again, it will feature the 3 difficulty
Can't wait
levels,
for the
the
British
normal,
BL,
the new
okay.
difficulty, and savage.
光の選手の皆さんがですね、思う存分楽しめるように開発を進めております。
And we're developing it so every Warrior of Light can enjoy the content.
そしてですね、気になるストーリー、 シナリオなんですが、もちろんね浜口さんにもいろいろ協力していただいてはいるんですが。
So again, now as for the storyline, the main scenario, Hamaguchi-san here has been helping us out a lot with this.
こうなっております。
And this is how it's going to go.
Okay. Azushi and Nojima's story supervision. All story is run by Motomo Toriyama and the 14 scenario team.
結構あのキャラクターも出したい、このキャラクターも出したい、こんな展開をしたいみたいなものすごく高い熱量を感じました。
So when we first got the proposal from the 14 team, we really felt a lot of passion. It was like, so we're going to have this character, and then if we could have this character, and then maybe this kind of twist, this could be great.
だったらですね、やっぱこう我々のチームとしてもですね、本気でやっぱこれに向き合ってですね、シナリオライターとしては鳥山元も、参加してもらってます。
And then we were like, okay, well, you know, we've got to take this seriously too. So as a scenario writer, we have Motomo Toriyama-san taking part as well.
でもちろんシナリオの監修には野島さんにも参加していただいているので、セブンらしい世界観やキャラクター性っていうのもしっかりと守って感じていただけるようなものになっております。
And goes without saying as well that Kazushige Nojima-san will be supervising the story to make sure that everything really feels true to both the characters and world of Seven.
そしてもちろんね、気になるデザインね。
So when we talk about the art design, was you know who involved with it?
You know who? Oh, Tetsuya Nomura!
もちろんデザイン面に関しては野村哲也もしっかりと監修に参加をしております。
Of course, Tetsuya Nomura-san is taking a hands-on role in supervising the art design.
Nice.
で当然登場のキャラクター、ボスのデザインまで含めて、やっぱファイナルファンタジー14の中でもファイナルファンタジー7らしさをしっかり感じてもらえるような、そんな監修をしっかり重ねています。
And when it comes to the character designs, the boss designs, we want to make sure that you can really get that Final Fantasy VII flavor inside of Final Fantasy XIV.
はい。まだですね、今日はこれ以上お伝えできない部分が多いんですけど、このファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズから私をはじめ野村、鳥山、野島といった本当にコアスタッフがしっかりと関わっております。
I'm afraid I can't go into much more detail today, but I do want to just let you know that the core members of the team from the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, so that's myself, that's Toriyama-san, Nojima-san, Nomura-san, we are all heavily involved in this.
はい。なので、ファイナルファンタジー7のファンはもちろんですけど、ファイナルファンタジー14の皆さんにもしっかりと楽しんでいただける内容になっています。
So this is something that I guarantee both Final Fantasy VII fans and Final Fantasy XIV fans are really going to enjoy.
今
Oh, look at the Viera ears.
キャラクターっていう単語が出ましたんで、誰かが FF7 の世界から14の世界にやってくるんじゃないかなと思います。
So you mentioned characters. Does that mean we're going to be getting some important visitors from FF7 into the world of FF14?
Oh.
皆さん誰が来てほしいですか？
Oh boy.
Reeve Twisty.
はい、最初こうファイナルファンタジー14のチームからもなんかこのキャラクターとかこのキャラクターを出したいみたいな提案ももちろんいっぱいありました。
We did, of course, have plenty of initial requests from the 14 team about we want this character, this character.
で今回一緒にですね世界観を話していく中でやっぱ我々のチームからもですねやっぱりもうこのキャラクターも出したいしこれも出そうみたいな感じでどんどん増えていってます。
And then as we were talking about the kind of lore, the setting where we were going this, our team was like, actually, can we put this one in too? What about this one?
でもね本当にちょっと開発チームには苦労をかけてるんですけど、それだけでも両チームがですねすごい強い熱量で取り組んでいます。
And so I do have to apologize to our development teams about all the extra work we're giving them, but I can guarantee that there is a lot of passion on both sides of this.
はい、ぜひですね今後の情報をお楽しみにください。
So please look forward to further updates in future.
Final Fantasy VII リメイク
I'm
チーム
curious.
と Final
I thought they were gonna
Fantasy
show
14チームが
art.
全力でタッグを組んでお届けする Beyond the Life Stream エバーコールドのリリース後メインクエストが一段落ついたあたりのパッチ 8.01 からスタート予定です。 ぜひご期待ください。
Beyond the live stream is a 100% collaborative effort between both the 7 remake and 14 teams, and we'll be ready for you with the release of our first scheduled post-launch update in 8.01.
Yeah.
All right.
さあ、今日ここでお伝えできる 8.X シリーズのその8人レイドについてここまでなんですが、浜口さんちょっともうちょっといてください。
So that's all we can talk about today regarding our 8-player raid, but I'd like Hamaguchi-san to remain on the stage here just a little while longer.
Yeah.
Why?
もうちょっとね。
Oh my god, the hecklers are so loud.
56についてもう一個お知らせございます。
Why, you ask? Because in patch 7.56, we have something else coming.
What?
事前にねお知らせした通り、9月8日にリリースされます。
So as you know, patch 7.56 drops on the 8th of September.
ここではですね、メインクエストパート2と新たなるリミテッドジョブである魔術界が実装となります。
And with it, part 2 of the main scenario quests come out, as well as the introduction of our new special job, Beastmaster.
ただしですね、このパッチ 7.56 期間
Please
中
talk
に
faster.
もう一つ
Ads are gonna drop in a minute.
But a little
Please.
while after the 7.56 release, we'll be introducing one more surprise.
What is that? What is that? Gold flower?
ゴールドソーサーに新しいコンテンツが登場します。
Is it saucer? I can't read. What is that?
Is dropping.
Wait, what is dropping? New gold saucer? Oh my god, they have an inflatable chocobo. Oh my god.
これなんかファイナルファンタジー7のゴールドソーサーですよね。
But this is the Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer?
ああ、
Is it?
まあ、でもよく見ると、
It's so round and friend-shaped.
I mean, if you look at it, I mean, you can see some, you know, the Orzian font.
By the way, in 20 seconds, our 3-minute ad break. Okay, hold on. Our 3-minute ad break starting. I can't continue until we're all back out of ads. Please get some water, take some snacks, stretch. We're gonna do a stretch break. Okay, there is a lot more Final Fantasy VII than I expected that is coming up. I don't want to say I'm surprised because I didn't know what to expect, but I think I kind of understand considering Final Fantasy VII is like a huge game when it comes to Square Enix games, right? It's like huge. The original game also has made game history. Like it's pivotal in a lot of people's lives. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Are these perma fixtures? Is this new gold saucer a permanent fixture? Is this a skin over the current gold saucer? Is this gold saucer new version? So I'm confused. I know they'll probably explain it. It's the big one. It really is the unicorn. And here I thought you guys were telling me that the 14 was like the unicorn for Squeenix. But it's like, it's more like Final Fantasy 7 seems like the unicorn, while 14 is like Jesus, where Jesus resurrected when everyone thought that he was supposed to, you know, die, and then obviously came back to life better than ever. So, FF7 stuff is thing they want to do for a long time. I would be sorry that FF7 stuff wasn't permanent. I was a new wing and not the Fall Guys instance one. It looks really good, except I feel like I would see this more in space. It feels very space-like. 7 is the Golden Goose outside of the MMOs. I just really need to play this. I need to understand. Do you guys want to... Like, I got so confused by 7. I went to the Final Fantasy concert, Distant Worlds. It was their predominantly Final Fantasy 14 and one of the other games nights. And it was really great. It was really beautiful. And then they did the encore. And usually everyone's going crazy for the encore, right? And then the conductor was like, Well, you guys should know this because this song only has one word for its lyric. And I was like, I don't know this song. One around me was going crazy, just frothing at the mouth. And the guy was like, sing it along with us. You guys should obviously know the words. And here I was being like, I am a fraud. I am a liar. I don't know any of these words. I am a LARPer. I do not belong here. I do not go here. And so everyone in the room at the top of their lungs was like, Sephiroth! And I was just like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that? I thought that was a boss in one of the trials. And then I was told, no, Yuzi, that's Sephiroth. Very different. Totally different. We're going Sephiroth. And I was like, Roth, like IRA? Like, what? Why? Anyway. So, here we are. Anyway, hi guys. Are you guys back from the ad break? Are you guys alive? Everyone like do like an 07, or if you are sub to me and you have emotes, do a Yuzi 07 so I know that we can continue. So, you guys have to understand, I don't know Final Fantasy. I got plopped in, my friends grabbed my head like I was something in a crane game and plopped me into 14, and here I am now. Alright, let's continue.
ですか、ファイナルファンタジー14のゴールド操作の中にファイナルファンタジー7のゴールド操作を持ってきたっていうことなんですか?
Your head is shaped like an onion. Mods time it. No, I'm kidding.
Final Fantasy 7 Gold Saucer and you've put it inside the Final Fantasy 14 Gold Saucer.
Oh, so it is inside the current Gold
せっかく
Saucer.
オリジナルのゴールドソーサーがありますから、セブンには。
I guess they are the first Gold
こちらで
Saucer.
ね、繰り広げられるコンテンツがこちらになっております。
And we had to take inspiration from somewhere, and that's the original FF7 Gold Saucer. So our new content we'd like to announce.
What?
なんだこ
What is...
れ
Is that a
この
volleyball
コンテンツ
court?
新しいゴールドソーサーのコンテンツ、名前を、キーバウンドブローラーと言います。
It's a typing game? It's a typing game? I can barely get a good score on monkey type. Have I ever typed with my life on the line? No. Are we playing this for a community night in the Discord server? Yes. Am I gonna suck balls? Yes. I am gonna have a horrible time typing out Phoenix. It's gonna be bad. What's your words per minute? I think I tried, the most I got was like 60. I average like 45, 50. But to be fair, I type with only 2 fingers per hand, which is not the way you're supposed to do it, but I tried. So, y'all, this is gonna bring out what's that old ass software I had to use at school? It's like Mavis Beacon teaches typing. All you freaks that paid attention to computer class and computer lab. Man. This shit is gonna stink. Who you calling a freak? I still look at my keyboard when I type. Don't tell my raid lead because this may or may not explain why, like, I fuck up mechanics sometimes because I stare too hard at my keyboard. Sapphire, close your eyes. Stop! Don't tell Livy. Sometimes when I fat finger, I try to overcompensate by looking at my keyboard and then I fuck up a mechanic. Oh my god. Just don't stop. No, don't tell Liffy. Please, we're raiding tomorrow. I studied. I did The Sims. I don't care if they're considered cheating. Closing my, your ear. You can't close your ear. Fuck. Never mind. I'm just gonna continue.
Of the new attraction is
You just know they're gonna put out the mail. Don't do this to me.
Keybound Brawler.
これはあれですか、タイピングゲームですか?
Oh my.
Is this a typing
I
game?
can't believe they're doing this.
これ
Can't believe they're doing this to me.
4人で、マルチプレイに
I'm
対応した
actually going to
タイピングゲー
shit
ムです。
myself
That's
because
right,
this is
it's
going to
an
give me
online
so much
typing
anxiety
game
if I
that
play
can be
this.
played with up to 4 players.
Here's the question: are you faster at typing in English or Korean? Neither, because whenever I'm in Korean mode, I think I'm in an English mode, and whenever I'm in English mode, I fumble as if I'm typing in Korean. It doesn't matter. I suck at either.
ファイナルファンタジー14のゴールド操作とファイナルファンタジー7のゴールド操作を合わせると
Hard mode is just a routine script. I can't be asked.
Final Fantasy 7 Gold Saucer plus the Final Fantasy 14 Gold Saucer equals typing game.
I'm gonna be so stressed. I'm gonna be so stressed about this.
That train of thought, but
まあ皆さんだってキーボード持ってるでしょ
I mean, everybody has a keyboard, right?
ねえ
What about the controller players? What about the Nintendo? Isn't this game coming to Nintendo Switch too?
You know, that good at chatting with the keyboard, so
練習しようよ
so now you can practice.
The Switch 2 players are not going to be able to play this.
10月28日にゴールドソーサーにオープンします
This new attraction hits the Gold Saucer on October 28th.
なのでパッチ 7.56 はこう断
Wait,
続的
this
にコン
year?
テンツリリースが続いていきます
And then you can expect regular updates from then on.
Dude, what the
こ
fuck?
のキーバウンドブローラー今お話しした通りキーボードを使って遊ぶタイピングゲーム第1弾です
I can barely type a response in the middle of a raid poll. What do you expect me to do?
その第1弾のテーマがファイナルファンタジー7
Do you know what I do instead of typing when I have to raid? I do a and then we die.
行かないなんなん
Oh my fuck you!
登場するねエリアとか敵ボスも FF7 から登場するんですが
So you can expect lots of locations, enemies, bosses, etc. from the game.
タイピングして
Don't tell Liffy. I actually feel bad.
キーワードも FF7 に関連するものだらけです
So you'll also need to brush up on your FF7 vocabulary as you'll need to type.
I haven't even. They're gonna just send me bullshit. I don't even know. They're gonna send me words I don't even know.
たくさん出てくるので
They're gonna send me Sephiroth, and I'm gonna spell Sephiroth. And I'm gonna keep spelling Sephiroth over and over again, not knowing why I'm misspelling it.
So it's time to brush up.
Actually, no, because they show me the word. Never mind, I'm an idiot.
こうやってコラボレーションと親和性が非常に高いので第2弾第3弾またテーマを変えてお届けしていこうかなと思ってます
This type of game happens to be well suited to collaborations, making it easy to swap in different themes.
まあこういったシステムを作ったことによってクイズバトルとかそういったものも作れるようになるのでまあキーボードを使って遊んでいくものを
Please just don't add trivia
考えてい
questions.
きたいなと思ってます
I mean, we can use it for things such as like maybe trivia battles.
Never
quiz
fucking
battles.
mind. I'm gonna.
Because this is a system that allows us to utilize our keyboard in these type of mini games, it gives us the foundation for lots of things moving forward.
まあこの第1弾が今回はファイナルファンタジー7でお届けいたします
If they add a trivia mode for Final Fantasy games, it's cooked. I'm cooked. I'm gonna answer every question as Alpha and Kefka.
のナンバリングだったりとか、まあドラゴンクエストだったりとか、なんかテーマを切り替えれるってことですか
so what you're saying is you could do another mainline Final Fantasy or even a Dragon Quest?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know those games. I don't go here. Oh my
ステージと
fucking
か敵
god.
のデザインとかキーワードを変えて報酬もねそれに合わせて用意したりすることでまあいろんな世界観それからねコンテンツ展開していきたいなと思ってます他の会社様でもご興味あるところ連絡お待ちしております
Again, we can always add new vocabulary as well as appropriate prizes. This system, again, gives us this foundation for a lot of different collab opportunities moving forward. So if you happen, and it doesn't even have to be a game company. So if you're a company that wants to work with Final Fantasy 14 and have a typing game, please send us an email.
Yeah, I'm trying to imagine all the games. League of Legends, man.
なるほどじゃああれなんですねなんか我々のチームに結構報酬の慣習が多くあったんですけどそれってこれ用のやつだったんですね
Now you come to mention it, actually, we have had quite a few requests in our team to review rewards. Is this where they're going to be used?
まあもちろんリワードたくさん
Oh, in the
欲
gold
しいですよ
saucer?
ね
Wait. What rewards? What rewards?
So,
モデルの協力とかね監修本当にありがとうございました
again, I want to extend my thanks to the FF7 team for all of their help with the supervision and modeling.
キーバウンドブローラー第1弾の報酬の目玉こちらです
But talking about rewards, this is what you'll all be keybound brawling for first.
Oh, that is sick glam! Oh, guys, we need to learn how to type. We need to learn how to type. Are these like FF7 character glams, I'm assuming?
Yes, thank you very much for all this information.
Oh, it's Barrett and Tifa? Okay, thank you.
But where's Barrett's gun?
まあでもさ、ガトリング腕につけると、普通の武器がほら触れなくなっちゃうんだよね。
I mean, as you can imagine, if that, the Gatling gun is there, then you won't be able to hold your regular weapons.
ああ、なるほどね。まあちょっと
Not even for the machinists?
I mean, I get it. It's kind of a shame.
まあなので、ファッションアクセサリーとしてご用意しました。
Well, we couldn't just leave it out, so we
So you're
made
not
it a
familiar with
fashion
Italian, but I don't
accessory.
want to know. Oh my god!
やった。だこれだったらしっかりなりきれますね。
Okay, great. Now
Wait.
we're Barrett.
Wait, his arm is a Gatling gun?
And because it's a fashion accessory, it will be able to fire. So.
Oh my god, people are gonna be so obnoxious about this. Tifa glam has his limbs up.
All right, so there are a lot of great prizes available to win, so break out your keyboards and get ready.
もちろんね、タイピングの練習にもなりますしね。
Let's just you need to send you again. I don't play 14 through Steam. Unfortunately.
本当素晴らしい発表ありがとうございます。
So again, thanks for the wonderful announcement there.
Dude.
ビヨンドザライフストリームだけじゃなくてですね、タイピングまでファイナルファンタジーのコラボとなりました。
So we've got a double Final Fantasy collaboration, not just with Beyond the Livestream, but also with a typing game.
This is gonna be my personal
同
hell.
じファイナルファンタジーのシリーズとして両チームで一緒に盛り上げていきたいですね。
So this is a great opportunity for both of our teams to come together as teams working on Final Fantasy to get the whole series going and hyped even more.
まあなかなかね、ここまでの規模でシリーズ2つね、ナンバーを超えてこう連携して盛り上げていこうシリーズをみたいなのも初めての試みなので、
I'm hoping we're almost done. It's getting late. I need to make sure I'm not disturbing my roommates.
思います。
Again, it's been exciting to work with Hamaguchi-san on this collaboration and bringing our two projects together to create something that's very exciting for everyone.
しかも2人とも偶然にもね、名前が直樹なんですよね。
Oh shit! Yeah, I can't forget the movie. Thank you.
Same name, Naoki.
まあスクエニ全体のね開発をどう盛り上げていくかみたいなところでも、実はこの数年タイトルを離れても一緒にかなり仕事をする機会がありました。
The two of us have been able to work closely over the past several years, not just on games, but also to kind of bring Square Enix as a company into a new era.
そうですね。お互いのプロジェクトだけじゃないところでいろんな関わりもありますし、今後さらに増えそうですね。
Yeah, I mean, we have lots of opportunity to talk, not necessarily about our games, but it seems like there'll be even more opportunity in future.
さあでは浜口さん、改めて皆さんにメッセージをお願いします。
はい。まずファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズ、本当に今完結作に向かっております。
All right, Hamaguchi-san, is there anything you'd like to tell the fans in closing?
So, first of all, as we've been saying, the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is approaching its climax.
でもちろんファイナルファンタジー14も新しい展開に向かっております。
And of course, Final Fantasy XIV is setting out on a new saga as well.
やっぱこのね、同じファイナルファンタジーのシリーズとしてですね、このタイミングで両チームで一緒に取り組めることをすごく嬉しく感じております。
And I am so delighted to have the opportunity to collaborate across Final Fantasies at such an important time for both teams.
ビヨンドザライフストリーム、ファイナルファンタジーレボリューション、双方ですね、こうファイナルファンタジー14の皆さん、光の戦士の皆さんとファイナルファンタジー7のファンの皆さんにしっかり楽しんでいただけるよう最後までやりきりますので、ぜひご期待ください。
We will be working our absolute hardest on both Beyond the Livestream, on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, to make sure that the 14 fans out there and the 7 fans out there can really enjoy what we're making.
最後にはなりますが、皆さんの本当に温かい声援ありがとうございます。今日はとても楽しい時間を過ごすことができました。本当に今日はありがとうございます。
And finally, thank you so much for such a warm welcome. It's been an absolute pleasure to be here with you today.
Yeah. Thank you. Sharing your care for the 7 Raid series.
Series Director Naoki Hamaguchi, thank you.
Thank you.
浜口さんにはですね、明日 Day2 にスペシャルステージ直樹の部屋というのコーナーがございます。
So, for those of you who want to hear more from Hamaguchi-san, we have a special panel.
明日のその直樹の部屋スペシャルゲストとして浜口さんに参加してもらってですね、僕と FF シリーズの開発とかそういったトークをここで行う。
Oh, they're having a whole panel about the collaboration on day 2?
He will be joining us tomorrow and talking all about Final Fantasy and game development at tomorrow's Naoki's Room panel.
Oh, just game
Naoki's
development?
Room ね。
Double Naoki's Room panel.
はい。さあ、次もうそろそろ終わりに近づいてきたんで、ちょっとね時間もやばくなってきたんで、ちょっと巻き気味でいきます。
All right, so we're getting
Nintendo
close to the end. We're running out of time. So,
Yep. It should be coming soon on Nintendo Switch. I wonder how many people are going to play it on Switch. Is there crossplay?
まずですね。
But you have to pay a separate subscription for Nintendo, though, right?
So, in Anaheim, we told you August 2026, but the exact date is actually August
4th. Okay.
いやもうね、本当に長らく待ってもらったんでめちゃめちゃ嬉しいです。
I wonder who is actually going to pay for the Switch subscription.
8月4日より各種パッケージの発売、それからフリートライアル開始します。
So, on August 4th, that's when the game will go on sale and we'll be kicking off our free trial.
Pay for online for Nintendo. But you do have to pay some. Oh, okay. I see.
So, to ensure our servers are stable, we will be offering this first month free of subscription charges.
その後は正式サービスへ移行してプレイ料金が発生するのでご注意ください。
Yeah, Nintendo Switch online membership not required. Heck yeah.
And subscription fees will incur where applicable.
すでに他のプラットフォームで14をプレイしていただいている方も、Nintendo Switch 2版のサービス利用料金がすみません必要となります。
Remember, as I mentioned back in Anaheim, to play on the Nintendo Switch 2, you will require a subscription specifically for the Nintendo Switch version, regardless of whether you are already paying a subscription for another version of the game.
ただしですね、他のプラットフォームにてプレイ権がアクティブな方は
Got to buy the game again though? Yeah, like, one, I don't have a Switch 2. I don't see myself needing it.
Their existing active subscriptions will get 50% off their Nintendo Switch 2 version.
So I'm wondering, who is this for? That's my question. Maybe people who have a Switch 2 who want to just take it to travel and they find the monetary like dues worth it,
and remember,
then sure.
Nintendo Switch Online membership is not required to play, so those interested, pre-order today.
プリオーダー本当この後本日間もなく始まりますのでぜひよろしくお願いします。
Like it says there, the pre-orders start later today.
さあ予約
Yeah, I really want to know who this is for
公式
specifically.
SNS アカウントなどでもお知らせさせていただきますのでぜひぜひご予約の方よろしくお願いします。
Because if you have like a Steam Deck and you play 14 through Steam, you could technically just
今回お知らせは以上なんですが
play regardless,
発売日もね
right?
間もなくお伝えしていけるタイミングがね来るかと思うんですが今日制作が進んでるすいません最後にコレクターズエディションをちょっと紹介させてください。
Collector's edition.
So, now that we know exactly when both the Switch version and Evercold are coming out, it's time to talk about the Collector's Bundle.
Yes.
A painting? Oh, that's so sick.
こちらがですね天野義孝先生に書き下ろしていただいたコレクターズエディションのボックスアートとなっております。
That's the box
So here we
art?
have the special box art commissioned to Yoshitaka Amano.
今回は光の戦士リーパー姿を書き下ろしていただいております。
Our Warrior of Light is in full Reaper mode.
はい、冒険のイメージ湧き立ちますね。
And he's ready for adventure on the 4th.
では コレクターズの物理アイテム群ご紹介していきましょう。
But the bundle is not just about the box, but about what's inside.
Oh, the keystone! Oh my God, the tapestry!
の物理アイテムたちです。
We get crystal Skylborg. I can't pronounce it. The intrigue crystal. The emote. I want the emote.
パッケージにこれらアイテムを封入してお届けいたします。
Wait, how much is all this gonna be?
To be delivered directly to you.
ざっとですね。
When is this out for order? How much is
Let's
this?
take a look at each one.
Wait, the emote looked sick.
まずはね。
The cat's called a cotil.
今回はリーパーとなっております。
Right there on the left, you see our expertly crafted figure, the Reaper.
But I want the cotil mini plush and the ethos crystal or the keystone.
Get a close up of this.
Wait, the cat is so much bigger than I thought.
今回フィギュアの制作はですね、方針もいろいろ変更して、より大胆でスタイリッシュなデザインや造形にこだわりました。
This time, design-wise, we aimed for something very daring and stylish and went all out.
そしてこのキーホルダーの方ですね、こっち鍵ってずっと呼ばれてて、最近エイトスっていう名前がねついたやつですね。
So we've also included a keychain whose design is based on a certain key that we now know is called the Athos.
そこですね。
There.
はい。そしてまだね活躍もしてないのにずるいね。右小さいぬいぐるみ、早くも登場です。8.0 に登場する新たな部族コットン族ね。
You're also beginning a mini plushie of one of the new NPC races, the Kotor.
The kotor.
いやこいつよくでき
I want
で
the
きましたよ。
kotor.
The quality is very good.
I want the kotor to meet the
ちょっと
leopards.
置いときますね。そしてですね続いて。
Is that just a painting? Is that what is that? Is that just art?
第4世界そのものをこう表しているというトレーラーにも出てきましたね。タペストリー、ミニタペストリーを今回付属させていただいて。
We also have a mini tapestry that we'll be providing. That its design is based on the one you saw in the trailer and represents the world of the fourth.
そしてね、さらにコレクターズエディションには
It's like usually $250.
これら物理アイテムだけではなく、特別なインゲームアイテムも付属しております。
The collector's bundle also comes with
the in-game items look so cool though.
じゃあちょっと動画をご覧いただきましょうか。
But it's best if I show you the first one in a video. Roll the tape.
Dude, that mechanical horse looks sick. Oh my god. Dude, oh my god. Oh, it's a warrior? Oh my god! This looks sick. It's based off Final Fantasy 13 Odin. It's so cool. I need it. Valhallar Odin from Final Fantasy 13. Dude. Dude. I want, out of these three, the Intrigue Crystal emote alone, I want.
So the first exclusive collector's bundle in-game item is this.
まあ 8.0 北欧神話モチーフが多いということで、ファイナルファンタジー13からバルハラオーディンがマウントとして登場しております。
So 8.0's design and story takes a lot of inspiration from Norse mythology. So the Valhalla Odin mount from FF13 seemed the perfect match.
まあもちろんね、動画にあった通りちゃんと変形もします。
And yes, like in the video, it transforms.
そして今回特典エモートの方は、光の戦士がね、こう祈りを込めるクリスタルに願うというエモートを付属しております。
I want that crystal so
In addition to the
bad.
mount, you
That
will
crystal
also get
emote.
the Entreat crystal emote.
光の戦士たち皆さんがね、 稀なる強者たちを呼び寄せる召喚エモートになっております。
Man, my
Prayer emotes
wallet.
use it to silently summon the heroes of the realm.
そして今日ご紹介した新ジョブバスティオンのですね、クリスタル武器。
And of course, you'll get a special pair of crystal Skiltborg to equip to the new Bastion job.
Gosh, that
これ
looks
らイン
pretty.
ゲームアイテムのみが付属したもちろんデジタルコレクターズエディションもご用意しております。
So these 3 items are also available in the digital collector's edition as well.
ぜひ予約と購入をご検討ください。
I do
So
only
choose which
really
edition is
want
right
the
for you and
kotor,
plan
but
your
I
pre-orders
guess
accordingly.
maybe I'll just get the digital edition and save my money. I gotta be financially responsible.
That's all. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
Yeah.
次は日本のファンフェスへ向けてまた頑張っていきたいと思います。
But we've got one more big batch of information coming in Tokyo.
さあ本日基調講演いかがだったでしょうか。
But again, how was the keynote? Are you all excited?
Yeah.
さあエヴァコールの次なるね情報公開日本のファンフェスと
I hope they sell the kotor
Again, final batch
plushie
of information is
separately.
coming on October 31st in Tokyo.
改めまして基調講演最後までお付き合いいただき本当にありがとうござい
And
まし
again,
た。
thank you for listening.
Yeah. ありがとうございます。
さあ
お疲れ様でした。
このままオープニングへ進みたいと思います。
But now it's time to move on to the opening ceremony.
さあでは、まだスタートですからね。開発チームの皆さん、コミュニティチームの皆さん、どうぞ。
All right, let's welcome to the
Okay.
stage our special guest.
Is the opening ceremony anything in particular that I need to be aware of? It is getting late, so I'm just trying to be time conscious. Nah, keynote's over. Okay. Do you think of the EVA stuff? I know nothing about EVA, so like I feel like I can't really give much of an opinion on it. All right. Dang. That was a jam-packed keynote. I know NA was jam-packed, but this one was... Man, I cannot wait for Halloween! Am I willing to skip Halloween just to watch the JP keynote? Maybe? Who knows? It depends on how bad the time difference, because for Berlin, there was no way I was going to wake up at 3 a.m. in the morning and stream my live reaction. There's no way. But it all depends on what time it is. I am so excited. I'm so excited for Evercold. This is going to be the first time I am going to be entering an expansion with everyone. This is going to be the first time. I'm so jazzed. You guys have no idea. It'll be about 8 a.m. Eastern. Hey guys, who wants an early morning stream? I'll try to not scream my roommates awake. 8 p.m. Eastern? Oh, we are so fucking back. We are so back. No, yeah, we can tune in live. This is so good. You get to experience Q hell. Listen, it's part of the experience. With that being said, announcements, because I do have to get moving. Hey, one, movie poll will be up soon too. So I'm not gonna have stream on Wednesday like I usually do. However, this Saturday, I am going to be doing an 8-hour stream celebrating 1 year since debut. Guys, I'm gonna say more of my thank yous, but it's been 1 year since I debuted. That is crazy to me. It's been 1 year since I've had this model started moving. I am preparing mentally for streaming 8 hours. It's the big 01. I'll be starting 4 p.m. Eastern, but for your guys, I will be doing a Q&A section. Answering your guys' questions that you throw at me, not physically, but metaphorically. If you guys want to submit questions, you can do it through this form below. I will be answering them there. I'm going to be having some friends over. There may or may not be alcohol involved. And I may or may not be tipsy. Who knows? But we're gonna have some fun times. What kind of worm would you want to be? Oh, you have to find out on Saturday when you submit the question on the forum. Alcohol, woo! Woo! Drink responsibly and legally. We're gonna have fun shenanigans. And I hope to see you guys there on Saturday because I hope to reveal some really, really cool stuff that I've been working on for actually since January for you guys. So, if you guys want to be a part of said shenanigans, I hope you guys join me on Saturday. Alright? But otherwise, if you want to find me, not on the stream, but outside of it, on YouTube, the Discord server and all my socials are in the description box. Over on Twitch, I just posted them in the chat. Alright. I need to drop off the Twitch kiddos, but thank you guys over at YouTube for watching. Thank you guys for always hanging out with me on stream. Some of you guys are newer, and you guys only joined recently. But honestly, I love you guys. You guys always make my weeks. You guys always do without fail. And I feel like I'm the luckiest streamer in the world. Alright? And we love you, random citizen. Excellent. I am actually gonna drop you guys... Ooh. What vibes can I send you to? You guys want to watch someone play Resident Evil 2? I can send you guys to someone. Yeah, Resident Evil 2. Someone's playing Shift at midnight. FanFest concert go brr. FanFest concert do go brr. All right. I'm gonna drop for Twitch folk. I'm gonna drop you guys off. Shift at midnight sounds funny. I don't know. I've heard of it. Let's see. I will. Someone's playing Hololive Dreams. I'm gonna drop you guys off an Arctic song. Heck yeah. Alright. Raid messages. If you guys are sub, there it is. If you're not, there's the global one. It's gonna be Raid Arctic song. We're gonna drop you off over with Arctic. Say hello. Alright. Time to dream of Hollow. Exactly. Alright, have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I hope to see you guys on Saturday for my 1 year. Alright? Ready? Good night. Good night, good night, good night.